Tantor Audio, a division of Recorded Books, presents Flawed Heart by Belle Jewell, narrated by Lydia Dornay and Roger Wayne. Prologue. Anna. Now. Dear Max, I wanted to write to tell you why I ran. There are things you need to know. I know you were hurting, but I just don't understand why you didn't speak to me, why you pushed me away. Max, I am writing this letter because I want to clear some things up. You hurt me. You broke my heart. There are no words to describe how you made me feel. I don't know what I want. I just need... Max, there's something I need to tell you. It's important. I don't know how to do this, but it's imperative you know. She deserves to have you, even if I don't want her to. Max, why did you do it? Do you regret it at all? To Max, do you still think about me? Does your heart still ache? Do you remember the good times? Is there even a small part of you that wishes you never lost me? Is there any love in your heart left for me? Any at all? Do you remember when you used to call me Bluebell? Max, I just don't think I can ever forgive you. Belle.
Chapter 1. Then, college. Max. I stride down the halls like a rooster, puffing my chest out, nodding at the girls who smile at me. It's my second year in college, and in that time I've created somewhat of a name for myself. Star quarterback, popular, good with the ladies. I have it all. College, so far, has been one of the best experiences of my life. Max! I stop walking and turn, staring at my best friend Reese. He's jogging toward me, bag in his hand, which is trailing behind him, bouncing with each step. He stops in front of me, dropping down so his hands are on his knees. His dark hair falls over his face and he's gasping like an unfit old man. Dude, you need to get fit. I smirk down at him. I ate too much pizza over the summer break, he groans, patting his stomach. Excuses, excuses, I scoff. Coach will make you do double the training if he sees you hunched over, huffing like that. He flips me the bird and straightens. Where's Demi? I shrug. Demi is my on-again, off-again girlfriend. Right now, we're on more than we're off, which is surprising, but I have no doubt it comes down to image. She's the equivalent to me in her social circle, so it works. Plus she's hot. That makes her stuck-up, spoiled personality that much easier to handle. If it weren't for the fact that people consider me higher in my social circle for dating her, I'd give her the flick. Fucks me, I say, continuing my walk towards class. I don't do this often. I hate class. I hate studying. I hate fucking school. But I have no choice. If I want my career in football, then I have to get good grades. Bitch, he grumbles to himself, then looks at me. I don't know how you put up with her. I thump his shoulder. Yeah, you fucking do. He laughs, wiggling his eyebrows. Anyway, bro, I'm going to class. See you at practice? I nod, giving him a fist bump. Yeah, man. He disappears, and I dig the phone out of my pocket as it vibrates inside my jeans. It's Demi. I read her text and start typing out a reply when I slam into something, or someone, to be clearer. A small squeak sounds out, and then the sounds of pens scattering echoes through the corridor. I look up, see nothing, so I tilt my face down and see a girl, hair falling over her face, scurrying about on the ground trying to get her pens. Shit. I tuck my phone away and reach for the pens and books I sent flying by running into her and lift them up, handing them to her. She flinches and lifts her head, looking at me. Color creeps up her cheeks and her mouth opens and closes as if she wants to say something but has absolutely no idea how to do that. I have that effect on women. Sorry about that, I say, studying her face. I wasn't watching where I was going. Her eyes focus on mine, and they're the bluest eyes I've ever seen. Captivating, even. The sky holds no candle to her eyes. I study the rest of her, really taking her in. I don't think I've seen her around here before. She's got this thick mass of strawberry blonde hair that's bundled on top of her head, with thick strands falling around her face. She's wearing a pair of thick-framed glasses that seem too big for her petite face. Her skin is creamy white and flawless. She's got pouty little pink lips. The clothes she's wearing don't seem to fit her tiny frame, but I get the feeling she likes it that way. She's not a nerd, far from it, but she's certainly not in the same league as Demi. What she is, however, is beautiful. Not hot, not sexy, just fucking beautiful. And she's staring at me. "Cat got your tongue, darling?" I ask, and she flinches. Sorry, she stammers, and I grin. She's shy, and I can see she's nervous around me. More often than not, I'd leave her alone, but she's so fucking cute looking up at me with those big blue eyes. I just can't make myself walk away. "You got a name?" She runs a hand over her face, tucking a strand of hair behind her ear. Annabelle. People call me Belle, though." I meet her eyes. "You're new here." She nods. "You lost?" She swallows, glances around, then sighs and nods again. "My name's Max," I say, extending a hand. She reaches out hesitantly and shakes my hand. Hers is so small against mine, her fingers so delicate and tiny. I let go and then reach over, plucking her class list from her hands. I study it and then point towards the door to our right. She was so close to where she needed to be, but I can imagine how daunting her first day is. I got lost the entire time I was here on my first day. "And your class is right there. You weren't far off." "Oh, thanks." She smiles, and it lights up her whole face. "Max!" I look over my shoulder to see Demi stalking towards me, her eyes on Belle. She's the jealous type. Obsessively so. When she reaches me, I tuck an arm around her shoulder, and her blonde hair falls over my chest as she snuggles into me. She smells like strawberries. "It's time for class," she croons into my ear while shooting daggers at Belle. She couldn't give a second shit about class, but she doesn't like the fact that I'm talking to a girl that could possibly be prettier than her. Maybe not as hot, but most definitely more beautiful. Belle has a rare kind of beauty. It's soft and alluring, the kind that never fades. She certainly will be in my thoughts today. A face like that is hard to erase. I turn away, but glance over my shoulder at the girl still staring at me, blue eyes wide. "Later, Bluebell." Her mouth drops open. I grin. Demi's head bobs up and down as she works my cock with her mouth. I stare down at her, seeing nothing but blonde hair falling all over my lap. It feels good, but she's sloppy, far too much saliva. I'm trying to focus, but I keep thinking about the girl in the hall, Belle. Her eyes are calling to me, and I have no fucking idea why. Girls like her and men like me, we don't mix. Yet I can't stop thinking about that face, no matter how hard I try. "How much longer?" Demi whines, lifting her head and staring up at me, lips puffy. I take my cock in my hand, feeling it going rapidly flaccid, and we'll finish this later. I tuck it back into my jeans, and she sits back as if I've slapped her. Her green eyes are wide, and her lips are parted. "Are you seeing someone else?" she snaps. Here we fucking go. "No, I'm just stressed," I mutter, standing. I'm trying to pass while making sure I'm getting in practice time. This year is fucking double the pressure. "You've barely called me, and you always come when I suck you off." "There's another girl, isn't there?" "Always come?" God, she forgets half of it because she's so drunk more often than not when we're getting down and dirty. If she were sober, she'd realize I barely ever come when she sucks me off because she's a fucking sloppy lover. Not that I'm super. I prefer to fuck her when I'm drunk too, so I guess we're even on that playing field. But this right here is the reason why. She talks way too much. "Demi," I say, trying to keep my voice calm. "I'm not fucking seeing anyone else." "Then why didn't you come?" "Because I'm stressed," I mutter, running my hands through my hair. "You're lying." She starts crying. I don't have the patience for this today. I step over, wrapping my arms around her while grinding my teeth. Baby, I'm not lying. I'm seriously stressed. She sniffles and looks up at me. Are you sure? Because if there's another woman... And end the tears. Enter raging bitch. This girl has more than one personality. I'm sure of it. Demi, I warn. I have power, she says, studying my face. You don't want to dump me, Max. I'm the best thing you've got. Fuck me. Last time I checked, it was meant to be me threatening her for the title of power. This shit is getting more warped by the second. I could say the same. She jerks back and glares up at me. Are you threatening me, Max? I narrow my eyes and cross my arms. How did we go from me not coming to me threatening you? She steps away and crosses her arms too. I'm starting to think we need a break. I sigh. We had a break last week. It lasted 2 days. She saw another girl at a party dancing with me, and suddenly she couldn't live without me. This girl has way too many hormonal fluctuations for me to be able to follow. One minute she's happy, the next she's losing her shit. Do you even care? She yells. Right, I'm supposed to react to her little threat like any normal boyfriend would. Of course I fucking care, but I'm not going to play mind games with you, Dem. You either want to be with me or you don't. There are plenty of girls who would jump at the chance to take your place. I can't believe you just said that to me, she whispers, then turns and storms out. I'm starting to think getting to know Blue Eyes would be the easiest part of my life right now.
Chapter 2. Now. Annabelle. Emmy, I soothe, holding my daughter to my chest, rocking her backwards and forwards. She's got high fevers and vomiting, and because of that, we've been awake for the past 2 nights. It's hard doing this on my own sometimes, especially times like these. I know Max would want to know about her, if I gave him the chance, but I never did. I haven't seen him since the night I left 5 years ago. The love of my life, my hero, my husband. I just disappeared one night because I couldn't handle it. I couldn't take the demons he was hiding in his head. Demons I didn't even know about, because he just shut down and wouldn't tell me. He fell out of love with me because of those demons. And my heart broke. Hey, are you okay? I look up to see Pippa, my housemate, standing at the door. Pippa was kind enough to take Emmy and I in 6 months ago when I came back to town to be with my mom when she fell ill with cancer. Mom's is terminal, and I wanted to spend as much time as I could with her. The only way to do that was to move home. But she doesn't have the space in her tiny house, so I had to get a new job and find a place. Pippa is a sweet girl and is dating a member of a motorcycle club. She's kind-hearted and a good friend. I've not had a great deal to do with the club, but they seem like great guys. I just try to stay out of it, especially after I found out Max, my husband, helped her in a recent situation she had with some bad people and the club. Max still lives here, in the same town. He runs a club that has a massive underground fighting ring called House of Obsidian. The club has been in his family a while, but the fighting ring was something Max started. I never thought he'd go down that path. Max was always going to be a football star, but when we fell in love and got married, things changed. I never wondered if he regretted his decision not to follow his dreams, because he seemed so happy with me. Until everything changed. I'm okay, I smile, stroking my daughter's hair. Do you want me to fill her cup or get a towel? Something warm for her tummy? I love Pippa. We're okay, Pippa. She comes into the room and gently strokes Emmy's hair. Pippa is a beautiful soul and a really pretty girl. With her pretty big eyes and light blonde hair, she would seem like your typical beauty, but she's not. She's tiny and fragile and quiet most of the time. I don't think she truly knows how beautiful she is. What did the doctor say today? He said to keep her hydrated. There's not much else we can do. Her eyes get soft. It's times like these having help would be good. You're telling me. We both fall silent. She knows about Max. She knows what he means to me, and she's not once pushed for me to go and see him, even though he asked her about me the night he saved her life. She didn't tell him a lot, but he knows I'm here, and he hasn't once tried to find me. I guess that answers everything for me. He doesn't want to see me. Or maybe he's as terrified as I am of reliving a past we've both obviously tried to bury. Do you want me to sit with her for a few hours while you get some rest? Pippa offers. No. I offer a weak curl of my lips. But thanks. Maybe tomorrow? She nods. Night. Yell out if you need anything. Thanks, Pippa. Good night. When she goes, I lay down with Imogen and tuck her against me, wrapping my arms around her. My eyes are heavy and sore, and the moment I feel her breathing even out, I let them close on a sigh. Yes, it's hard sometimes, but she makes all of it worth the effort. How's Immy? Mom croaks, smiling at my daughter, who is watching television at her house the next day. I let my eyes scan over my daughter, who has some color in her cheeks today. Thank God. After she fell asleep last night, she seemed to pick up. I'm so thankful. She was so unwell. Mom nods and looks over to me, still smiling. Her eyes are dull, no longer the vibrant green they once were. She lost all her hair when she underwent chemotherapy, so she's wearing a beautiful silk scarf around her head. She's still beautiful. She'll always be beautiful. She just looks exhausted. The doctors have given her a few months, but they said she could go downhill at any time. That thought is terrifying. The very idea that each day with her could possibly be the last makes my stomach turn with a desperate need to do everything I can to prevent losing her. I can't do anything, though. That's just the cold, hard truth of the matter. I can't change the inevitable. We've exhausted all our options, and in the end, Mom has had enough. How are you feeling today? I ask her. Her smile wobbles. Not so great, but I'm managing. The nurse still comes by on time weekly? She nods. Yes, she's wonderful. I give her a pained smile. Sometimes I feel like I'm not here enough for her. Between working at night and looking after Imogen, I'm finding it hard to spend every second with her like I wish I could be. If you need anything, Mom, you know you can call me. She reaches over, grasping my hand. I know, sweetheart. But Immy has been sick. I know, but I'll always find the time to help. You're here every day while trying to work and take care of her. You're doing enough. I squeeze her hand. How is work? She questions. It's fine, Mom. It's easy enough. Tina loves having Immy around. She smiles. Tina is my older sister and a lifesaver when it comes to working the few day shifts I occasionally get. She takes Immy and it saves me money trying to find a carer for her, or putting her in care. Besides, it makes me feel better knowing Immy is with family and not in a new town with new people she's afraid of. Though I'm sure she'd do fine in care. I guess it's more me that it upsets. I'm so glad they get to spend time together. I finally say. Mom nods. Yes, it's wonderful. We missed so much of her life. My smile wobbles, and Mom squeezes my hand again. Have you seen Max? I shake my head. No, and I really don't want to right now. Her eyes grow sad. You don't think Immy deserves to know him? I don't know right now. He is a fighter, Mom. I'm not sure that he's a good man, and the last thing I want to do is introduce Immy to her dad, let her fall in love with him, and then have her heart broken if it goes wrong. I have to be very careful how I play this." Her eyes flash, and she nods sadly. "You're right about that. It's best to take it slow because he has changed a good deal." "You've seen him?" "Once or twice around town. I haven't spoken to him." My heart aches at the thought of seeing Max again. Seeing the face I loved so dearly. I still love him. I think I'll always love him. He's the kind of man you can't just forget. He changed my life in so many ways. He gave me a daughter, and he was everything I could have ever wanted and more. Then he broke my heart. It's probably for the best. Before she can answer, a knock sounds at the door. She looks to me, narrows her eyes, and then stands and walks over, staring through the peephole. She makes a gasping sound and then turns. It's as if he heard us speaking about him. My spine goes straight, and I whisper, "He's out there?" She nods. I turn to Immy, who is still watching television. I can't get her out without going through the front door, but I'm not ready to see Max. Not yet. I stand quickly, knocking over a chair. I rush over and grab Immy. She protests, but I quickly whisper, "Mommy has candy in the room. You want to share?" "Oh, yeah." She smiles. "Go into my room," Mom whispers. "I'll get rid of him." I rush Immy into Mom's room, which isn't far away. I grabbed my purse on the way, and I'm digging out candy as I go. I shut the door quietly and hand Immy a packet of candy. She starts busily opening it, and I walk over to the door. My heart is pounding so much I can feel it in my head. Boom, boom, boom. "Max," I hear my mom say. I really have to keep Immy quiet. The walls are like paper in this house. "Heather," he says, his voice low and thick. My heart leaps into my throat, and I fight the tears that burst into my eyes at the sound of his voice. It's changed so much, yet it's still the same. It seems thicker, gruffer, and deadlier. "It's been a long time." "You're unwell," he says. It's not a question, but a fact. "I didn't realize. I'm sorry about Jason. I heard he passed a while back." Mom is silent for a while, and then says, "Yes, he did. And thank you for your kind words. I'm not well. No, I'm dying." More silence. "Jesus, fuck. I'm sorry. I didn't know." She sighs. "I wouldn't expect you to, Max. Now why are you here? Is she still in town?" I swallow the lump forming in my throat and try to fight the tears. "Yes, she is. But she doesn't want to see you, and I think it's best for everyone if it stays that way." "I just want to see that she's okay. I'm not going to bother her. Tell me where she is so I can just see her." A tear bubbles forth, and I swipe it away quickly. "I can't do that, Max. You know I can't." He mutters a silent curse. "Is she okay? At least tell me she's okay. It's all I want to know." He just wants to see if I'm okay. He doesn't want to see me or talk to me, just check to make sure he didn't break me for good. That hurts. It hurts more than I ever thought it would. Since he found out I was back, Max hasn't come after me, so I don't know what I truly thought would happen, but I guess I thought he'd want more than to just see if I'm surviving. "She's doing well, Max. She's managed to pick herself up and move on." Oh, God. She knows that's not true. But I know why she's saying it, and I'm grateful for her lie. Max is silent. "I'm glad," he says, his voice sounding raspier. He sounds hurt. My heart burns. "If she wants to see you, Max, she will. But I ask you, please don't push this." "I get it," he mutters. "I won't push, but Tell her I came by, will you? I'd like to talk to her, to finish this properly. The fact is, we're still married, and eventually we have to work out where to go from there. I'm sure being married hasn't stopped you from having relationships in the past 5 years, Maximus, Mom says, her voice a little icy. Therefore, a divorce can be given over the mail. She will see you if she wants to see you. The relationships I've had since then are my business. As for the divorce over the mail, we both know it's not that easy. I'm still living in a house with her fucking things in it. He snaps. I flinch. He's had relationships? The very idea of Max with another woman hurts so much a strangled gasp leaves my throat. Of course I expected he'd move on, but thinking of it hurts more than I ever could have imagined. Not to mention he still lives in our old home. I've wanted to drive past it so many times, but haven't been able to bring myself to do it. Scared of the painful memories. Knowing he's still there makes it so much worse. I'll let her know, but I won't push my daughter, Max, and neither will you. He makes a frustrated sighing sound. I'm not here to argue. If you see her, tell her I want to talk to her, but I won't pressure her to do that. I'll leave you to it. Mom says nothing more. She just closes the door with a soft click. I look over to Immy, who is digging through the candy packet and lining them up on Mom's bed. She's oblivious, thank God. I need her to be because the tears running down my face can't be controlled. Mom appears in the doorway a second later, takes one look at me, and wraps me in her arms. Hush, sweetheart. It's going to be okay. I make a strangled sound because I don't believe that. Not even for a second.
Chapter 3. Then, college. Max. Sweat runs down my face as I jog towards the locker room to get changed before heading home. There's a bonfire on tonight, and I'm supposed to be taking fucking Demi, even though she's more than made it clear I'm a plaything that she'll use only when she needs a popularity boost. Our little breakup lasted about 4 hours before she came crawling back. We got drunk and fucked. I honestly don't know why I put up with her. I guess for the same reasons she puts up with me. When you're in the popularity chain and you're at the top, you do what you can to stay there. Not to mention when you're a football star, people pay attention to where you stand in the popularity ranking. Demi is the reason I stay there. Well, that and I'm a fucking great guy. Obviously. Yo, brother, Reese greets me as I step into the locker room. You ready for tonight? I pull off my shirt and dump the sweaty material in a basket, then nod and grin. Fuck yeah, should be awesome. We're loaded with beer. You taking your truck? Yeah, man. You going to swing by and get me? I nod. What about Dee? She's coming, I grunt, dropping my pants and wrapping a towel around my waist. Heard Macy talking about the fight you two had earlier this morning. Fight? I grunt. Bitch got angry because my dick wouldn't stay hard for her. Fucking burn, Reese laughs. I couldn't stay hard for her no matter how hot her tits are. She's too much of a mouthy bitch. I snort. You're telling me. She can have my dick in her mouth and she's still mumbling about something. She's a fucking handful, that's for damn sure. Reese shakes his head. Fuck that. You need to find a good chick. I shrug. Yeah, maybe. We shower and throw our things into our bags, then separate at the parking lot. I'm about to jump into my truck when I notice Belle standing next to a tiny, beat-up car staring under the hood. She stomps a few times and then runs her hands through her hair. It's fucking adorable. Unable to help myself, I throw my bag into my truck and then walk over, stopping behind her. Got a problem, Bluebell? She jumps, screams, and topples forward. I wrap an arm around her waist, hauling her backwards and stopping her from falling beneath her hood. She stiffens in my arms, and I grin. Yep, cute. Car not working? I say into her ear. She twists out of my arms and turns, looking up at me. Fuck those eyes, they're incredible. So fucking beautiful. I study her face and find myself fascinated with the strawberry blonde hair that's trailing down her shoulders. It's long and thick and fucking sweet. She's wearing a different pair of glasses. These are slimline and surprisingly look good on her. It gives her the naughty librarian look. Who doesn't want a naughty librarian? She's got a white dress with black polka dots on it. Definitely not what you'd see most girls in, but it hugs her breasts before flaring out at her tiny waist. That alone makes it look fucking good on her. My car, stammering again. My grin gets bigger. Her cheeks get pinker. Do I make you nervous, Bluebell? She bites her bottom lip. Fuck.
No.
She manages to speak without stammering.
I don't usually talk to people like you.
People like me? I say, pressing a hand to my chest. Should I be offended by that comment? She smiles shyly.
I don't mean it in a nasty way, but surely you can see we're on a whole different wavelength.
I shrug. I try not to pay attention to those things. She grunts.
You're Maximus Jacobson. Of course you pay attention to those things.
Am I meant to know what that means? I ask, reaching over and putting my hand on the opened hood, making my arm flex right near her cheek.
It means, she says, fidgeting, that you know exactly what you are, who you are, and where you're going. You are destined for big things. People like me, we're happy to remain in the shadows.
You shouldn't be in the shadows. Her eyes flash.
And you know that after one simple conversation?
I grin. Fuck yeah, I do. She shakes her head and turns, staring at the car again. You need a ride? She sighs.
I'll catch a bus. There are some that go by in the next few hours.
That'll make it dark, and that's dangerous. Come on, I'll give you a ride home. She turns and studies me, narrowing her eyes.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
I smirk and reach around her, slamming the hood closed. Then I take her hand, tugging her towards my truck. I won't kill you, I swear it. She snorts.
Because that makes me feel so much better.
What other option have you got? She ponders that and then tugs her hand from mine.
Let me just lock my car.
I wait as she does that, and then both of us walk to my truck. I open the door for her, and she eyes me skeptically before climbing inside. I jump in the driver's seat and turn to her. Where do you live? She rattles off an address and then stares out the window as we pull out of the parking lot. Her window is cracked slightly, letting some breeze in. Every now and then, the smell of vanilla and strawberries washes past me, and it takes everything inside for me not to grab her and kiss her. I bet she tastes just like that. I need a distraction. What are you studying? I ask her.
I'm not sure of a major just yet, but I want to get into journalism.
Impressive, I nod. She shrugs.
It's more of a pipe dream right now.
Hey, at least you're dreaming. She turns and studies me.
What about you, football star? Is that all you ever wanted to be?
I nod. Yeah, I guess I had a talent for it and just went with it. Cliché as it is. My dad owns a chain of clubs that he always wanted me to take over, but that shit just isn't what I want. She nods as if understanding.
I get that.
We both fall silent, and I glance at her to see her staring out the window again. Fuck, she's beautiful. In the most innocent, geeky, fresh kind of way. Are you going to the bonfire tonight? She shakes her head.
No, that isn't really my thing.
Have you ever been to one? She falls silent. I guess that's a no. Then how do you know it isn't your thing? I prompt.
I don't know. The idea of drunk people having sex and throwing up doesn't sound all that fun.
I laugh. It's not like that.
I beg to differ.
Surely you've got friends that are going?
My best friend has been begging me to go, she admits.
You should. Her cheeks go pink again.
Maybe,
she mumbles. Let me know if you want to. I'll come by and give you a ride. She jerks and looks over to me with big eyes.
Why?
I grin and focus on the road. I'm taking everyone. I don't drink. Her eyes narrow with suspicion.
You don't drink?
You sound surprised by that.
Well,
she hesitates.
Yeah, I guess I am.
It's not that I have a problem. I just hate the feeling of being drunk and out of control.
Yeah, I get that.
Anyway, I say, pulling up at a small apartment building that my GPS just alerted me is hers. Give me your phone and I'll put my number in. You can text me if you want a ride. She stares at me a while, then sighs and pulls out her phone. I punch my number in and then hand it back to her. She looks nervous and fidgety as I lean over her and push the door open. Bluebell, I say, my face close to hers.
Yeah?
It's just a ride. I won't bite. She studies my face, then nods, climbs out, and closes the door. She doesn't look back. She doesn't call me to give her a ride to the bonfire, and when I arrive, she isn't there. The strange, disappointed sensation in my chest is odd and something I'm not used to feeling, but I push it aside and sit by the fire with my football buddies and Demi, who is well on her way to being drunk.
Saw you with that redhead chick today, Reese says.
Belle? I ask.
He shrugs. I don't know her name, dude. Just saw you talking to her. Who were you talking to?
Demi demands, crossing her arms and swaying a little. I scowl at Reese and then turn to her. I helped a girl who had a broken car. Nothing to pitch a fit about, Demi.
Did you give her a ride home?
She asks, studying my face. Yeah. Her cheeks grow red with jealousy, and I choose to ignore it, turning back to Reese.
Nice one, bro.
Sorry, he says, glaring at Demi.
Didn't know Queen Bitch would take it to heart.
I shrug and watch as all the red Solo cups are passed around. I wave a hand when one is pushed my way. Reese takes mine, grinning big as he holds the 2 full cups in his hand. He's smiling like a kid on Christmas, like the very idea that he has 2 beers makes everything that much better than one.
You should have one, dude. Might lighten you up.
I flip him the bird. I'm in a sour mood tonight, and I can't shake it. I'm disappointed Belle isn't here, and I have lost my mojo. I just can't handle drunken fucking idiots tonight. I'm going for a walk. Demi mumbles something, but I ignore her and walk off into the darkness. These events are usually my thing, but tonight I'm not even close to feeling it. That probably makes me a pussy. I'm okay with that. I walk farther down the beach until I see a lone figure sitting on a rock, staring out at the ocean. As I get closer, I realize it's Belle. She came. Something squeezes in my chest as I move closer until I can see her face in the moonlight. She's wearing a pair of skinny jeans and a loose black tee that falls down around her ass. She's got on a pair of black boots and her hair is out, flapping about in the breeze, but she doesn't seem to notice. She doesn't even hear me approach. You came. She jerks and whips her head around, then sighs with relief.
You have to stop sneaking up on me.
I smile and flop down onto the rock beside her. You know the purpose of a party is to actually join in? She frowns.
My friend convinced me to come, or more to the point, to drive her home, but I'm not really into it. It's much nicer down here.
I nod in agreement. You're right about that.
What about you, Captain Popular? I wouldn't imagine you're the type to walk off down the beach alone.
I snort. And my girl is being difficult and my buddy is drunk. It's not exactly fun. She goes silent. I look over to her and she's staring back out at the ocean. You have a boyfriend, Bluebell? She looks at me again.
Why do you call me that?
I study her face, focusing on her blue eyes. The eyes that I can't seem to shake from my thoughts. Because you've got the most intense blue eyes I've ever seen, and your name is Belle. It makes sense, right? She smiles. Fucking beautiful.
I guess it does.
Now, back to the question. Do you have a boyfriend? She scoffs.
Gosh, no.
No?
No.
She smiles down at her hands. How come? She crosses her legs, fidgets, then uncrosses them.
I just haven't met anyone.
A beautiful girl like you? She frowns at me.
Are you trying to charm me, Max? Because last time I checked, you had a girlfriend.
I throw my hands up, grinning. I'm just telling the truth, Bluebell. I didn't realize you had difficulties accepting compliments.
She sighs. I don't. It's just... Why are you talking to me?
Because I want to. She pouts.
That's it?
Does it really need to be anything more? I might be a jock and a player and all the things you're thinking, but I'm not an asshole. I can have real conversations with people, you know. She flushes with embarrassment as if the idea of offending me upsets her.
I know, sorry. I didn't mean it like that. It's just no one ever really talks to me. I'm so used to being invisible.
I reach over, tucking a stray piece of hair behind her ear. She shivers, but doesn't stop me. You don't have to be, I say in a low, raspy voice. She shrugs.
Yeah, maybe.
I lean back again, but I keep my eyes on her face. I could use another friend. Her brows go up.
I thought the entire school population were your friends.
I stare out at the ocean. You know, you're the first person I've had a decent conversation with in such a long time. I forget the last one I had. I might be surrounded by people, Belle, but none of them know me. She fully turns to me, her eyes wide and shocked.
I could never imagine how having that many people around could actually make you lonelier. I'd kill for so many people to talk to.
And yet those people don't really want to talk to you. They just want to be seen with a status symbol. She nods, studying my face.
Max?
We both flinch, and I turn to see Demi stumbling across the beach. I stand, looking down at Belle. I should go. She tears her eyes from Demi and looks up at me.
Okay.
It comes out as a whisper. Fuck. I want nothing more than to stay with her, but I know Demi will just pitch a fit, and it'll only make this amazing conversation shitty. I turn and walk towards Demi, but stop after a few steps and look back over my shoulder. Hey, Belle? She looks up at me. Does this mean we're friends? She smiles. Fuck yeah.
Chapter 4. Now, Annabelle. I can't stop thinking about Max. It's been 2 weeks since he came past, and in that time I've thought of nothing else. I keep repeating his words over and over in my head. The more I think of it, the more I wonder if I should just go and see him. How can I possibly judge if he's fit to be in Emmy's life if I've not even gone to find out for myself? That's selfish, and I can't afford to be selfish with her. What will she think of me if she grows up not knowing her father because I was too scared to introduce them? So I've come to a decision. Tonight, I'm going to the House of Obsidian. I'm going to go and check things out behind the scenes. I don't want to make a big deal of it. I don't even know if I'll talk to Max. I just want to see the kind of life he's living. I need to judge with my own eyes. And so that's what I'm going to do. I am sick to my stomach at the very idea. Seeing Max again isn't something I'm overly sure I can handle, but I've made the choice and I'm not backing down. Tina will be over any minute to look after Emmy, and I'm standing in front of the mirror, staring at my reflection, wondering if I need to wipe my makeup off or if I need to apply more. Why should it even matter? He's not going to see me. I'm just going to check things out. Right? There you are! I jump with a squeal and see Pippa standing in the doorway to my bedroom. She's got the cutest pair of gray cotton shorts on, and her top has a giant pink kitty on it. Only Pippa could make those kinds of things look amazing. Her blonde hair is thrown over one shoulder and she's smiling at me, always smiling. Sorry, she laughs. I didn't mean to scare you. I press a hand to my heart. Sorry, I was off in my own little world. She studies me. You look gorgeous. Where are you going? I hesitate. Going to see Max. Her eyes get big. You are? She breathes. Why? I tell her how I've been feeling, and she listens the entire time, nodding softly every now and then. I understand, she says when I stop talking. And I think you're doing a really brave thing. I let out a long, draining sigh. I hope so, Pip, because it doesn't feel like it right now. She walks in and hugs me. You're making the right choice, she reassures me. Trust me. Hey, ladies. We pull apart and look to see Tina standing in the doorway. She looks a good deal like me, only her hair is blonde instead of strawberry blonde like mine. We have the same build, the same curves, and the same eyes. Mom always said we should have been twins because we're so scarily similar. Even our personalities can tend to be the same, though Tina can be feistier than me when she wants. Hey, Tina. I smile, walking over and hugging her. Thanks for doing this. She waves a hand. Anything to get you out and about. Pippa and I give each other a quick look, and I hope she understands that I haven't told Tina the truth. She isn't Max's biggest fan, and if it were up to her, she'd never want me to see him again. Not that I can blame her. Hell, it was because of him I moved away and left everything behind. I shut down, switched off, and it took years for me to start bonding with my family again, even though they'd done nothing wrong. Well, I say, breaking the silence, I'm going to get going. Tina, give me a call if Emmy needs anything. She waves a hand. Nonsense, we'll be fine. Enjoy. I give them a quick wave and then rush into the living area to grab my heels and purse. I double-check myself in the mirror on the way out, decide it'll do, and then rush out the door. I take a cab just for safety's sake. I'll probably have a drink, purely because I'm so nervous I want to vomit. He won't see me. He won't. I'm just going there to see what is going on in his life. That's all. It's that simple. Yeah, right. Nothing's that simple. I have already ordered a cab, so I jump in when it arrives 5 minutes later. I fidget in my tight black dress, wondering if it's too much. What if it's just a casual club now? It's been so long since I've seen it. Pippa told me that it's quite a nice place, so I went with my gut and decided to dress as if I was going for a night on the town. I pull out my phone and try to glance at my reflection on the screen, but I can't see anything. I left my strawberry blonde hair down, but I'm starting to wonder if that was a bad idea. I already stand out in a crowd as it is. Max would never miss my hair. He loved it. Once. The cab driver arrives 20 minutes later at a massive club. I stare out at it, confused. This isn't what I remember. I glance up at the massive silver sign, and it definitely says House of Obsidian. I have vague memories of the club, and it was always nice, but never this flash. Max's dad struggled to keep the funds up to it. But this club is pristine, buzzing with people and twice the size. I pay the cab driver and get out of the car, moving into the crowd of people lining up at the door. It'll be better if I'm in with them, because he's less likely to see me. As I move towards the front of the line, I stare at the massive black deck to the left. It's filled with people, chatting and laughing. This club is nothing like it was before. It's so much better. Max has done an incredible job. I flash my ID to the bouncer and he studies me curiously for a moment. My heart picks up a few beats because I still have Max's last name, and I wonder if he notices. He shrugs and lets me through after a few seconds. The moment I step inside, I gasp. This is definitely not what I remember. What were once wooden floors, a chunky wooden bar, and red booths are now sleek black bars, black and silver polished floors, gorgeous big booths, and a massive open dance floor. Someone from behind me shoves me through and I stumble forward. It's been a long time since I've been to something like this, and I've never handled these situations well. I was never the clubbing, partying type. I always preferred to snuggle up watching movies. But I learned to deal with these places because Max always liked them. I know how to handle myself, but it's been a while. I feel like a fish out of water. I find a space at the bar and squeeze in, glancing around, my heart pounding. I can't see Max, but then, for all I know, he's changed and I won't recognize him. I don't know what I'm looking for. In my head, the man I love is tall and built, with dark, messy hair and brown eyes. I don't know what he's like now, but I don't think I'll miss him. Max has the kind of face you never forget. "What can I get you?" the barmaid asks, her hands moving rapidly as she serves drinks. She doesn't even stop to look up. "Just a vodka and cranberry, thanks." In seconds, she's whipped it up and is sliding it at me. Holy crap, she's good. I hand her the money and she runs it through the machine while holding a bottle in her free hand and pouring. Yep, she's impressive. She moves on before I can even thank her for the drink. I take it in turn, putting the straw into my mouth and sipping as I glance around. I have no idea where to start. I walk through the crowd, past the booths, and find a spot in the corner of the room to stand. From there, I can see the bar and the full dancing space. I study all the people, watching them dancing and grinding, laughing and kissing. My heart flutters, and I focus my attention on the bar to avoid the pain seeing such affection brings. I never considered that Max might not even be working tonight. Granted, it's a Saturday night, and most club owners work the busy nights, but he could be sick, or away, or with someone. My heart squeezes, and I keep my eyes on the bar, watching everyone work. I'm focusing so hard on them that I don't see the man and woman standing at the end of the bar. It isn't until she moves and I catch a glimpse of his face that I turn and stare. My heart stops beating. I'm a good 10 meters away, but even at this distance, I know it's him. The way he holds himself, the domineering way he moves. It's absolutely Max. A lump forms in my throat as I take him in, and something inside my heart cracks as I study a man I do not know. This isn't the Max I remember. This man is huge, scary, and emotionless. Even while he's talking, his face is blank. Nothing. There's nothing. Just like when I left. Max was always big in build, but this man is huge. His arms are bulging from his tight black tee, and his forearms are ripped. Gone is the messy black hair. Instead, it's cropped a lot shorter. Meaner, even. I can't see his eyes from here, but I can see the crooked way his nose sits on his face, and the scarring on his cheeks. He looks taller, I swear, and so much bigger. His jeans are ripped and black, and his boots look like they belong on a biker. That man is not my husband. He's not. Oh, God. The lump in my throat expands and grows until I feel like air is no longer getting into my lungs. I start panting, but I can't take my eyes from him. When the woman beside him moves again, I finally tear my eyes away from his face and look to her. She's blonde, pretty, and kind of reminds me of his old girlfriend, Demi. She reaches over and tucks herself into his side, running her fingers down his chest. Something strange explodes in my chest. It's rage and jealousy and possessive desire. He's my husband. How dare she put her hands on him? I instantly shake the thought from my head, shocked that I had it at all. I left him. I have no right to feel this way. Of course he's seeing other women. What? Did I expect he'd hang around waiting for me? He doesn't even love me. He fell out of love with me 5 years ago. He told me so himself. He moves away from the bar, and a group of people seem to stick to him like flies, following him towards a massive entrance into what I'm assuming is a back room. I put my glass down on a nearby table and follow the crowd, trying to join in so I don't look suspicious. The group is about 50 people, maybe more, and they're all moving to a room where a set of stairs slides down to what I'm assuming is the basement. Everyone shuffles down, and when I reach the stairs, I go too. People shove and push. But as we near closer to the bottom, I forget it. I forget because the roar of voices and thumping feet down here is out of this world. I've never heard a sound like it in my life. As the space comes into view, I gasp. Pippa was right. It's a massive fighting ring. In the middle of the room, there's a huge ring, roped off. There are currently 2 fighters in there, red gloves on, throwing punches at each other as they dance around the ring. The crowd surrounding them is huge, stomping their feet, screaming, booing, and waving money in the air as if it means absolutely nothing to them. Someone pushes me from behind, and I force my feet to move again, blending into the crowd. I glance around for Max, but I don't see him. I turn back to the fight, watching in fascination as the men move, throwing precise punches and fighting like true champions. I don't even want to know where Max gets people like this. I'm busy watching them, so transfixed that I don't see the fight break out beside me. It starts between 2 men who yell and scream at each other over a woman. The woman in question is standing with a sheepish look on her face, and my guess is that she's probably seeing both of them, considering the words they're throwing between each other consist of, "She's mine," and "Stay the fuck away from her." Before I know it, they're throwing punches, and people are diving in. I try to step back, but end up tripping over. I go down with a scream, and my eyes widen in shock when the men keep moving towards me. They don't know I'm here, and I'm about to get trampled. I try to scurry backwards, but there are people behind me shuffling and yelling, spurring them on. I have no option but to sit here and wait for them to finish their fight. I drop my face into my hands and cover it, trying to protect myself. People are shoving around me, knocking my body from side to side as they cheer the fight on. I keep my face down, but I don't miss the loud, booming, familiar voice that rings out. "The fuck are you bastards doing fighting in my club?" I don't look up. I can't. My entire body is frozen. If I stay like this, maybe he won't see me. "He fucked my woman," one man yells. "I don't care if he fucked your dog," Max bellows. "Take that shit outside right fucking now." There's more arguing, and then comes the words I never ever wanted to hear. "Hey, you okay down there?" Oh God. He's talking to me. I can't breathe, can't move, can't do anything but tremble. Maybe if I just turn and scurry off, he won't notice me. Maybe he'll just think I'm a drunken woman who has no idea what she's doing. "Hey, lady, you okay?" Oh God. I'm contemplating my move when a hard, firm hand wraps around my arm. It then tugs, and my hands fall from my face. I stare at the floor. I can't look at him. I can't. I'm not ready. I should have never come here. "Look at me." His voice is thicker, raspier. Does he know? "Now." I don't. I can't. It's too hard. "Look at me." Slowly, I lift my head. The moment I see his face, I gasp. It's as if someone has slapped me. Pain radiates right to my very core as I take in the face of the man I love so fucking much. I was right. He's changed. So much I hardly recognize him. His once flawless face is sporting light scars, like I first thought. His nose has been broken, and he's got a scar in his eyebrow. Yet, even through all this, he's so fucking beautiful he takes my breath away. Once brown eyes seem almost black now, and his hair is shorter than I ever remember. His jaw is more masculine, and he's got scruff on his chin. 2-day growth. It looks incredible on him. He's kneeling before me, and up close his body is so huge, I know he could crush me with one simple flick of his hand. I'm as small as I always was, and now he seems so massive. "Anna?" he says, his voice thick. "I can't do this. I can't," I cry, scurrying backwards. He moves quickly, pushing his body forward towards mine, but I keep moving. When he shifts, I see a tattoo beneath his shirt. It's my name. He never had that before. Something lodges in my throat and tears burn in my eyes. Why would he get a tattoo of my name when he completely destroyed me? Why? I don't understand. He said he didn't love me, so why the hell does he have that? Is it some sort of reminder of the mistakes he's made? Anna, he says again, lashing out, trying to grab me. No. I turn and get on my hands and knees, crawling through the crowd. I'm in a dress and heels, so this isn't working out so well for me. As soon as I can, I launch to my feet and start running. I shove through the crowd, trying to escape, needing air so desperately I feel my throat closing in. Anna! No. Fucking stop! I can't. Max, I can't. I run as fast as I can, and when I hit the bottom of the stairs, a big hand wraps around my upper arm and spins me. I fly as if I weigh nothing and slam into a hard, massive chest. My face presses against it, and I make a strangled, sobbing sound. I raise my hands and start fighting, pushing back, trying desperately to get away. Stop fighting me. Fuck, just calm down. Let me go. I shouldn't have come here, Max. Please let me go. He doesn't. His big hands stay on my shoulders, and he holds me there effortlessly, as if I'm not squirming and trying to free myself. I don't look up at him, I just stare at his chest, and I keep trying to break free. I can't meet his beautiful eyes, because that means letting him see this raw, broken pain in my own. I can't allow that. Please, I cry. He moves me, not answering, and not giving me the chance to fight further. He leads me up the stairs, his big body behind mine, his hands on my shoulders. I don't fight because the closer I can get to the outside, the closer I am to escaping. I need to run and process this. I can't do it right now. I'm not ready. I thought I was, but I'm not. Nice catch there, Max, a tall, handsome man says when we get to the top of the stairs. Better than the last one you took home. My body stiffens, and his words hit me so hard I can't breathe. I bend forward and start gasping for air. When did I think I was ready for this kind of emotion? The thought of Max with another woman, his mouth on hers, his body inside hers, makes a pain I never thought I'd feel again rip through my chest. Fuck off, Josh, Max roars. Jesus, dude, I was only joking. Fury takes over my pain, and the mix becomes a combination that's consuming. I straighten and slam my elbow backwards, hitting Max in the stomach. He grunts, and I make a run for it. I pump my legs as hard as I can, getting to the top of the stairs and taking a sharp left. I skirt around tables, knock over chairs, shove into people, and trip a few times, but I manage to make it outside. Once there, I slip around to a dark side of the club and press my back against the brick wall. With trembling fingers, I pull out my phone and start frantically looking for the number to call a cab. The phone is snatched from my hand before I even get the chance to dial anything. I look up to see Max staring down at me, panting with fury and God knows what else. You're not running again. Not until I've had the chance to fucking talk to you. No, I gasp, pushing on his chest, trying to fight my tears. I'm not ready for this, Max. You're not getting a choice, he says, grabbing my wrists as if I'm not trying to fight him off. He brings them together in one of his massive hands and shoves them above my head. I thrash from side to side, but he does something that has my entire body going still. He brings his forehead down and presses it against mine. I stop breathing. He used to do this to me so often. It was his way of showing affection. When we were younger and we fought, He'd stop mid-conversation and press his forehead to mine, and, without fail, it would calm me. Over the years, it became more passionate than a kiss, more loving than words. It was our thing. "Max," I croak, my voice trembling. "Bluebell." I make a strangled sound, but I can't pull back. I want to, but I can't. His skin is so warm, and this comfort is one I've wanted for what feels like an age. I've gone to bed alone and woken up alone. For so long, I can't remember what comfort feels like. At least, I didn't until this very second. "You need to let me go," I manage in a quiet, broken voice. "I won't." "Please," I beg, trying not to enjoy the feeling of his warm breath against my mouth. I move my eyes up to look into his, and I struggle to see the man I fell in love with. If it wasn't for this simple gesture of love he's showing me right now, I would be sure a stranger was standing over me. "What happened to you?" I ask, before thinking. He flinches. "I lost the best thing I had." I shake my head from side to side, trying to pull back. "No, you can't do that. You can't, Max. You pushed me away. You said—" His words from that night haunt me. They have wedged into my soul, and no matter how hard I try, I can't move them. "I know what I said, Anna," he rasps. "I didn't mean it." "No," I shout, jerking my hands. "You don't get to do this. Do you hear me? You don't get to say you didn't mean to rip my heart out. Things were fucking bad, Bluebell. I wasn't the same person." "No," I cry. "You think I didn't notice that? You think I didn't feel the bitter, empty loneliness when you pushed me away, when you slept in different beds, when you started drinking and shut me out? You think I didn't figure out you weren't the same fucking person?" I'm crying now. I can't stop it. Big, fat, ugly tears roll down my cheeks. Max makes a pained, throaty sound and steps back, letting my hands go. "Baby." "Don't!" I scream so loudly my entire body starts to shake. "You do not get to try and explain yourself. I gave you a chance, Max. I gave you 1,000 chances to let me in, and you refused. Now you're going to see how it feels to be on the outside." "If that's the way you feel," he barks, "why the fuck did you come here?" "I just wanted to... "See me?" He growls in my face. "See what I'm doing? See if I'm dating? See what happened to me? All of that, but you don't want to talk to me. That's not fucking fair. We can't pretend we don't know each other for the rest of our lives." He leans down closer until his lips are so close to mine I can taste his breath. "You just needed to see if I still affected you the way I used to." No. 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 God damn it. Now I'm stammering. If you could say that without stammering, I might believe you, Bluebell. "Let me go, Max," I say, trying to stop my voice from shaking. "I'm done talking." "I'm not done, Bluebell. I need more. I've spent 5 long fucking years wondering about you. Needing you. You don't need me," I growl. "You pushed me away and now you're seeking something you can't get your hands on. It has nothing to do with need." "You know that, do you?" he says, staring into my eyes. "Yes, I do. If you wanted me so badly, Max, why didn't you chase me?" He flinches. "Because I was in a bad place." "That's it?" I laugh bitterly. "That's the best you've got?" "Yeah, Anna. It's the best I fucking got." "Let me go," I demand. He shakes his head and tilts his face until his lips are near my ear. "No, because you want this as much as I do." I shiver, but grate out. No. You're thinking about the same things I'm thinking about, he murmurs. You're wondering if I could fuck you as hard as I used to. I clench my thighs together as heat floods to my core. God damn him for getting this kind of reaction out of my body. I shouldn't be allowing this. What the hell is wrong with me? You're wondering if my cock feels as good inside your sweet fucking cunt as it once did. Oh my God. Your crude words won't sway me, I say, but my voice hitches. He slides his tongue out and touches my earlobe. My eyes flutter closed, because the truth of the matter is that I do want what we used to have. I do dream about his body, his cock, his lips, everything about him. I try to remember how amazing he felt inside me, but I can't. The memories are just that now. Memories. I can no longer recall how he tastes or how he feels. Funny that, he says, letting go of my hands and reaching down, grabbing my hip. I bet if I put my hands in your panties, you'd be wet, Bluebell. I swallow the thick lump in my throat because he'd be right, and I don't want him to know that. I go to pull back, but he moves quickly, capturing my lips with his. I'm so shocked by this, so utterly shocked, that I just stand there, numb and speechless. His lips are harder than I remember, but with his big body pressing mine against the wall and his hot skin warming me, that just seems to fade away. I don't care how his lips feel. All I care about is how he makes my heart jump to life. Kissing Max has always been one of my favorite things to do. Right from the start, having his lips on mine could make my day. I'd happily lay with him for hours, just kissing his lips, tasting his mouth, and being that close to him. I remember the last time he kissed me. It was the night before he told me he didn't love me anymore. Where he fucked me so hard against the wall, I bruised. Our last kiss was a broken one. Tears burn under my eyelids, and I raise my hands, pushing him back. Everything inside me wants to buckle and kiss this man until neither of us can breathe, but I can't. I just can't. He broke my heart, and there's so much unspoken damage between us. Damage that even the most beautiful kiss can't fix. Max steps back when I push, and I take the chance to slip out. Annabelle, he says, his voice thick and husky. You can run all you like, but you and I both know that we had something that can't just be forgotten. I step back and wipe all emotion off my face. I don't do this because it's truly what I feel. I do this because it's not that easy. I love Max. I've loved him for a long time, and he's the only man I'll ever give my heart to. But he hurt me, and I have a daughter to think about. I can't just let him walk back into my life as if he never left. Things have changed, and he'll need to accept those changes. If it were that easy, we wouldn't be where we are. So I do the only thing I can. That's a shame, I say, my voice broken. Because I already have. Then I turn and walk away, but not before I see the pain in his eyes. Damn him. Damn it all.
Chapter 5. Then, college. Max. 2 weeks after meeting Belle. Wait up, Bluebell, I yell, running down the halls. My sneakers squeak on the polished floors as I pound my feet harder to catch up to her. She's got her head down and is rushing away quickly. That's unusual because I know she would have heard me. We've been hanging out nearly every day for 2 weeks. Talking with her is effortless, and the more time I spend with her, the more I want to ditch everything and just be with her. She has a fucking grand personality, and she's funny as hell. Belle, I yell again. She walks faster. Furrowing my brows, I pick up pace. As I approach, she starts running too. Her hair flicks out behind her as she darts out the doors and towards her car. There's definitely something wrong. I put my head down and run faster, catching her just before she reaches the old, fucked-up car that she is forced to drive around. I catch her around the upper arm, and she skids to a stiff halt. "Belle," I say, panting. "What the fuck?" She doesn't look at me. I swing her around, and my eyes nearly fall out of my head when I see her face. She's got a dark bruise forming below her left eye, and it's starting to swell shut. Rage, unlike anything I've ever felt in my life, rises forth and explodes as I bark. "Who the fuck did that to you?" She looks down and her lips tremble. Shit. I reach out and take her chin, gently tilting her head back. "Belle, tell me who did that." "It doesn't matter," she stammers out. "I probably deserved it." That's the biggest load of shit I've ever heard. Belle is like a kitten. She's so damn cute you couldn't possibly bring yourself to do anything to her. She's soft-spoken, gorgeous, and the best person I know. Every minute I spend with her makes me a better fucking person. So her words do not ring true. They simply make me angrier. "Who did this?" I grind out. "It doesn't matter. It was just an accident." I squeeze her chin softly, letting her know that I'm not stupid, and I know she's lying to me. "Sweetheart," I say in a gentle tone, even though I'm bursting with rage inside. "Tell me who did this, or I'll find out myself." She looks away and whispers, "I don't know her name." "What's she look like?" Black hair and blue eyes, tall, slim." I narrow my eyes, not recalling anyone who looks like that. She's either lying, or I don't know the person who did it. "Did she say why she did it?" She glances away again. "Belle," I warn her, "I will find out." "She said I don't belong in this world, that you're already taken, and I need to stay the hell away from you." My blood boils. Demi. It would have to be Demi. She would orchestrate something like this in her sleep. She's been insanely jealous of Belle since I started talking to her, and the more I've been hanging with her, the less time I've been spending with Demi. In fact, I rarely think of her. I should do the right thing and break it off, but I'm too fucking busy. I'll handle this, but first I'm taking you home, Belle. You can't drive like that. "I'm fine, Max." "No, you're fucking not. Your eye is just about fully closed. Come on. We'll get your car later." She doesn't argue, and instead lets me lead her towards my truck. I open the door for her, and she slides in. Just as I close the door, Reese jogs up. He looks to Belle in my car, and then his eyes flash to me. "What the fuck happened to her?" "Demi happened to her." Reese's face goes tight. He's come to like Belle almost as much as me, so I know he's feeling a percentage of the rage that I am right now. "That bitch needs to be put in her place." "Oh, don't worry," I say, thumping his shoulder. "I'll be putting her in it." "Sit still," I chastise as Belle wiggles about nervously.
Can't you do this another way?"
she protests. "No, Belle, I cannot. It needs to stay on for a while, and if this is how I can be assured it'll happen, then I'm going to sit here until I'm satisfied." Belle and I are sitting on the ground. My back is pressed against her bed, and she's in between my outstretched legs, back pressing against my chest, ass right against my dick. I've got one arm wrapped around her middle, and the other is pressing an ice pack to her eye. It's an intimate position, and she knows it. So do I. I'm fighting against myself to keep my hands off her.
"I can hold it myself, Max. I'm not an invalid."
I snort. This is way more fun.
"For who, you or me?"
I chuckle. Me, of course. I know she's smiling right now, even though I can't see it. You wouldn't be smiling, would you, Belle? Because that would mean you like my company.
"I don't,"
she protests, but her voice is lighter now.
"You forced yourself into my life. You're like a fly that won't go away."
I burst out into laughter and squeeze her closer. But you don't really want me to go away because you'd be lonely. Admit it.
"Nope."
My grin gets bigger. Well, then I guess I'll have to sit here for hours and hours until you admit it.
"I hate you, Maximus."
I poke her belly and she giggles. Don't call me that god-awful name, woman.
It's your birth name. I'm allowed to call you that if I want.
It might be my birth name, but it's a damn tragedy. She giggles louder. Fucking love that sound.
Okay, fine, I'll call you Max. But I won't admit to liking you.
I can tickle it out of you, if you'd like. She kicks my foot with hers.
You can't do that. I'm injured.
Laughter is the best medicine, Bluebell.
You wouldn't do that to me,
she says, her voice wary. Oh, wouldn't I? I reach down to her ribs and wiggle a finger into her flesh. She bursts into a fit of uncontrollable giggles. Grinning, I lower the ice pack and drop it to the ground. Then I use my other hand to tickle her some more. She's laughing hysterically and squirming. She launches forward, but I go with her, hand wrapped around her waist. I put a hand down to stop my body weight hitting hers, but I keep her pinned, face down to the floor as I keep tickling her.
Stop it,
she shrieks.
You horrible...
She can't finish her sentence through her laughter.
Max!
Say it, I laugh, tickling her some more. Say you adore my company.
No,
she giggles. I flip her over, straddling her hips. I wiggle my fingers in front of her face and then bring them down onto her belly. She howls with laughter and her head thrashes from side to side. Admit it or things will get ugly.
Okay,
she gasps between laughter.
I love your company, and my life would never be the same without you.
I grin and stop tickling her. I lean down and press my forehead against hers. Told you. Her breath hitches, and all the laughter leaves her body. She looks into my eyes, and suddenly things are serious. I want to kiss her. Fuck. I want to kiss her so badly that my entire body aches for it. She shifts beneath me, and I fight back a moan. Her eyes flicker to my lips, and I know she wants to kiss me as much as I want to kiss her. She reaches up and runs her thumb over my jaw, and my entire body clenches with need. There's an ache in my heart that I've never experienced before. There's a want in my body I don't understand. I care about Belle. I've already figured that out, but this much? No, I didn't realize it had got to that point. Jesus, I still have a girlfriend I haven't ended things with. What sort of fucking person am I? I shouldn't be here doing this. I push up quickly, shifting to ease the erection that was starting to rise in my jeans. I shouldn't be here doing this. Fuck. I look around for my keys, doing everything I can not to stare into those fucking perfect eyes. I should get going, I say to my boots. I have practice.
Oh,
she says, her voice is soft and hurt.
Okay.
I'll call you. I grab my keys and walk out of her room without another word. I'm a fucking asshole.
Chapter 6. Now. Annabelle. My knees are pressed to my chest, and I'm staring blankly at the wall in front of me. Imogen is asleep on her bed in the far corner of the room. She's got a pink blanket clutched in her hands, and she's on her side, cover thrown over her. She looks peaceful, which is a good thing because I'm anything but. I can't stop thinking about Max and the way I spoke to him tonight. I got home only an hour ago, and I smiled a big fake smile at Tina and Pippa. Then I slipped into my room, and I've been sitting here ever since. I can't think about anything, can't function, can't breathe properly. I hurt him tonight, I know I did. And I don't even know why I did it. I went there to see if he was fit to be with my daughter, and instead I lost focus because I was flooded with emotion. I don't know how I'm going to cope, because I know the kind of man Max is. My words might have hurt, but he's not going to give up anytime soon. He will want answers, he will want closure, and when he finds out about Imogen, he'll want to be in her life. Like it or not, I'm going to have to find a way to deal with Max. I just don't know how the hell I'm going to do that when I miss him so much my heart aches. Knock, knock. I look up to see my door opening. Pippa steps inside with a cup of tea in her hands. I thought you might like this. I saw your light on. Thanks, I croak. She walks over and puts the cup down on my bedside table. Then she sits on my bed and stares over at me. Is everything okay? Did something happen? I saw him tonight. I whisper. Oh, Belle. It didn't go well then. No. Pippa turns and tucks her legs beneath her, leaning over so she's nice and close. What happened? I tuck a strand of hair behind my ear and stare at my hands. He chased me out of the club, pinned me against the wall, and tried to talk to me. And you didn't let him? I shake my head. I couldn't, Pip. I didn't know how. He was saying he was in a bad way, and that he hadn't stopped thinking of me. But I don't understand how that could be so when he told me himself 5 years ago that he had fallen out of love with me. It's just a thought, she says hesitantly. But do you ever think he said that back then because he wanted you to leave him? Of course he wanted me to leave, I murmur. He didn't love me. No, I mean because he hated who he was and thought you deserved better. I never thought of that. And thinking of it makes my chest ache. I don't know, I admit. I really don't know what happened back then. He went out one night. I know there was an accident that he saw, but he never told me what happened. He came home and he was never the same. He started drinking, gambling, and eventually he told me he didn't love me. Maybe he didn't know what he was saying. I shrug. Maybe. It still doesn't change the fact that it's been 5 years, and so much has changed since then. I have a daughter. We have a daughter. He's different. He's not the man I fell in love with. He's scarier, meaner, and lives a life that frightens me. I just don't know how we're going to make any of this work. All you need to do is work enough that Emmy has a good life. You're right, I sigh. It's just so hard when you love him so much still. I meet her eyes. Yeah, that's normal, and it's okay to feel it. Don't beat yourself up for it, Belle. Your feelings aren't bad or wrong. Thanks, Pip. Listen, she says, climbing off the bed. If you can manage to get Tina on the weekend, I'd love for you to come and meet my friend Rainer. The girls from the club and I are going for a girls' night out at his bar. Do you want to come? You know, I say. I think that's exactly what I need. I think you might be right. She grins. It's a plan, then. God knows I need the distraction. Imogen, I yell, chasing my daughter down the store aisles as she runs happily, hair flying out behind her. She's got a candy bar in her hand and she's unwilling to return it. It's my fault. I fully accept all responsibility. I always used to let her have candy when we stocked up on food. But today she's already had a candy bar, so she's not having another one. She's got other ideas. Catch me, Mommy. No, baby, I call, pushing my cart at a faster-than-safe rate after her. If you don't stop, I'll stop, and you'll lose me. She stops and turns, facing me. Can I have the candy? No, you've already had one today. She starts running again. 4-year-olds, they aren't easy. I sigh and start running after her again. She rounds a corner and I panic when she goes out of sight. I pick up the pace, letting go of the cart. I skid around the corner and stop dead when I see her standing, staring up at Max. My heart feels as if it skids to a complete stop and my legs wobble. No, this isn't how this is meant to happen. Max looks down at Imogen, then up at me, then back down to Imogen, and his entire body jerks. Emotion floods his face, and he clenches his fists into tight balls. There's no way that he doesn't know she belongs to him. Her curly hair is as dark as his, and her eyes are mine. She looks like the perfect mix of both of us. He couldn't pass her as anyone else's, or think perhaps I'd had another lover. No, there's no missing it. Imogen, I say, my voice raspy. Come here. She turns and runs towards me, throwing her arms around my legs. I meet Max's eyes, and there's so much pain on his face. I want to scream and yell, cry and wail, but all I do is stand there. I've pictured how this would go in my head 1,000 times over. I've thought about him rushing forward and scooping Imogen into his arms, or taking me and kissing me, deep and hard. I've even thought of him screaming at me for not telling him. I never expected the reaction he gives me. I never imagined it. I never saw it coming. Max looks to me, then to Imogen, and then he turns and walks away. My heart breaks into 1,000 tiny pieces.
Chapter 7. Then, college. Max. I have avoided her at all costs. I know what kind of man that makes me. I'm fully aware. The reality of the situation has hit me hard, and I realize that Belle and I are from two different worlds. Reese accepts her, but he only does it because he's my best friend. As much as he hates Demi, he knows she's better for me. To be with Belle would mean to take a step down from being the king of the school, from being that popular kid everyone wants to be friends with. It's what I've worked for since I came to this place. My career in football relies on it. But every single fucking time I think of those blue eyes, I think, fuck it. I could go forever without football, but I can't go a day without those eyes. I have to shake those thoughts from my head, force myself to focus. Belle and I can never be anything more than friends, and the feelings I have for her will fade the more I put distance between us. Maybe I need to take Demi away, try and focus on why I'm with her to begin with. God, who am I fucking kidding? I can hardly stand being near her. This is a big fucking mess.
Dude, there you are.
I pause as I'm walking down the halls and turn to see Reese running up behind me. He's panting, and I'm about to open my mouth and shoot a teasing comment at him about being so unfit, but I see he's got a concerned look on his face. It's one of those looks that people give you when they tell you that someone you love is gone. My heart instantly clenches. What's wrong? He puts a hand up to catch his breath, and he rasps out, "Your girl out there is taking on Belle." I shake my head. My girl?
Demi, fuckwit. She's got her rounded up on the field. All her bitches behind her.
Fuck. I turn and run in the direction he came from. I can hear his footsteps behind me, but I don't stop. I pound the pavement until I hit the grass, then I break into a full sprint towards the group of girls. I hear the hissing voices and screeches of pain as I near closer, and what I see is not what I expect. Instead of Belle being abused or punched or hurt, I see Demi on the ground, screaming up at Belle with a bloodied nose. My eyes dart to Belle, who is panting, tiny fists clenched, eye black and swollen still. Even Demi's friends are standing back, with shocked looks on their faces.
"Stay away from me,"
she screams down at Demi.
"You stay away from Max. He's mine, you stupid, ugly bitch." "You can have him," Belle bellows. "I don't give a shit about any of you."
That hurts. It hits my chest somewhere deep down.
"Then why the hell do you keep following him around like a pathetic puppy? He comes to me, you stupid slut. He fucks me. He sleeps with me. Honestly, what made you ever think he'd be interested in you?"
Belle's face drops, and a pain I've not seen before flashes across her face. I leap in before Demi can spit another disgusting word. Fuck the reputation. Fuck what I could lose. Nobody is going to make Belle feel like she's anything but the most beautiful person on this planet. "Shut your fucking mouth," I bark as people move aside to let me in. Demi looks over to me, eyes wide, and then she starts the waterworks.
"She came in here and punched me, Max. She won't leave me alone."
Fucking liar. I heard every fucking thing you said to her, Demi. You so much as look at her again, I'll make you wish you were never born. We're done. Through. Do you hear me? I'd rather fuck a bucket of hot water. Everyone around us laughs, but Demi's face floods with rage.
"You know you belong to me, Max. You can't just end it. I won't let you. That little bitch has nothing on me."
Call her that again, I growl. and see what happens. That woman is 30 times the person you are."
"You can't do this!"
she screams as I turn away. "Just did, babe." I flick my eyes in the direction Belle was in, but she's gone. I didn't notice her run off. God damn it. Fuck. Leaving Demi where she is, I spin around and shove past people, running towards her car, because I know that's exactly where she's headed. I'm right. I catch her just as she's swinging the door open. "Bluebell, wait!" She spins on me and screams in a voice so loud I'm shocked it could come out of someone so tiny.
"You go away, Max! I won't do this! I won't be your little companion that you turn to when you're bored. Leave me alone. I don't want to be a part of this."
"Just wait," I say, shoving her door closed so she can't get in.
"Let me—" "No!" she shrieks. "Why did you even seek me out, Max? What purpose did you have to try and be my friend? I was happy before you came along. Then you jumped into my life, and now I can't—"
"Can't what?" I growl, stepping up close so her back is pressed against the car.
"I can't imagine what it's like without you. I don't want to feel like that. I didn't want to feel the desperate feelings I felt the other day in my room, and I don't want to feel them right now."
She feels it too. Fuck. You can't make them stop, Bluebell.
"Stop calling me that," she croaks. "Stop talking to me. Stop trying to be my friend. You're too good for me, Max. That's been proven. Just leave me alone."
"There's one big fucking problem with that request," I say, stepping closer until my body is flush against hers. Her pink lips part and she sucks in a breath.
"What's that?"
she whispers. "I don't want to fucking leave you alone." Then I take a risk. I lower my head and crush my lips against hers. She's silent for a moment, still as a statue. But I take that moment to enjoy how her full, warm lips feel against mine. A tiny gasp escapes her lips, and then finally she parts those beautiful, plump beauties and lets me in. I slide my tongue past them, gently stroking it against hers. A little moan escapes, and she pushes her body closer to mine. I've never felt so fucking aroused in my life. No kiss has ever been this good. I wrap my fingers around her hip and crush her body against mine, grinding my erection against her belly.
"Max,"
she whispers when I pull back and slide my lips along her jaw. "Don't," I warn, nipping her chin. "I get what I want, Bluebell. You can fight this or you can go with it."
"People like you and me," she protests, "we're not meant to be with each other."
I always hated fucking rules, baby.
"Your friends, your reputation, your coach
can all go fuck themselves."
"Max."
"Bluebell," I murmur, kissing her lips again.
"I'm afraid."
I stop kissing her and pull back, looking down into her gorgeous blue eyes. "Never be afraid when you're with me, because I'll never hurt you." She studies my face.
"How do I know that's the truth?"
I press my forehead to hers and her body relaxes in mine. She likes it when I do that. Because anyone would have to be a true asshole to hurt a beautiful bird. She giggles. I grin. I think I just got the girl. 1 week later.
"Max,"
Belle laughs.
"Stop it."
I lift the straw from my chocolate shake and blow the milk across the table at her. She puts a hand up through her laughter, trying to stop the little bits of chocolate milk from hitting her face. She's already got it all over her.
"Max," she shrieks again. "Stop!"
I chuckle and lower the straw, and she quickly lifts hers and blows hard. I get a face full of strawberry shake. Grinning, I leap over the table and grab her face in my hands. Then I wipe mine all over hers. She laughs so hard the sounds stop coming out, but I can feel her body shaking. We're both covered in milkshake, but that doesn't stop me from crushing my lips against hers. Kissing Belle never gets old. Our lips mold together, and I can taste the sweetness of our shakes on her lips. She stops laughing and clutches me, kissing me long and deep. Fuck yes. Jesus, you two, get a fucking room. I pull back and look over to see Reese and his new flame, Emily, walking towards us. He's got his arms around her shoulders and is grinning back as he approaches. I sit back, and when he reaches the table, give him our team handshake. What the fuck did you two do here? Have a milkshake massacre? He asks. Belle grins.
Max doesn't know how to drink one, it would appear.
Apparently, Reese rolls his eyes. Anyway, we're going down to the beach. You guys want to join? Reese accepted Belle into my life easily, and surprisingly, so did my team. There's a good group of people at school who are cool with it, and another group who aren't. Those people follow Demi in hopes of being her friend, or being her fuck for the night. It divided the school up, but I kept a good deal of my friends, and I'm happy with that. Being with Belle was worth more than every asshole who decided she wasn't good enough for me. We still haven't shaken Demi off, but I'm hoping she'll get bored soon. Hoping.
I'm in,
Belle says, standing. I smile at Reese. Right, that's decided then. We all stand and leave the cafe, but not before I catch a glimpse of the angry waitress storming towards our table. I flash her a smile, and her look quickly fades as her cheeks grow pink. She waves and smiles. Works every time. I take Belle's hand and we all head down to the beach. It's a warm day, the middle of summer, so it's packed with people lazing about, sunning their bodies.
Here,
Emily says, pointing to a clear spot. We all sit down, and I take Belle, placing her between my legs so her back is to my chest and my arms are around her. I put my chin on her shoulder and turn my head to nuzzle her neck. She shivers in my arms, and my dick instantly goes hard. It's difficult to keep it soft around her, especially when she's kissing me. We're going for a swim, Reese says, jumping up. Emily gets up with him, tossing her shirt and shorts until she's in a bikini. He throws her over his shoulder and runs toward the water, her squealing the whole way. You want to swim, baby? I murmur into Belle's ear.
Yes, I really do.
Grinning, I stand and pull off my shirt. I've got shorts on, but they're not swimming shorts. No matter. Belle stands too, and stares down at her tank and tiny shorts. Then she looks back to me.
I can't swim in these.
Of course you can, sweetheart. I've got a shirt in my car you can put on. Her cheeks grow pink, but I don't let her hesitate. I do the same thing Reese did. I lean in, dropping my shoulder into her belly and hauling her up. She squeals happily and reaches down, slapping my ass as I jog towards the water. I throw her in first, and her tiny body flies into the blue depths. Laughter trails behind her. I dive in too, fucking loving how the water feels against my skin. I find Belle and catch her in my arms. She wraps her legs around my waist, and we float there like that a while, laughing and splashing each other. I let her go eventually, and she ducks under the water, wetting her hair again. When she comes up, she's got drops of it running down her skin. My dick gets hard again. Fuck, this is proving to be harder and harder with each passing day. She stares at me, no doubt seeing the lust in my eyes, and her cheeks grow pink. She looks down to the water and murmurs,
Max?
Yeah, baby? I ask, my voice thick with want. She swallows, and whatever is on her mind is making her nervous. I swim closer and pull her into me so our faces are close. You can tell me whatever it is you're thinking, Bluebell.
We kiss a lot, and it's so good,
she says, her voice low. Fuck yeah, it's good.
I wanted to maybe...
Fuck. Maybe what? I rasp.
I've wondered what it will be like to touch you, and for you to touch me.
Touch you all the time, Bluebell, I say, studying her face.
I mean...
You want me to touch between your legs? Her cheeks burn red, but she nods. You want me to make you come, sweetheart? She shudders in my arms, and I think that's a big fucking yes.
Then stay still. What?
She squeaks.
You can't do it here.
I grin. Can't I? I spin her around so her back is pressed to my chest. I use my hand to flatten her against me, and then I lower us into the water deeper so only our heads are out.
Max, she whispers. Trust me, Bluebell. It'll be fucking explosive.
I run my lips over her neck, and her entire body breaks out in little quivers. I keep one hand pressed flat against her belly, holding her to me, while my other hand slides down to her shorts.
Max, she whimpers, just trust me. I'll make you feel fucking incredible.
I put pressure on her belly, and she makes a tiny, throaty sound that's so fucking sweet I shudder right along with her. I press my cock into her back, and she gasps.
See what you do to me, Bluebell?
I unbutton her shorts and then slowly lower my hands into her panties. She gasps when I make first contact with her sweet little mound. I move lower, reaching the top of her pussy. Fuck, so fucking hot. She reaches over and grabs onto my wrist, stopping me.
I'm scared, Max. I've never...
Hey, I say, kissing her jaw.
I'd never do anything to hurt you or embarrass you. But you're experienced and I'm
fucking pure and perfect.
Let me give you my experience, Bluebell.
I dip my hand lower and she drops my wrist. Her body tenses as I part her folds and gently slip my finger into her warm flesh. She gasps as I rub my fingertip over her aching clit. Holy shit. I feel like I'm going to come in my fucking pants.
I can't tell if you're wet or not, I growl into her ear, but I'm guessing you are.
Max, she gasps. I rub slowly, loving every sound of pleasure and surprise she makes. She arches back into me, and I remove the hand from her belly and raise it up to pinch her hard nipples through her shirt. Her gasping turns into desperate little cries only I can hear.
Do you like my fingers on your pussy? Oh gosh, she whimpers. Do they feel good?
Yes, she breathes.
Yes.
I rub a little faster now, loving the feeling of her clit hardening beneath my touch. I want to dip lower, to thrust my fingers inside her, but I won't do that here. I just keep rubbing and flicking, pinching and twisting until her entire body explodes in my arms and she trembles. Little gasps of pleasure escape her lips, and her head drops back onto my shoulder. My cock is so hard it feels as if it's going to burst. I need to fucking deal with it, or I'll never be able to get out of the water.
Turn around, Bluebell, I rasp into her ear.
She complies, turning and putting her arms around my neck. Her eyes are pleasured and sleepy-looking, and her lips are full and swollen. I need them on my mouth if I'm going to come.
I'm going to make myself come, sweetheart, I grind out. If I don't, I'll never get out of here.
Her eyes widen.
You are?
I jerk my jean shorts down beneath the water and reach in, grabbing my cock. I start stroking it, and Belle's eyes move down to the water, then back to mine.
Kiss me,
I pant out between each pump of my cock. She leans in and starts kissing me, slow at first, and then hard and deep. My hand works faster, my cock swelling as I get closer and closer to release.
Can I?
She whispers, tearing her mouth from mine.
You want to jerk me off?
I say, my voice tight. She nods. I use my free hand and take one of hers, bringing it down between us. I release my dick and then wrap her hand around it. She gasps and her eyes get big.
Max, it's...
We can talk about how big it is later, baby, I grind out.
I need to come.
Her cheeks are pink, and I fucking love that. I close my hand over hers and start moving it up and down. She bites her bottom lip and meets my eyes, getting the movement on her own. I let her hand go and wrap my arms around her, stopping her from floating away.
That's it, baby, I moan into her neck. Stroke my cock. Fuck. Yes. Max,
she whispers, her voice shaky.
Does it feel good?
So fucking good. Keep going. She does, moving her hand at the perfect pace. My balls rise up and tighten, and I can't hold it back anymore. Fuck, I'm coming! I grunt into her neck. My dick explodes beneath the water, and strand after strand of cum pours out into the sea. Belle keeps moving her hand until I reach down and stop her. I pull her body into mine. That was fucking amazing, Bluebell.
It was.
I kiss her, a little hard, a little deep. Fuck yeah, it was. She smiles. My heart swells.
Chapter 8. Now, Annabelle. It's been 4 days since I've seen or heard from Max. He didn't call and demand to know about Imogen. He didn't even try to contact me. He just disappeared back into his dangerous little world. That hurt more than I ever could have imagined. I know seeing her would have come as a shock, but for him to turn away like that, without even a question, I never thought he'd do it. I've thought of so many scenarios. Maybe he thought she belonged to someone else and he was hurt. Maybe he doesn't know how to handle it. Maybe he's scared. All of those are good theories. But the Max I know wouldn't have just run from something like this. He always wanted kids, and before everything had gone bad, we'd been trying. Tonight I'm going out with Pippa and her friends, Santana, Jayla, and Ash. We're going to a bar downtown, and I very much plan on drinking a lot. Imogen is having a sleepover with Auntie Tina. She's had a massive week. To keep my mind distracted, I've taken her to every park, beach, and attraction in the town. Poor little girl's exhausted and is probably looking forward to a night off. Pippa and I are going to meet everyone at her friend Raynor's bar. We're all dressed and ready to go, both of us sitting in the back of a cab. I'm trying to push all thoughts of Max from my head, but it's proving to be harder and harder. A night out with a solid amount of alcohol is exactly what I need. It's not the best way to forget about someone, but it'll work for a night. So, your friend Raynor? I say, trying to make conversation. He seems important to you. Pippa nods with a smile. He is. He's such a great guy. You're going to love him. If he's a friend of yours? I smile. He's a friend of mine. We arrive at the bar and both of us split the fare before jumping out. It's not a massive bar, but it does have a good amount of people milling around. We make our way to the front entrance, and a bouncer checks our ID before letting us through. There are a lot of people here, but Pippa finds her friends right away. I've met them a few times before, but don't know them all that well. They are great girls, though. All of them are old ladies to a member of the Joker's Wrath MC. "Pippa!" her sister Santana cries, leaping up and running over. Santana is a beautiful dark-haired beauty who kind of reminds me of Pocahontas. She's got that dark, mysterious beauty. She looks nothing like Pippa, which is strange because they're sisters. The two girls hug, and I wave to Ash and Jayla, who are sitting at a curved booth. "Hey there, Belle." Santana grins at me. "So glad you came." "Thanks. I'm pretty happy to be getting out, too." I smile. "Let's get a round of drinks," Santana suggests. "I'll get them," I offer. "What are we all having?" "Cosmos. Next round is on me." Santana beams, hugging me before wrapping her arm back around Pippa and leading her to the table. I walk over to the bar and squeeze in a gap. There's a blonde girl working one end and a gorgeous man on the other. I study him and my eyes widen as he nears. He's hot. Seriously freaking hot. He's the kind of man that makes you look twice. Not to mention he's big, muscled, and housing some epic tattoos. God, if I wasn't so in love with Max still, I'd definitely be trying to catch a man that looks like that. He's like a dark god. Even the way he moves is graceful and deadly. "Can I get you a drink?" I stare at him, not even realizing he'd gotten so close. His eyes are black, just like Max's. In fact, a good deal of his looks remind me of my husband. His hair is dark and longer than Max's. It sits at the base of his neck, curling slightly on the ends. His face is less dangerous and scarred, but he's still breathtaking. I've got customers to serve," he prompts. Rainer, have you got the shot glasses? The blonde calls. Wait, this is Rainer? This handsome guy is the man Pippa has told me so much about? I know Rainer has been around to our place, but I always seem to miss him. You're Rainer? I ask, studying him. His eyes flick back to mine. Yeah, you are? Belle, Pippa's housemate. His eyes widen, and then he grins. Good God, he's even more beautiful when he grins. Shit. Sorry, I know we haven't met yet. He stretches his hand across the bar, and I reach over, taking it. He shakes mine gently, even though one of his hands could cover two of mine. I beam. No, I always miss you. Pippa brought me along tonight. Well, it's good to meet you, Belle, and I hope you enjoy my bar. I will, I say, then turn to look over at the girls. I'll get a round of Cosmos, please. He nods, his eyes flashing over to Pippa. There they go soft. Oh my. Rainer loves her. It's written all over his face. The poor man. It must bother him that she's with Tyke. He drags his eyes away from her and gets to work making Cosmos in front of me. His hands move quickly. He's a pro, without a doubt. So, how long have you been here, Belle? He asks as he makes the drinks. I grew up here, but have come back recently because my mom has terminal cancer. He looks up at me. Shit. I'm sorry. I wave a hand. You don't need to be sorry. You didn't do anything. He gives me a gorgeous half grin and then continues the preparation. What about you? Did you grow up here? His eyes flash with something painful and his jaw tightens. For a while, yeah. You and Pip are close? He looks over to her again. She's the best thing in my life. Oh, God. He most certainly does love her. She's a good person. He flashes me another grin, then lifts a tray and hands me all the drinks. I slide him some cash, then reach over and take it, thanking him before shifting through the crowd to the table. When I reach it, I place the tray down and greet all the girls. I see you met Rainer, Santana grins. How hot is he? Tana, Pippa scoffs. It's true, Pippi, she protests. You can't deny it. She has a point. I grin, sitting down beside Jayla. How are you, Belle? She asks, turning to me. Jayla is bubbly, gorgeous, bold, and crazy. I love her personality more than any other person I've met. I haven't spent a great deal of time with her, but when I do, she's always making me laugh. I'm well. How are you? Good. Kid's driving me nuts. I'm glad to get out. I chuckle. I know how that feels. You're lucky you have a girl. I would kill for girls. My boys are too much like their father. I laugh and we all start chatting about everyday things. I tell them about my job and Imogen and my mom. Pippa tells us how things have been going with her, and we all spend the next few hours laughing and talking. Rainer has our drinks refilled every time they get low, and 4 Cosmos in, and I'm lightheaded. It's stuffy in here now, the bar is filling up, and I need to take a breath. I need to pee, too. I'm going to use the bathroom outside, I yell in Jayla's ear as I slip out of the booth. I am not lining up inside. I'll never get there. Pippa's told me there's a bathroom outside because Rainer showed her when she was here one night. Thank God. Do you want me to come? I wave a hand. I'm okay. I push through the crowd, stumbling a little. Occasionally I stop and wiggle my ass to a song I like, and it takes longer than necessary to get out of the bar, but I make it eventually. As soon as the fresh air hits my face, the alcohol moves quicker in my system, and my legs feel wobbly. You doing okay there? I spin around and trip at the sound of a masculine voice. A hand lashes out and catches me, and I look up to see Rainer staring down into my face. Rainer, I say, laughing. Sorry. You shouldn't be out here alone, Belle. It's dangerous. I steady myself and he lets me go. I see he's got a cigarette in his other hand. You smoke? He looks down at his hand, then shrugs. When I'm stressed. Why are you stressed? I ask, leaning on the wall to steady myself. He leans back too. I love a girl that doesn't love me, and I can't seem to do anything but fuck relationships up, even if I try and move on. Shit just isn't going right. I am fucking a heap of shit up. Oh. Poor Rainer. I understand that, I admit. Couldn't see you fucking anything up, sweetheart. I smile at him. Then you don't know me. I'm very good at fucking things up. He chuckles. I'll take your word for it. I better pee and then get back inside or they'll freak out that I'm dead or something. Rainer nods. Yeah, I better get back to it. He waves a hand and I scurry off to the toilet while he waits. When I'm out, we enter the bar again. Just as I step through the doors to the bar, I stumble a little. Rainer catches me. Whoa there, slow down. He keeps his arm around my waist as he leads me further in, no doubt scared that I'll trip and land on my face. We enter the crowd of people, but I skid to an abrupt halt when I see the last person I would have thought would come into a bar like this. It's Max. He's standing with two men, eyes burning into me. I shift uncomfortably, but I can feel his rage. What's wrong? Rainer asks. I can't answer. I just stare at Max, whose eyes flick down to my short dress. His eyes go hard, and his jaw tightens as he starts striding towards me. Shit. Rainer pulls me closer into his side, clearly seeing the massive man charging towards us. What the fuck are you doing here, Bluebell? I flinch at his words. When he calls me that, it hits me right in the heart. I'm here dancing and having a good time with my friends, Max. Not that it's any of your business. None of my business. He laughs so bitterly I flinch. No, nothing you fucking do is my business, is it? That little girl with you? She my fucking business? I flinch. Don't. Don't? He roars. Don't be fucking furious that you've kept my fucking kid from me? Don't be furious that you can't even give me 5 fucking minutes to speak to you? Don't be furious that you're a selfish fucking cunt? Tears burst forth before I can stop them. I go to lunge forward, angry, so damned angry, but Rainer shoves me back. Get the fuck out of my bar, he barks at Max. Who the fuck are you, the latest piece of ass? My tears come harder. He knows me. He knows I don't sleep around, so his words hurt like hell. I own this bar and she's my friend. Now watch your fucking mouth. Or what? Max challenges. Rainer puts me behind him and steps forward. By now there's a good space around the two men because people have moved back. Rainer gets in Max's face and barks, "Leave!" Before I know what's happening, Max throws a punch. Max has always been able to fight. He was born tough, and he will die tough. Not to mention he runs a fighting ring now. Rainer stumbles backwards with the blow, and I expect Max to throw another one and take Rainer down, like most of the men he has fought in his life. That doesn't happen. Rainer bounces forward and drives a fist into Max's jaw. And then the two of them are tumbling, fists flying, pained grunts echoing through the bar as the music is turned down. Stop! I scream, rushing forward. They don't hear me. They just keep hitting and beating and drawing blood on each other. The two fight as if they're in a ring, neither one of them backing down. Unable to take any more and realizing I can't stop it, I turn and shove through the crowd. I run down the hall until I reach the back door, and I shove through, panting and crying. I press my back against the cold brick and sob, leaning over and wrapping my hands around my stomach. Why? I hear this spat at me about 5 minutes later, and I jerk up to see Max standing in front of me. Blood coming from his lip, eyes swelling closed, fists bunched. Obviously, it took a bit before they were separated. Poor Rainer. He'll probably never let me in his bar again. I hope he's not hurt. Why what? I rasp. Why did you keep her from me? I flinch. Why did you walk away when you saw her? Something dark comes across his face. I asked you a question. Answer it. I stand up straight. No, Max. Because I don't owe you an answer. You made your choices back then, and I made mine. I did what I had to do. You were an alcoholic, a gambler, and you were dangerous. There was no way I was subjecting her to that. His eyes flash with anger, and he steps forward, pressing my back against the wall. You do owe me a fucking answer, because that's my fucking child. He bellows into my face. Don't you dare get in my face. I spit, reaching over and shoving him back. He doesn't move. He's like a giant stone. Back off! He doesn't. He leans down closer, panting in my face. Are you fucking him? I blink. I beg your pardon? Are you fucking him? He barks. What the hell would it matter if I am? You've been sticking your dick in random women since I left, so don't you dare act like you're higher than me right now. He grinds his teeth, and I can see the muscles in his jaw jumping as he does. He raises a hand and sticks it on the wall above my head, leaning down even closer. You're right. I have fucked other women. It's been nothing more than a motionless screwing. That hurts. Tears burn under my eyelids and I look away. He reaches out, grabbing my jaw and tilting my head back. Why the fuck are you coming back into my life after this long, Bluebell? He rasps, studying my face. Why the hell should it matter who I fuck? It matters because I didn't just get over what we had the way you did. It matters because I've been fighting for 5 fucking years to fall out of love with you. It matters because you were the only fucking man I've ever loved. And I wanted you to be him again. I wanted to come back, to leave the nightmare of a past where it should be. I prayed you would be different. But you're not, are you? He studies my face. You don't understand what happened back then. And if you did, you wouldn't question any of this. I don't understand because you wouldn't tell me, I screech. You shut down, you pushed me out, you fell out of love with me, and I never stopped loving you, he roars. God damn it, Anna. I never fucking stopped loving you. I stare at him, so much hurt flooding through my body. You told me. You said it to my face, I croak. I wanted you to hate me. I wanted you to fucking leave. So I stopped. Stop what? I scream. So I stopped seeing you break right in front of my eyes, piece by fucking piece. I reach up and try to slap him, so angry. How dare he? How dare he make that choice for me? He made a conscious effort to push me away, to break my heart, and now he's standing here, telling me he did it for the better good? That he did it to protect me? That he still loves me? How fucking dare he? Don't, he hisses, jerking my fist to his chest and holding it there. Don't you hit me. Or what? I challenge. What will you do, Max? Anna, I'm warning you. Stop this. Fuck you, I scream. Fuck you and everything you ever gave me. I wish I never laid eyes on you, Max. I wish I never fucking met you. My voice hitches on the last sentence, and I drop my head. That's not true. He rasps. You fucking know it's not true. I don't answer him. He pushes me harder against the wall, his big body trapping mine in. I feel comfort, a strange protection I need so badly. I hate it. I don't want to feel these things around him. I just want to stop loving him so I can move on with my life. I hate it, he says, his voice low. I look up at him. You hate what? The thought of his cock inside you. The The thought of his lips on yours. The thought of his hands. Don't, I whisper. You gave that up. You, not me. You don't get to be jealous about the idea of another man fucking me. He flinches, his entire body moving in one swift jerk. Stop it. Oh, you don't like it? I growl. You don't like the thought that another man is sliding his cock? Enough, he roars. No, fuck you, I spit. Fuck you, Max. He reaches over in a flash, curling his fist into my hair. No fucking man touches what's mine. Not now, not fucking ever. I open my mouth to protest, but he slams his over mine. I'm shocked for a minute, and my entire body goes still. This does nothing to stop him. His mouth, his hot, hard mouth, moves over mine until I can't help it. Desperation, hunger, and a little alcohol take over, and I kiss him back. I don't do it softly. I shove my mouth angrily against his, wanting him to hurt, yet wanting to taste him at the same time. He grunts, pushing his tongue into my mouth. I can taste a little blood, but I don't care. I should care, but I don't. I kiss him so hard, tangling my tongue with his, moaning and pressing my body against his. He's my husband, goddammit. I deserve this. I need this. I want this. I can think of nothing else right now, except jerking his jeans down, freeing his cock, and letting him fuck me against this wall. Fuck me, I gasp when he pulls his mouth from mine. God damn it, fuck me, Max. He doesn't even hesitate. He growls his approval and reaches down, hiking my dress up. He reaches for his jeans, jerks them down, and frees his cock. God, I've wanted this for so long. I've dreamed of it. I've always loved having Max inside me. There's never been a time when it's been boring or dull. Every time he fucks me, he makes it count. Even in my pain, even in my heartbreak. Every time I thought of him inside me, my body would heat with need. Hard, I growl as he lifts my leg and puts it around his waist. He jerks my panties aside. Make it hard. Jesus, he grunts, wrapping his hand around his cock and pressing it to my entrance. He thrusts in without hesitation, driving his cock as deep as he can get it. I haven't been with another man in 5 years, so there's a pleasurable sting that radiates through my sex as he fills me. You fucking lied, he rasps, fingers pinching my ass as he pulls me closer. No cock has been in here since mine. I didn't lie, I pant. You assumed. Fuck, he hisses as he slides out and drives his cock home again. Sweet as I fucking remember. He starts fucking me hard against the wall, so hard the bare skin on my back slides over the bricks until I can feel the painful friction as my skin begins to peel off. I don't care. I clutch Max, digging my fingernails into his arms, feeling his bulging muscles. I kiss him soft and hard, deep and gentle, gasping his name as he pounds into me. It takes me less than 5 minutes to come, and when I do, it's explosive. I drop my head into his shoulder and cry his name, muffling it against his sweat-dampened shirt. He hisses, grunts, and his fingers press into my hips so hard I know it'll bruise. He starts thrusting harder and harder, our skins slapping, our bodies tangled in the best way, and then he lets out a long, quick breath, mixed with a moan, and his body goes still. I can feel every exquisite pulse as he comes inside me, milking his cock until there's nothing left. He releases me, and I drop my leg, letting him slide from my depths. Warm heat runs down my leg, but I do nothing to stop it. I just pull my panties back in place and look up into the deadly black eyes of the man I love so fucking much it hurts. I want to go home with him, tuck myself into his big body like I used to, and feel the comfort he brings. But I can't. The eyes staring down at me, they belong to a deadly fighter that I don't know. I feel as if I just fucked a stranger, and yet I feel a familiarity that doesn't come with random one-night stands. I'm so confused. My heart the most. I say, my voice trembling. I should go. Max straightens himself up, and I just pull down my dress when Raynor comes outside, followed by Pippa. Max makes a pissed-off sound at his throat and pushes off the wall, stepping back. Pippa and Raynor both look at me, then at Max, and I see Pippa's face flush. Yeah, I guess it was that obvious what we just did. "What the fuck do you want?" Max grunts, running his fingers through his hair. "Round 2? Raynor says nothing, but instead turns to me. His face is messed up like Max's, except he has 2 black eyes instead of a split lip. He's also got a deep-looking cut on his cheek. "You need a ride home?" "I'll take her," Max grunts. "Say what?" "No." If Max knows where I live, then I'll never be able to make the right choices for Emmy. She needs to enter this slowly, not with him showing up demanding to see her. "No," I say, stepping towards Raynor. "I'll go with him." Max glares at me, and it's Pippa who steps forward, smiling shyly at him. "I'll take her to save all argument, okay?" "Thought you didn't fucking know her well," Max grunts at Pippa. She crosses her arms. "I know her better now." I know Max helped Pippa a few months back, when she got into some trouble with an enemy of Tyke's MC. When she put 2 and 2 together and figured out who he was, they had a conversation about me, and Pippa claimed she knew me, but not well. She didn't want to give too much away. "Whatever," Max grunts, his eyes flicking to me. "Give me your number." "No," I say, stepping closer to Raynor. His eyes flash. "You don't get to hide now, Annabelle. You give me your number, or I'll go and sit at your mother's house until she gives it to me." Fucking big jerk. I lift my phone out of my purse, and he pulls one from his jeans pocket. I rattle off my number, and he punches it in. Then he sends a text my way. I save his number, and then turn to Pippa. "Can we go?" "Of course." "I want to see her, Anna," Max calls as I start walking away. I freeze and turn, staring at him. "That's not your call to make, it's mine. And I honestly don't know how to take all of this right now. You need to let me think about the best way to do this. For her." He crosses his arms. "I'll see her." Jesus. I turn and disappear with Pippa, but the entire drive home, all I can smell is my husband on me. And I miss it so much. We get home around midnight. So far, Pippa hasn't asked me a thing about what happened with Max, though I'm sure she can figure it out. She said Raynor is fine and assured me that everything would be well. I thank her as soon as we get in and go straight to my bedroom. I text Tina and ask how Emmy is doing. She tells me she's sound asleep and happy. Thank God. I have a brief shower and then get into my PJs. I crawl into bed and stare up at the ceiling for a good, long time, thinking about the night. Feeling Max inside me again was like experiencing him for the first time. I remember that so well. We were in the back of his truck when he took my virginity, lying on a blanket under the stars. It was perfect, and exactly how it should have been. Tonight was rough and hot, and I would do it all over again, just to feel him that close, to breathe him in, to feel his body up against mine. At the thought, my body heats once more, and I find myself struggling to think about anything else. A tingle starts between my legs, and it's taking all my strength not to reach down and massage it out. I close my eyes, trying to distract myself, when my phone rings. Sighing, I roll to my side and lift it off the bedside table, seeing Max's number flashing on the screen. He's calling me after what happened tonight? Why? I've made it pretty clear I don't want to talk to him. Still, I pick it up and roll to my back, answering, "I think we've said all that needs to be said. Can't stop thinking about your cunt wrapped around my dick." Well then, that isn't what I expected. I lie in silent shock for a minute, not sure how to respond. "I'm already hard for you again, Bluebell." "Max," I finally say, my voice giving me away. It's thick and needy. "Why are you calling and telling me that?" "Because I fucking need you. What we just did was a..." "Don't you say the word mistake. Nothing we have done is a mistake." I snort. "Then you're sadly mistaken." "Then you're telling me you aren't laying in your bed right now, pussy aching at the thought of what went down tonight?" At his words, my pussy, the little betrayer, clenches. "Max," I rasp, because really, what am I going to say? "I can't stop thinking about it. I want nothing more right now than to taste you." I shiver. I remember what it was like to have Max's mouth between my legs. It was an amazing feeling. "Please stop," I whisper. "Tell me where you are." I blink. "Pardon me?" "Tell me where you are. I need inside you again. Fucking now." He's kidding, right? My heart flutters because a huge part of me wants to say yes, and another part wants to say no. The problem is I struggle to say no when it comes to Max. "I can't. You can't." "Where are you, Bluebell?" "Max, you can't just..." "Where are you?" Oh, God. I need to put my dick in you. I need to taste your cunt. I need to feel you again. Fuck. I can't get enough. Max knows how to turn it on when he wants something. He's always been able to drop the dirty words and get my body eager and ready at the drop of a hat. I love his dirty mouth as much as I love him, especially when he whispers it in my ear while he's fucking me. "Annabelle," he growls, snapping me out of it. "Tell me where you are, or I'll find you myself." We both know you can't do that. "Can't I?" he challenges. I swallow. "If you don't want my body anywhere near yours again after this night, I'll respect that. I won't give up trying to see my daughter, but I'll respect you. But right now, I need to come and show you how fucking badly I've missed you. Now you either make that easy or hard. Which is it going to be?" His words both hurt and relieve me. I want him, but I want what's best for my daughter more. If he promises to leave me alone and remove the pressure, then I might just be able to figure out something that works for all of us. But right now, Amy is safely tucked away sleeping at another house, and I'm here, desperate, body hot, wanting my husband. I breathe the address into the phone before I can think twice about it. He hangs up before anything more can be spoken. Shit. What did I just sign myself up for?
Chapter 9. Then, Max. College. Where the hell is she? Belle and I are meant to be going to the yearly college charity ball together, but she's not here yet. Demi protested in big ways when she assumed I would still take her. Of course, that shit wasn't going to happen. It's like suddenly it hit her that I'm really not coming back. She stormed out of the cafeteria screeching about revenge. Instead, I asked Belle. God, her face lit up like the 4th of July. Now she's not here. Maybe she's nervous? She didn't want me to pick her up. Instead, she wanted to meet me at the entrance. It was her thing, so I didn't argue even though I didn't like it. I should have picked her up. Everyone has gone inside, but she's still not here. I can hear the soft music coming out of the door. Something isn't right. Belle isn't the kind to stand someone up. Fuck, things have been amazing between us. She wouldn't do this. I pull out the phone from my tuxedo jacket and glance down at it. Nothing. Fuck. I stare around once more, then I decide to check inside. Maybe she came from a different direction and is already in there? I punch out a message to her, and then I enter the massive hall. People are dancing, eating, chatting, and laughing. It's kind of like the prom all over again. I scan the room and catch Reese with Emily. I wave to him, and he gives me a confused look. It's like he's asking where Belle is. Yeah, I know she's not here. I shove through the crowd and see Demi standing with a group of her minions near the punch table. I stride over, having a horrible feeling that she might have had something to do with this. Cold an instinct. I stop when I'm in front of her, and she glances at me, batting her eyelashes.
You look hot, Max.
Where the fuck is Belle? She gives me an innocent expression.
I have no idea.
I step up close. Don't you fuck with me, Demi. Do you honestly believe that all this nasty shit will make me want you back? I don't fucking want you, because you're a sloppy, pathetic lay and a fucked up person. Her cheeks grow red and she spits.
What's she got that I don't?
A fucking soul. Now where is she? She shrugs, her face bitter.
I think she had an issue with her dress.
Everyone around her chuckles and my temper flares. Where is she? I roar. She shrugs again. I turn and charge towards the bathrooms and back entrance. I just bet Belle is in the bathrooms. Demi's comment about her dress makes me feel sick. I find the female toilets and shove past the women in the line who all screech at me. I push the door open and yell out, Belle? Silence. Then a sob. I run towards the end stall and press my hands against the door. Baby, you in there?
Go away, Max,
she whispers. No, I say. You open this door, or I'll climb it. Silence. Then the lock turns. I push the door open and step in, glancing down at her. She's got a beautiful, long, baby blue dress on, but it's torn. Someone has ripped it like a modern-day Cinderella. She's sitting on the toilet seat, mascara running down her cheeks.
I'm never going to be enough,
she sobs.
Stand up,
I rasp, extending my hand.
I can't go out like this. She wants me to suffer, Max. She'll never leave me alone.
You're wrong, baby, and I'm about to prove it. Do you trust me? She looks up and her blue eyes study my face before she reaches out and takes my hand. As she stands, I see there's a large rip in the center of her dress, exposing her stomach. It makes her look hot, and I'm about to show Demi that she will never fucking win. I take Belle's hand, pulling her out of the stall. Tatters of dress drag behind her, and her cheeks are red, but she follows me. I ignore all the stares. I lead her out into the main ballroom and straight up onto the stage. Everyone stops talking suddenly, and whispers spread out through the crowd. I take the microphone and step forward. As many of you know, I've been seeing this beautiful girl behind me for a few months now. It appears my ex-bitch can't get it through her head that I'm done with her ass. So, like the coward she is, she's been torturing my woman. No longer. You all know me. You all know what I stand for. If you choose to support that ugly, cold-hearted woman, then you will no longer be a part of my world. Because this girl, I pull Belle into my side, is every fucking thing to me. The next person who bothers her will answer to me personally. Now, I'm going to take her onto the dance floor because even in tatters, she's 50 times the fucking person than the selfish, ugly, cold-hearted cow that did this to her. Demi's face is bright red and people are glaring at her. She makes a huffing sound and storms out of the building, her minions trailing behind her. I tug Belle's hand and take her down the stairs and onto the dance floor. People make room for us. No one will make her feel like she doesn't belong here. Never again. I put my hands on her hips and encourage hers around my neck. She's staring around the room, her face red, her eyes panicked. I take her chin and make her meet my eyes. Don't look at them. Look only at me.
I look awful, Max. They're staring.
Let them stare, I say.
But I won't let you be run out by a bitter cow who can't stand that you have what she doesn't. I look horrible, she whispers, her eyes glistening. No, you look more beautiful than I've ever seen you. There's never a time when you will ever be anything but beautiful to me, Bluebell. Let them stare, let them think what they will, but my girl is getting this dance. Because she deserves it.
A tear trickles down her cheek.
What did I do to deserve you?
I smile. You were born, Bluebell. That was the best gift ever presented to this world. She smiles. Beautiful. Real. I think I just fell in love. Fuck, she looks so beautiful below me, her blue eyes staring up. I've been dating Belle for more than 6 months now, and it's been fucking incredible. Every time her hands are on me or mine are on her, it just seems fucking perfect. Tonight is the first time she's letting me make love to her, and I'm glad to have waited. All the other girls I've been with just want a quick fuck. But Belle respected herself enough to wait. And it's been an incredible wait. We've done everything else but fuck, and God, the girl can work her hands and her mouth. Maybe it's because I actually want those parts of her on my dick, or maybe she's just a natural. Either way, fooling around with her has been pretty fucking special. But tonight she decided she wanted more. So I brought her here to my favorite spot, and after eating and laughing, we started making out. Now I'm on top of her, and fuck, it's hard to think about anything else.
Max, I'm scared,
she whispers, looking up at me from the blanket she's lying on in the back of my truck. It's a clear night and the stars are twinkling above us. We're at my favorite lake in a secluded spot only a few people seem to know about. It's always quiet and there are rarely people around. If they do happen to come this way, you can hear them approach in time to make sure you're decent. So Belle and I are safe and no one will bother us without our knowledge.
Don't be scared, Bluebell, I murmur, cupping her face. I won't hurt you. We'll go slow.
She nods, biting her lip. I lean down, kissing her softly. The kiss is exactly what she needs to loosen up, because her body slowly relaxes beneath mine. I kiss her until she's panting and her fingers are roaming my arms. Then I gently lift her shirt up and slide it over her head.
Going to take this real slow, baby,
I growl, staring at her perfect tiny body.
Going to suck your nipples first, then your clit, then I'll fuck you.
She shivers, and her eyes grow hooded as she nods, unashamed that I'm looking at her. I've seen her naked before when we fooled around, so it's nothing new. Tonight, though, it's a fuck of a lot more exciting. I reach around and unclasp her bra, then I throw it to the side. Belle has the sweetest tits, just a perfect full handful. I take one in my hand, moving it around in the way she likes. Then I lean down and draw her nipple into my mouth. She moans, her body twisting beneath mine as I suck softly, then more firmly. I rotate from nipple to nipple, using my hand on the one I'm not sucking. I roll her nipple with my thumb and forefinger as I draw the other one into my mouth. I do this on repeat until she's bucking beneath me. Grinning, I look down at her as I hook my thumbs into her jeans.
Getting desperate, Bluebell?
She parts her plump lips and nods on a little moan. Fuck, she's sweet. I lower her jeans, taking her panties with them. She keeps her legs together, cheeks pink. She's nervous about this part, and even though I've seen her like this, she's always hesitant to spread her legs. I run my finger down her thigh, and she stares up at me.
You know I love your pussy, sweetheart. Spread open for me.
She slowly drops her legs apart, covering her face with an arm. I reach up and pull her arm down.
Don't ever hide what you've got, because it's beautiful.
I move my eyes down to her plump pussy lips, and my dick gets hard when I see she's already glistening for me. Fuck, she's all I've ever wanted. I push her back a bit, lowering her knees farther as I bring my face between her legs, inhaling deeply as I go. I love a woman's scent, especially Belle's. It turns me on in ways I can't explain. I drop my lips to her warm clit, and she bucks beneath me.
Sweet. Stay still for me, baby, I murmur against her flesh. I suck her clit into my mouth and she cries out, hands flying down to capture my head. She tangles her fingers into my hair as I suck her into my mouth, loving how warm she is, loving how she tastes. I suck her clit hard and soft, pulling it in and out of my mouth. I slowly move a finger down to her entrance and gently probe, sliding it in. I've only ever put one in, but tonight I push a second in. She stiffens beneath me, and her moan goes slightly strangled. That hurt? I ask, pulling my mouth from her body. Kind of, she whispers, but keep going. I push my fingers in further, sucking on her clit again. I leave them sitting inside her while I work her pussy over with my mouth, and only when she's writhing again do I start sliding my fingers in and out, stretching her, opening her to me. She gasps and makes a gorgeous little mewling sound. And then I feel her pussy tighten as she finds her release. I suck her clit until every last shudder is pulled from her body, and I slowly slide up her body. I fumble with my jeans as I go, desperate to be inside her for the first time. I kick them off and then reach for my wallet, flipping it open and pulling out a condom. I roll it on and then jerk my shirt up, tossing it to the side before lowering my body back over Belle's. She's staring up at me, a mix of fear and excitement in her eyes. If it hurts, even for a second, you tell me, I say, my voice thick. Okay, she whispers. I take her legs and spread them wider, and then I position my dick right at her entrance. I push slowly, already feeling the resistance as she clenches at the feeling. Relax, baby, I murmur, leaning down and kissing her softly. Let me in. She relaxes and kisses me back, gently at first, but slowly growing hungrier and hungrier as I push farther and farther inside her. She's tight, like a glove around my dick. I get a few inches in and she starts squirming beneath me, whimpering my name. I stop and it's fucking hard, but I'd never hurt her. I look down into her eyes and grind out, You hurting, baby? She bites her bottom lip and nods. Okay, I'll slow down. I slow the pushing and take the time to kiss her. I reach down between us and find her clit, putting a little pressure on it. She whimpers, and I keep that up as I start pushing inside her again. I feel the moment I bust past her barrier, because my dick slides home effortlessly after that. Once I'm fully sheathed inside her, I let out a long, satisfied groan. She's so fucking tight and wet. How you doing, sweetheart? I manage, staring down at her. She's got flushed cheeks, and she looks fucking incredible. I'm okay, she whispers. Keep going, Max. I slowly pull out and push back in again, keeping my eyes on hers. She bites her lip and closes her eyes at the beginning, her face slightly pained, but the more I work her clit and slide into her body, the more relaxed she becomes. Finally, she looks up at me with the same lust I know I'm looking at her with. She takes my arms and brings her lips up to mine. Fuck, she's perfect. I kiss her while I make love to her, driving my body in and out of hers at a slow pace to make it as painless as possible. My body is screaming at me to go harder and faster, but the pleasure I'm feeling taking it slow is incredible. Max, she pants, pulling her mouth from mine. Yes. I speed up, feeling my balls pull up as the build-up begins throbbing at the base of my dick. I'm close. I'm close, baby, I pant. Fuck, you feel so good. So fucking good. You too, she breathes. Oh, God. Tell me you fucking love it, Belle, I groan. Anna, she breathes. While you're doing this to me, call me Anna.
Fuck. That's even better.
Most beautiful thing I've ever had in my life, Anna. Max, she cries out, clutching my arms. I love you. Oh, God, I love you. Happiness, fear, emotion, and joy swell in my chest as my balls draw up and I explode into her. Fucking love you too, I bellow as spurt after spurt explodes from my body.
I drop my forehead to hers, panting and sweating. She looks into my eyes, and we stay like that for a long time.
Max?
She asks when our breathing evens out. Yeah, baby?
Can I keep you forever?
I grin. Fuck yeah, you can. And that's exactly how I found the girl of my dreams.
Chapter 10. Now. Annabelle. I pace by the front door. I've tried to ring Max 4 times, trying to go back on my word, but he didn't answer. Now I'm nervous. I am worried about the choice I made while my body was still hot for Max. It's stupid. I need to spin him around as soon as he arrives. I don't want Pippa to know he's here. God, what the hell am I thinking? The pounding at the door makes me snap out of my thoughts, and the panic sets in harder. Shit! No, this can't be happening. I'm a damned fool. I put my hand on the door handle, taking a deep breath. Just tell him you don't want it. Tell him to leave. Tell him that you can't do this, and it's best for everyone if you just stay apart. I square my shoulders and swing the door open. I don't get one single word out, because Max steps in, leans down, scoops me into his arms, and slams his mouth against mine. All my thoughts fly out the window as he kicks the door closed behind him and kisses me with everything he has. Fuck it, I'll tell him tomorrow. I kiss him back, hungrily, and he starts striding towards the hall and then stops. Where's your room? He growls. Second left. He walks to the door, shoves it open, and then kicks it closed behind him, freeing one hand to lock it. He walks me over to the bed and drops me down on it, bringing his massive body over mine. He keeps kissing me, grinding his hard cock against my core as he devours my mouth. He rotates his hips, knowing exactly what I like, knowing me better than anyone else. Stop. We need to... He doesn't let me finish. He takes my hips in his hand and tilts them up, rubbing his jean-clad cock harder against my aching sex. Fuck! Damn it! Screw his skill! You got something to say, Bluebell? He grunts into my ear. Fuck you! Oh, you will be, baby. He starts rotating his hips again, stopping any argument from escaping my lips. I whimper and thrash against him, trying to stop the friction, but loving it so damned much at the same time. You could never say no to me. He rasps in my ear as he grinds against me. My pride and determination jump forth. His words, instead of turning me on, make me irrationally angry. He's assuming that the moment he comes running, I can't say no. And damn it, he's right. The moment he talked dirty to me, I gave in and forgot about everything else. I close my eyes and clench my jaw, ignoring the way his hard cock rubs over me so precisely. He knows exactly how I need it. Being stubborn won't help you. He murmurs into my ear, lifting my leg and tilting my ass so he can grind faster. I say nothing, trying to keep my breathing steady, as his picks up and he starts panting. It feels good for him. I know it does. He runs his lips over my jaw, and I shiver, but I refuse to let him get the better of me. I won't come, even if it kills me. I think about the most awful things I can, and I fight to stop the pleasure rising hard and fast inside me. Fuck, I need to taste you. He moves quickly, lifting his big body off mine. Before I know what's happening, he's got me bare and exposed before him. He kneels on the bed, staring down at my pussy. His jaw is tight, his fists are clenched, but his eyes are lusty. Fuck, I've missed that. Best pussy I've ever seen. So sweet, so full, so fucking wet. At his words, I contract, but I press a hand over my face, covering my eyes. If I don't look at him in all his glory, he won't turn me on. I wait for him to lower and devour me with his mouth, because I know that's what he wants to do. But he doesn't. After a few minutes, I lift my arm and see him staring at me, fully naked now, hard cock in his hand. It was dark earlier tonight, so I didn't get a good view of him. Now I can see it all. Tattoos cover his big chest and run down his left arm and halfway down his right. He's got one under his belly button and a few on his thighs. Holy shit, he never had this many. He always loved them, but I didn't realize he had gone so crazy since I left. He's got 2 nipple rings, which I didn't notice earlier, and his cock is exactly as I remember it. Long and thick, hard and jutting. He looks like the meaning of danger, kneeling on my bed, stroking his dick. His eyes are black, and his jaw is so tight I can see the thick, corded muscles there. I can't help but take him in, putting a new picture in my memory bank to add to the countless ones I have of him. I stare, trying to see the man I married, trying to see the boy I fell in love with. But this man, he feels like a different person. Yet, I still want him more than I'm willing to admit. "Why were you covering your eyes?" he says, his voice low and thick, full of lust. "Because if I can't see you, then I don't have to accept that I've really allowed myself to be so weak by letting you in my bed. I shouldn't want..." My words are cut off because Max backs off the bed. Then he surprises me because he does something I don't expect. He actually flinches, and his eyes flash with pain. Holy shit, my words hurt him. "I didn't..." I try to say, but he jerks his jeans on, hands trembling. Oh my God, he's hurt. I sit up quickly and scurry off the bed. "Max, I didn't mean it like that, I just..." He puts his back to me. Fuck. Shit. "You know what?" he says, his back to me, his voice icy. "You can go and get fucked." I flinch. "Max," I choke out. "I didn't mean it like that." He spins, glaring at me, but I don't miss the glassy look his eyes have got, or how they're slightly red at the sides, full of emotion.
"Didn't you?" he spits. "Fuck me, I don't know why the hell I came back here. What did I honestly expect from you?"
"You can't possibly mean that," I say, my voice trembling. "Jesus, Max, do you honestly think I would just forget everything you did to me?"
"Because you're so fucking perfect, aren't you?"
he roars. I take a shocked step back. His voice is loud and terrifying. "I did what I had to do." "No." He laughs bitterly. "You gave up on your husband and hid his child from him." His words shock me so much I just stand there, speechless. "Yeah," he grunts, "but you're so fucking perfect, aren't you, Bluebell? You told me you didn't love me. You were drinking and gambling and you shut down."
"Because I was suffering,"
he roars, spinning and slamming his fist into my lamp. It goes soaring across the room. "I was fucking dying inside." "And you wouldn't talk to me," I scream. "Jesus, Max, you wouldn't tell me what was happening. You just kept on pushing me away."
"And you were supposed to be my wife,"
he says, and his voice, his strong, beautiful voice, cracks.
"Through better and worse, right?
I was dying inside, but you didn't want to stay by my side. I knew what I did was wrong, but I wasn't thinking straight. I was broken and didn't even know who I was most days, but I thought..." I start to cry, and he watches the tears slide down my cheeks.
"I thought you'd fight with me, but you just gave up. You just left."
"I found out I was pregnant," I sob. "The night you told me you didn't love me anymore, I found out, and I couldn't take it. It wasn't fair." Before he can answer, there's a pounding on the door.
"Open up, Belle."
Shit, it's Tyke. I reach down and grab my clothes, jerking them on. Max doesn't move. He just stands there, jeans on but unbuttoned, staring at me. I walk to the door and swing it open to see Tyke and Pippa staring in.
"Everything okay in here?"
Tyke asks. It's fine. I manage through my tears.
"No, it's not. You two need to separate,"
he orders. Max grabs his shirt, muttering,
"Fucking fine by me."
He walks to the door and I call out his name, my voice so weak it's barely a whisper. He looks back at me as he shoves past Tyke.
"Did you ever think telling me about that baby might have been what saved me?"
My heart breaks open.
"No, you didn't, because you had already given up on me."
Then he leaves. I fall to my knees and sob.
Hiya, Mommy.
I push the swing higher, smiling as my daughter squeals happily. I brought her out today to try to take my mind off the awful person I was last night. I've picked up my phone so many times, wanting to talk to Max, wanting to explain but having no idea how. I hurt him. I've not seen him hurt like that since the night his whole world changed. He's right, and that hurts more than anything. I've promised him I'd always be there for him, no matter what. And the moment it got hard, I ran. I'm a damned fool, and not for a second did I stop and think about my part in our marriage breaking up.
Let's go to the slide,
Emmy cries when the swing stops. Okay, baby. I follow her over and spend the next hour playing catch with her. By the time we're done, I'm exhausted. We get ice cream and then head back home, so she can have a nap. The moment she's down, I start thinking about my next move. I need to talk to Max, for real, not just a yelling match. I need answers. I need to know what happened that night. I need to know what the hell went wrong. Hey. I look up from my spot on the sofa and see Pippa leaning against the wall. Hey, Pip. I force a smile. She walks in and sits down beside me. How are you feeling? You mean after I had a screaming match with my husband last night? She nods. Yeah. You were so upset. I've been so worried. I screwed up big time, Pip. I hurt him, and I didn't even realize I'd been doing it. I heard a fair bit of what was said. It was hard to miss. How did what he said make you feel? I cross my legs and stare down at my hands. Like a damned fool. He's right. I ran when things got hard. You had your reasons. I don't think it was entirely your fault or his. I think you were both suffering and things were hard. But to just disappear in his time of need and then return 5 years later with a child? That seems so wrong the more I think about it. She reaches over and takes my hand. You both made mistakes, and you did what you thought you had to at the time. Take it from me. Sometimes you don't realize what you're doing is wrong until it's thrown in your face. You went on instinct. You wanted to protect your little girl. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. He was breaking, I say, and my voice hitches. And I let him down. Oh, honey. I have to fix this, Pippa, but I don't know how. The only way to fix it is to talk it out with him, but right now I think you both need time. I look her in the eyes. I don't think I have time. I'm going to see him on the weekend, Pippa. I have to finish this, for the sake of Imogen. She smiles and squeezes my hand. You do what you have to do. She pulls me close, and I hug her. I pray I'm doing the right thing.
Chapter 11. Then, 2 years later. Belle laughs as I get down on my knee, staring up at her. She doesn't think I'm serious, but I am. I want to marry this girl more than I want my next breath. I stare up into her crystal blue eyes, and I know she's the only thing I'll ever keep fighting for. Every single year that passes, my love for her gets stronger, deeper, more intense, until I think it can't get any better. But it always does. Now I'm on one knee in front of her. We were at the park and have been swinging on the swings like little children. We do these kinds of things a lot, and I fucking love her for bringing the simplest things to life, making them seem so fun you wondered how you ever lived without them.
Max,
She laughs, staring down at me, her eyes bright.
stop messing around.
What makes you think I'm kidding, Bluebell? I ask, my face serious. Her laughter fades, and her eyes start sparkling with tears.
Max,
She croaks. You didn't think I'd go the rest of my life without making you mine, did you? She presses a hand over her mouth, and a tear spills over. Fuck, Bluebell, you're so damn cute it hurts my heart. I don't think I could physically live any day without you in it. You make everything. My voice trails off as emotion gets thick in my throat. Shit, I'm not doing a good job of this. I reach into my pocket and pull out the tiny ring box I have been carrying around for 2 months now, trying to figure out the perfect time. I don't know why today became that perfect time, but it did, and I needed to show her exactly how much she's changed my life during the last 3 years. She's been everything I ever needed and more.
Max,
She says again, her voice tight.
you're killing me here.
I laugh thickly and reach for her hand, bringing it down. It's basic, really, Bluebell. If you have me, I'll do everything in my power to make your life the best it can be. If you won't have me, I'll probably die. She laughs softly.
You're not giving me much choice, are you?
I grunt. Doesn't appear so. But I only want the truest answer, the one from your heart. Will you marry me? She smiles, big and beautiful.
You silly fool. You could have asked 3 years ago and I would have said yes.
I chuckle and pop the ring box open, fighting back my emotion as I pull the simple diamond band out and slide it on her finger. She makes a sobbing sound as it slides on perfectly. I get up off my knee and pull her into my arms, staring down into the eyes I've come to love so deeply. Thanks for tripping in the hall that day. I grin down at her.
Thanks for tripping me.
I press my forehead to hers and we stand, looking into each other's eyes. Yep. Best day of my life. Then, married life. Max. I walk in the front door, filthy from a day working in the garage. I can smell freshly baked cookies and I grin. Belle loves to spoil me when I come home from work, and she's forever baking or creating something. I round the corner into our kitchen and see her leaning over the side of the counter, legs swinging in the air as she tries to get something from the sink. It would be a whole lot easier for her to just walk around and search, but not my Belle. She does everything the most difficult way. I walk up behind her and put both of my hands on her ass. She squeals and lifts her head, looking over her shoulder. She's got flour on her nose. Fucking cute. I squeeze her ass, feeling my dick get hard in my pants. 5 years we've been together, and fuck, I still want her as much as I did the day I met her. I press myself against her, and she stops what she's doing, and her eyes grow hooded. Making me cookies again, beautiful? She smiles. Are you trying to make me fat? She giggles and spins around, wrapping her legs around my waist.
Of course. If I don't ruin you for other women, how will I ever survive?
I grin and lean down, kissing her hard. She reaches up and curls her fingers into my hair. She doesn't care that I'm dirty or covered in grease. No, Belle takes me any way I come. She says she loves the way I smell when I've just finished work. And I spend most afternoons deep inside my wife because she can't get enough of me. It's usually hard against the counter or over the couch.
I'd love to enjoy our usual afternoon romp,
she smiles.
but I can't.
I bite her lower lip. Why not?
Aunt Flo is in town.
I pull my head back and meet her eyes. Bluebell, did you just call your period Aunt Flo? Her eyes twinkle.
It's a nice way of saying it.
I snort.
So, you're going to have to take care of your problem in the shower.
I blink at her and she bursts out laughing, wrapping her arms around my neck and standing us both up by pushing me back.
I'm kidding. Oh my God, the look on your face.
I'd rather go without than use my hand, I mutter.
I like it when you use your hand,
she says, kissing my neck. That so? If I use my hand, will you use your mouth? She steps back and taps her bottom lip with her finger, acting as if she's thinking about it.
I suppose that's a good compromise. Better make it worth my while, handsome.
I grin and back up until I hit the couch. I reach for my pants and waste no time tugging them down. When my cock springs free, Belle licks her lips. Her eyes move down and I grow harder under her gaze. She loves when I touch myself more than anything. I pull my dick free and curl my fingers around it. Slowly, I start stroking.
Do it slow, Max,
she groans, sliding onto the table and sitting, watching me. Only so slow I can go, baby, I growl, using my thumb to slide back and forth over the mushroom-shaped head.
How does it feel?
She asks in a thick voice. Not as good as you, Bluebell, but it's fucking sweet. She makes a happy sound in her throat and her eyes don't move off my hand stroking over my dick. Fuck, I feel my balls crawling up farther and farther as I near closer to the edge. I clench my jaw and try to hold it back, fighting the pleasure riding higher. You better get over here and put your lips on me, baby, or I'm gonna mess your sofa. She scurries off the table, dropping to her knees before she even makes it to me. She moves across the floor in that position, and the moment she reaches me, she covers my hand with hers and starts the same rhythm. I slip my hand out quickly and lean back, tangling my hand into her hair, pulling softly. She moves her hand down and then lowers her mouth, closing it over my head. I groan and let my head fall back. She loves having her mouth over my cock. And fuck if it isn't one of my favorite things in the world. You treating my daughter well, son? I'm flipping burgers with Belle's dad, spending some time with them before the summer ends, and I take over the club my father has been running since I was a kid. He passed 4 months ago, and now it's my turn to step up. I always thought football would be my life, but after I met Belle, things just changed. I don't regret not going down that path, but I never saw myself working a club either. Always, sir, I grin, staring over at Belle, who is laughing with her mother, head tipped back, looking so fucking radiant. How's work going? I'm taking over the club after the summer ends. At the moment, I'm using the money my dad left to get it renovated, trying to give it a newer look, make it my own, you know. You don't sound too happy about that. I turn to him so my back is to the women. It's not really the path I thought I'd be going down, but it's been in my family for a few generations. I don't think I've got what it takes to part with it. You always wanted to be a football star. Why did you decide against that? You always knew the business was the family, but you still chose that path. I shrug, sipping my beer. I met Belle, and suddenly that life just wasn't what I wanted. You had talent, son. It mustn't have been easy to give that up. No, but she's worth so much more. Do you think you'll ever regret that? He asks seriously. Regret giving up something to gain something better? Fucking never. He smiles, one that reaches his eyes. Tell me about your plans for the club. I spend the next hour telling him what I plan on doing with the House of Obsidian. What I don't tell him is that the plans I have for his daughter are so much bigger. There's only one life I want with her, and that's a fucking beautiful one.
Chapter 12. Now. Annabelle. My heart races as I enter the underground area of the House of Obsidian. People are roaring, feet are stamping, and money is being waved around. I don't really like being down here, but I need to see him. The girl at the bar said he was fighting tonight. I know Max fights, but I've not seen it, and the very idea terrifies me. I don't know how I'll handle seeing that side of him, but I'm not backing down now. I push through the crowd until I reach the fighting ring. I can't see anyone there, so I look left and right, adjusting my short black dress as I scan the crowd. I notice Max near a back door, talking with 2 men. They all open it and step in, and I know this is my only chance. I shove past drunken, raving people until I reach the door. I test the handle and it's open, so I push it open and step inside. I enter a locker-style room where all 3 men are all talking amongst themselves. When they hear the sounds of the club flow in, they all turn and look in my direction. Max's eyes find me first, and I give a weak, pathetic smile. His eyes flash with anger, and he orders the men out with a grunted command. When they're gone, he immediately spits angry words at me. "What the fuck are you doing here, Annabelle?" Ouch. His use of my full name hurts because it's something he's never called me. It's always Anna or Belle or Bluebell, never Annabelle. I cross my arms and look at my feet, not sure how to answer without making things worse. I have so much I want to express to him, but I don't know how to form the words. "I wanted to talk to you after the other night," I say. "I've got nothing to say to you." I take a deep breath to calm myself. "We have a daughter, Max, and for her sake we need to do this, don't you think?" He crosses his big arms. "Oh, you think it's acceptable now? You think you can just barge in and demand that I work this out for the sake of her, when you've never even fucking told me about her?" And I made a mistake. I try so hard to keep my calm. I'm not saying I didn't, but we can't keep... Keep what? Dancing around the truth? You haven't wanted to fucking speak to me, but now you expect me to drop it all and listen to you? It doesn't work like that. I'm not giving you a fucking thing until I'm ready to give it. "Jesus, Max," I cry. "I said I was wrong. I can admit that, but this fucking game is just child's play. I thought you were better than that." He stalks towards me, getting in my face. "You wouldn't know me, Annabelle, because you haven't been in my life for 5 years. Now get out of here or I'll have you thrown out." "No," I say, crossing my arms. "Not until you listen to me, if that's the way you want it." He reaches into his pants to pull out his phone. I take a step towards him in protest, but the door swings open and I'm stopped in my tracks. My eyes flick towards the gorgeous, busty blonde that comes in. She doesn't seem at all fazed that I'm standing in front of Max. No, she just sidles right over and cries out, "There you are, baby. I've been calling you." I flinch. That burns. God, it hurts more than I could have ever imagined. "I'm busy," he spits at her, his eyes still holding mine. I turn away. I can't stand in here and listen to this woman treat Max as if he's part of her life. I can't because I don't want to even think about the fact that she's been in his bed. Pain grips my chest as I rush towards the door, and the worst thing about it, the thing that hurts the most, Max doesn't stop me. I find myself leaning against the wall, staring at the fighting ring. I want to go. I want to just turn around and leave, but I can't move my eyes from the ring where they've just called Max's name. He's going to fight. I don't want to see that, but I can't make myself look away. My eyes are glued to the space where he's going to be fighting in a matter of minutes. The crowd starts getting wilder as the door opens and Max comes out. He's wearing only a pair of light exercise shorts and nothing else. His fists are bound, and he looks like a wild animal, baring his teeth, panting with rage. It's as if he wound himself up before he came in here. Maybe I wound him up before he came in here, and right now he's acting out of pure rage. I clasp my hands together and lean forward as the opponent is called to the stage. It's a man named Raid. I watch in horror and fascination as he walks out. Holy shit. He's bigger than Max, and that's saying something because Max is a big man. This man, he's like a real-life Hercules. He's tall, muscled as all hell, and he has a similar shade of dark hair that goes down and curls up just near his neck. Fear bubbles in my chest as the two of them circle each other, both looking deadly and terrifying. When the whistle blows, both men continue circling each other, neither one of them diving for the other. They're both cunning and smart, and waiting for the precise moment to launch at the other person. It's Max that takes the first swing, effectively hitting Raid right between the eyes. It takes Raid a moment to gather himself, and he looks dazed for a split second. That's all Max needs. He drives a fist into Raid's stomach, sending him stumbling backwards. The crowd goes wild, roaring and stomping their feet. I shift farther to the left, where a little hall is positioned, and is filled with women watching the fight. I find a spot and keep my eye on Max, grateful for a little more quiet. I made the assumption that Raid wasn't an exceptional fighter, because he seemed to be taking quite the beating from Max, but I would be wrong. Raid manages to gather himself and drives a fist up into Max's ribs as he straightens from his doubled-over position. Max takes a wobbly step backwards, but manages to stop himself from going over. Raid takes the chance and slams his elbow into Max's nose. A horrifying split echoes through the room, and blood pours from the open wound. My stomach turns. Tears burn under my eyelids, and I want to vomit. It doesn't stop Max. He continues throwing punches and hitting Raid with a force that's so full of rage, it's hard to turn your eyes away. The problem is Raid gives it back, equally as hard and deadly. The two are a never-ending pit, both as strong and determined as the other. I look down at my shaking hands and try to control my breathing, but it's ragged. "How hot is Max?" the girl beside me says to her friend. "Oh my God, I know. I love watching him fight, but more, I love watching him fuck after a fight. He's an animal." My tears flow harder and it hurts. God damn it, it hurts. That guy with him is smoking too, but no one beats Max. You're right, Max is a legend, but it's only because he fights out of broken emotion and not just rage. What the fuck is she talking about? I turn and give her a quick glance. She's a tall, gorgeous brunette. She's Max's type, through and through. If he wasn't with me, I always picked him with a woman who looks like her. "Oh, because you know Tam," her friend scoffs. "I do know. I was here the night he had that massive breakdown." Breakdown? I shuffle closer, still keeping my eyes on the ring where Max and Raid are fighting and blood is pouring, and around it the crowd is going wild. "I know Max," the girl says. "I've seen him at his worst." "I heard about the breakdown," her friend says, "but I didn't see it. What happened?" "It was like 5 years ago, just after he started managing the club. He was married then, remember?" "Oh, yeah, to that uppity bitch. I can't even remember her name. She never came here." My heart pinches because they're right. I never came here. When Max took over the club, I chose to stay away. It's why I didn't even know he was creating a fighting ring. I don't know why he didn't tell me, but I assume it was because I was happy not knowing. It wasn't long after that he changed. Does this girl know why? "I was here the night he came in and beat that man nearly to death," the girl says to her friend. "He had lost his mind, I swear. He was drunk and God knows what else. One of his security team at the crowd cleared out, but I was in his locker room waiting for him to finish the fight. I wanted him so badly and had been trying for a while, but he wouldn't have it. Anyway, you know me, I'm not a quitter." "Slut," her friend giggles. "But seriously, what happened after that?" "Well, they came in and Max was freaking me the hell out, so I hid. He was smashing things, and finally he started telling the security guard what happened to him. He was saying things about a car accident he saw one night when he was driving home from work. He said there was a kid that was thrown from the car, and that kid, died in his arms or something. It feels as if someone has punched me right in the heart. It twists in pure agony. I know there was an accident. Max had told me that he'd witnessed one and had to give a statement to the police. But he never ever told me he had seen something like that or lived through it. He said it wasn't bad. He hid that from me. I didn't piece it together because the accident was at least a month before he started running off the rails. He went out one night around a month after, and I swear he came home different. Was that night the night this girl is talking about? Did he lose it? Was he suffering before I thought it began? He was working so much after the accident, he seemed normal. But then, he was so busy and I didn't think anything was wrong, so I didn't pay closer attention. I lived for a month in the same house as my husband, and all the while he was breaking, and I didn't know. If I had known, maybe he would have never gotten worse. Maybe he wouldn't have had the breakdown that sent him down a spiral of darkness. Max. Oh, God. Tears are running down my face right now, and I step forward, pushing through the crowd, needing to get out. I need air. God, I feel like I can't breathe. The world starts spinning around me, and my trembling hands shove at people as I try to get past the endless streams of them. It seems as if they just don't end. I don't know where I'm going. My vision blurs, and I start panting, hands shoving, my body being pushed around. The crowd is still roaring, people are still stomping, and I'm being thrown about the sea of people as if I weigh nothing more than a sack of flour. People don't care. They're just waving their arms, pushing anyone out of their way to get closer. I spin frantically, trying to figure out where I am, to get my bearings, but I can't do anything but fumble around, tears pouring down my cheeks. People start screaming louder, and I lift my head to see Raid drive one last punch into Max's face. My husband goes down. Blood pouring from so many different wounds, it makes my stomach turn. He turns his head sideways and looks right at me. The tears blur my vision, but I can see his stare penetrating mine. He's hurt. Oh God, he's hurt. I start fighting harder, this time in an attempt to get to him, to help him. People are going nuts, but I keep my eyes on Max's as Raid accepts his win. Max spits blood on the floor and sits up, barking my name. I don't make it to him, because an elbow launches out and hits me right in the eye, making my world go black.
Chapter 13. Then, Max. The accident. It's foggy tonight. The cool, crisp weather is causing a light sheen of mist to float around. It's dark, and the only thing I can see on the road is a faded white line. I follow it as best I can, going slow, watching for the other cars and their headlights. I'm not too far from home, maybe 5 minutes, 10 in these conditions. I've been spending all my time at the club lately. It surprised me because I'm actually enjoying it. I had it redone with the help of an interior designer. She picked new, bold colors, and we came up with a new, more modern take on the old, run-down club. I still have a long way to take it, but it's a start. It took 6 weeks to redo, but now it's open and thriving. People love it and come from far and wide to spend a night dancing and drinking there. Aside from questions and asking me how it's going, Belle hasn't come into the club, and I don't blame her. It's not her scene, but it doesn't affect me in any way. I don't expect her to spend her time there, and when we have children, I don't want them being a part of it. Our life works for us. It's balanced and fucking perfect. The only part that's been hard is this right now. That's because I'm still hiring new staff, and so therefore I'm spending more time than I'd like at the club. I've also started an underground fighting ring. I haven't told Belle about it because I'm not sure it's something she'd agree to. It's not dangerous, and there are only boxing matches, but it's still fighting, and she's never much liked violence. I set it out underneath the club, also putting down a training area for during the day when the club isn't open. I let my boxers fight against each other every Saturday night for money, and the men seem to eat it up, betting and enjoying the atmosphere it creates. It's tripled my nightly income, so it's more than worth it. The sound of screeching tires snaps me back to my driving, and I see a car launch off the road on the opposite side to me. We're on a highway, but at this time of night it's rather deserted. This is the first car I've seen. I pull over immediately as the headlights disappear and jump out of my car. It's so fucking dark. I go to my trunk and dig out a flashlight, and then I run over to where the car went off the road. It must have slipped, or maybe something ran out in front of it. I have no idea why it went off the road like that. My heart pounds as I cross and reach the bank on the other side. I flash my light down, trying to see the car. It's so fucking dark in the trees that line the road, it's nearly impossible to see. Adrenaline fills my body and I run down, skidding a little as I slide down the narrow hill. This is a big drop. That's not good. I dodge trees and keep my light on the seemingly broken path the car created. I finally flash it on the silver, crumpled mess. My heart stops beating as I see it, smashed, bent around a tree, smoking. Fear rises up and clogs my throat, and I start running, hard and fast. I pull out my phone as I go, dialing an ambulance. If these people are still alive, they're not going to be in a good way. I manage to get through in a couple of seconds, and I bark out what's happening and where I think I am as I reach the car. I shine my flashlight through the windows, but it's too damned hard to see. The lady on the other line tells me someone will be there soon, and not to move or touch anyone. I hang up and shove my phone back before taking the door handle and pulling it over and over. It finally breaks open. "Hello?" I call, listening for something. Anything. I flash my light in, and a pained cry rips from my throat as I see the first person crushed in the front seat. That person is no longer alive, and the graphic scene in front of me has my body going numb with horror. I keep moving, forcing myself to keep on checking. Someone could be alive. I can't risk missing them. I flash my light around, but the car is bent at odd angles, and I can't see the other side. Windscreen is smashed wide open, and there seems to be blood over the hood of the car. I run around the other side and try to catch a glimpse through the passenger door. It's a mangled mess, but I'm sure I can see another person. It's so hard to tell when the car is such a mess. I call out again, over and over, feeling vomit rise in my chest. I leave the passenger side and check the back. There's nothing in there, but a scatter of toys on the seat has me filling with fear. I run back to the front of the car, where I saw the blood, and see it trails down past the car. I move my legs as hard as I can take them until I see another body lying beside a cluster of trees. That body isn't of an adult, but a young child, maybe 10. I rush over, dropping to my knees and lifting the small child into my arms. It's a little girl. She's still alive. There are wounds all over her body, so many I can't pinpoint which ones are causing the most bleeding. She's breathing, but unconscious. Her body is a mess. Pain tears through my chest, and fire burns in my heart as I look down at her, holding her in my arms, completely at a loss. Why wasn't she wearing a seatbelt? I don't understand. She's just a child. "You're going to be okay," I croak, even though she can't hear me. "Help is coming." She's still in my arms, and her breathing is becoming shallower. Tears burst forth and start rolling down my cheeks as I stare down at her. She has black hair, beautiful, thick. Such a precious gift. She shouldn't be here lying, injured in the dirt. She's just a child. What were her parents thinking? Why the hell didn't she have a seatbelt on? Did she take it off? "Why didn't you have a seatbelt on?" I croak. "Why, sweetheart?" I hold her close, trying not to move her, trying not to make anything worse. "Help is coming. Hang on." The sound of blaring sirens cuts through the horror, and before I know it, flashlights are shining in my direction. "Hello?" someone calls. "Here!" I croak out, holding the girl close. Footsteps sound out, and then the area lights up as the officers arrive with reinforcement. I can see the car now, and it's more mangled than I first thought. I turn away, vomit rising in my throat. I just keep holding the girl, keeping her warm in my arms, willing her to just hang on. "Sir, An ambulance officer says, "Can you tell me what happened?" I look up at him and see he has 4 people with him. 2 kneel down and start pulling the girl from my arms. My voice is so thick, so broken. I was driving home and I heard their tires screeching. I looked over and they just launched off the road. There was no one else. I don't know why the hell something like this happened. So you didn't see any other vehicles around? I shake my head. We need to assess this young girl. Can you tell me if you pulled her out of the car? She was... My voice hitches and pain stabs my heart over and over like 1,000 tiny needles. Throne. I found her here. She's alive, breathing. I could feel her pulse in her wrist. The officer looks at his teammates and one of them nods weakly. She's gone. I shake my head rapidly as they pull her from my arms. She was alive! I yell, clenching my fists. She was... I'm sorry, sir, but she has passed. It's nothing you did. The injuries she has sustained were far too severe. She was alive! I roar. I killed her. I moved her when I probably shouldn't have. I shouldn't have touched her. I didn't do CPR. I didn't call the ambulance quickly enough. Damn it, why didn't I call them as soon as I got out of the car? Why did I leave it a few minutes? They might have been able to save her. There's nothing anyone could have done. Police believe that. Let me help you up. You're in shock. Arms curl around mine, and I'm pulled up into the top of the bank. I don't remember what happens after that, because I black out. I let her down. I could have saved her. I as good as killed her. Right this way, madam. The sound of running feet makes me lift my head. I'm sitting in the waiting room of the hospital, ready to go home. The police told me that I did everything I could, that I couldn't have saved those people, that little girl, but they're wrong. I could have saved her. I shouldn't have touched her. I should have bandaged her wounds. I should have gotten to her more quickly. It's my fault she didn't make it. They told me the father was drunk. 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 With his little girl in the car. With his wife in the car. They used the words, difficult, damaged family. Because that makes it any better. Because that makes putting your child and wife in your car with you drunk so much fucking better. They said he was a problem of theirs, and had been for months. A bad seed. A dangerous man. He still put his child in that car. She didn't have a seatbelt on. Max? I jerk and see Belle enter the room, her face pale, her eyes filling with tears. She rushes over, throwing her arms around my neck. Oh God, you're okay. My beautiful Max. I'm not okay. What happened? She whispers, pulling back and cupping my cheeks. They told me you witnessed a car accident. Are you hurt, Max? I stare at her, really stare. I look into her beautiful blue eyes and I can see the fear there. I can see how hard this is for her. I've never looked into her eyes and seen so much terror. If I tell her what I saw, it'll make her chest feel the same way mine is feeling. It'll crush her. God, what if she blames me too? What if she thinks I didn't do everything I could? What if she thinks I failed? I'm not hurt, I say, my voice thick. I'm so sorry, Max. They didn't tell me much, just that the people all died. Are you okay? Did you see anything? Oh, Max. Those eyes again. The ones that are wide and filled with tears, desperate for me to say it's okay. She's so scared for me, so broken for me. Her eyes are almost pleading for me to say it's fine, that everything is fine, that I'm not broken or damaged from this, that our lives aren't going to sink into fucking despair over this, that we're going to be oh fucking K. Or not. But she doesn't need to know that. I locked down, pushing the images of the little girl into the depths of my soul. I'll find a way to deal. I'll find a way that doesn't damage the beautiful blue eyes of my wife. A way that doesn't cause them to drown and be any less vibrant. A way that lets her sleep at night, the way she deserves, horror-free. So, I do the only thing I can. I lie. Everything is fine, Bluebell. It was just a shock. I didn't see anything. I'm going to be fine. I'll never be fine again.
Chapter 14. Now, Annabelle. Hey, a voice calls, and a hand gently taps my cheek. Wake up. Come on. My eyes flutter open, and a sharp pain pounds through my head as I try to focus on the form leaning over me. It's a man with a patched face full of stitches and gauze to cover his wounds. It's not Max, and as my vision gets clearer, I realize it's Raid, the man Max was fighting. I go to sit up, fury washing through me, but he takes my shoulders gently and pushes them down. Don't sit up that fast, you'll hurt yourself. I open my mouth to demand he lets me go, but he gets in before me. Don't be pissed at me. It was a fair fight, and he gave it as hard as he got it. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm watching you while Max gets patched up. Now calm down and don't put up a fuss. You got hit pretty hard out there. Is he... I swallow. Okay. Raid grins, and gosh, he's good looking. He's fine. Max is a warrior. I hope you sleep in a lot of pain tonight. I grunt at him. He chuckles. Fair call. Now come on, sit up. Slowly. He helps me up and I'm forced to hold his wrists for balance. My head is pounding. I release one wrist and reach up, rubbing a tender spot near my temple. Ouch, I mutter. You got hit good. Sent your man in there into a tizzy. Max? I say, my eyes scanning the room. We're in a locker room, and it seems it's just the two of us. Yeah, he got up and leapt out of that fucking ring like a raging bull. He put blood everywhere. Oh, I say. You got elbowed in the temple, so we need to keep an eye on you. Wait, I say, letting him go fully now. Why are you in here looking after me? He shrugs. I know Max. He's helping me out. He asked me to watch you. I study his face. Gosh, he's beautiful. Well, in a rugged kind of way. He has these amber eyes, that most intense, incredible color. His hair is dark, his skin olive, and he's got a few imperfections on his face, like a slightly crooked nose, but they only add to the flawed perfection that he is. I've never heard him mention you. He flashes a grin. That's because I don't get mentioned. What are you? I groan, shifting. A criminal or something? He runs a hand through his hair and reaches down for the first aid kit beside the bench I was laying on. You could say that. I blink. Dude, I was kidding. He studies my face. I wasn't. Right. Okay, I don't want to know. You're friends with Max, yet the two of you nearly killed each other out there, and now you're saying you're a mysterious criminal. He chuckles and lifts an alcohol wipe. Max and I knew what we were doing. It would have never ended with death, and I'm not a bad criminal. Aren't all criminals bad? His eyes flash. Do you truly believe that statement? I sigh. No, I mutter. Exactly. Now, sit still so I can wipe that little cut you've got above your eyebrow. Must have split the skin. He moves forward and starts wiping the wound. It stings and I grit my teeth, but suddenly find myself staring at his chest, feeling nervous. So, I say, trying to look away. but he's just too big and right in my line of sight. Are you friends with Max so he can help you? I've known Max a while, but yeah, right now he's helping me. Max knows a lot of people. People I need to find. I don't even want to know, I grumble. And what was the fight all about then? He shrugs. It's always fun getting in the ring with him. You put yourself in a ring to get beaten up for fun? I gasp. It's a great stress relief. You've got issues. He laughs throaty and deep. I'm not denying that. He leans back and studies his handiwork, then cleans up the mess and stands. You want some water? Yes, please, I croak. He goes over to the cooler and pours me a foam cup, full, bringing it back. I sip it and he sits beside me, waiting for what? I don't know. Maybe he's waiting for Max to return. When will Max come back? Once they've finished his face. I study his bruising, battered face. Who did yours? Max. I shake my head. Right. Crazy. So you and him, you're married? We were, I groan, shifting my aching body. Being thrown around a crowd of crazy people does not feel nice. Well, we still are, but we're not together. That's a fucking shame. The man looks at you like you're the reason he's still living. I flinch. I think you're seeing it wrong. No, lady, you are. I've seen men, a lot of them, in love, and none of them look at their women the way he was looking at you. I think maybe the problem here is that you can't see it anymore. I look away, hands trembling. I was a bad wife. He sits down beside me, stretching his long legs out. How so? I didn't realize he was in pain, that he was suffering. I let him push me away, and then I had a child he didn't know about. He's silent for so long, I sigh. Go ahead and say it. I'm a shit person. I don't judge anyone. I've seen bad shit. Enough of it that I don't ever pretend to understand why people do the things they do. All I know is that if you think it's wrong and it's hurting him, then you fix it. I would if I knew how to. Dig deep. There's always an answer. I look over at him and smile weakly. I guess you're not a bad seed after all. He grins. I think I like Raid. Max returns 10 minutes later, and the moment he steps through the door, my heart squeezes and tears burn under my lids. He orders everyone out of the room and Raid stands, flashing me a smile before shaking Max's hand and walking out. Then we're alone. I don't know what to say to him. I don't even know where to begin. I look into his brown eyes, and I can see the pain there, and I wonder how the hell I ever missed it. You were protecting me, I say softly, the first words that come to my lips. I've had this thought countless times in the last hour, but hearing it out loud makes it so much more real. I wasn't going to let some fucker hit you and just leave you there, Anna. I didn't mean then, I say, trying to keep the pain from my voice. I meant when we were married. He flinches, and I know I'm right. I'm such a fool. He pushed me away to protect me, to keep the pain from entering my world. If I was paying attention, if I was giving him what I should have been giving him, I would have seen that. The night in the hospital, I would have seen that he wasn't telling me the truth. I guess a part of me wanted to believe nothing had happened, because the very idea terrified me. How selfish. Why, Max? I say, standing on trembling legs. Why didn't you lean on me? He looks down at his hands, jaw clenching, fists balled. I step closer, reaching up and cupping his jaw. Why? Because if the light had been taken from your eyes, I wouldn't have coped, he says, his voice thick and slightly broken. I don't understand. You didn't tell me so I wouldn't get sad? So my eyes wouldn't cry for you? He reaches up, taking my chin in his hands. Your eyes are the only things I've had throughout all this. When you looked at me that day in the hospital, they were full of fear. Fear that whatever I had to tell you would destroy everything beautiful we'd ever created. Max, no, I say, feeling so hurt, so broken, and so devastated that he'd think that. I couldn't bear it. Couldn't look into your eyes and see pain that I'd created. If that was the case, why did you push me away? Tears are burning my eyes now, but I keep my eyes on his. Because what was inside me slowly ate me away until there was nothing fucking left. After that, I was numb. I thought I could handle it, thought I could keep it from you and go back to my life. But I couldn't. What happened out there? He lets me go and turns away, his whole body stiff. I step forward, putting my hand on his back. Please. He keeps his back to me but starts speaking in a cut-off voice, devoid of any emotion. That scares me, but I let him talk. I need him to talk. But most of all, he needs this. I was driving home, off in my own world. I heard the screeching of car tires and saw a car just launch off the road and down the side. I pulled over and got my flashlight, then ran over to help. I called for an ambulance when I saw the state of the car. It was wrapped around a tree and so fucked. His voice trails off, but I say nothing. I just let him continue when he's ready. I got into the driver's side, and the person in there was horrifically dead. I couldn't see the person in the other side. I noticed blood on the hood and followed it. My heart is so tight I can hardly breathe, but I let him speak. There was a child. His voice hitches and pain tears through my body. She was only about 10, maybe older. She had been thrown from the car. She was in a bad way, but she was still alive. Oh no. Please, no. I lifted her into my arms, started talking to her, even though she was unconscious. She was a fucking mess. He sounds angry now. The parents hadn't put her seatbelt on. They hadn't. My heart breaks in two, and the tears flow down my cheeks as I realize the pain he'd been living through. Why didn't they put her fucking seatbelt on? He roars, launching his fist out and hitting the wall. I step closer and wrap an arm around him, feeling his panting. I press my cheek to his back. There's not a damned thing I can do that would bring comfort right now, but I just want him to know I'm here for him. Always. That I'll give him what I was too blind to see before. By the time the ambulance arrived, she had passed. They told me I did everything I could, but I didn't, Bluebell. His voice. God, the pain in his voice. I cry harder. I shouldn't have touched her. Should have called an ambulance sooner. I should have figured it out sooner. No, God, no. It wasn't his fault. And she was dead, just like that. A life snuffed out by the careless act of her parents. It's not your fault, I finally managed to say. Max, you have to know it wasn't your fault. I shouldn't have moved her. It probably wouldn't have mattered even if you didn't. Honey, you did all you could. He shoves my hands off him and storms forward, pacing the room, his body shaking. Don't try to make it better, Annabelle, because it can't be made fucking better. I've lived with what I did. I've accepted it, but don't try and make it better. You know now, so let it go. I let you down, I say, standing, unmoving. He stops and turns, looking over at me with bloodshot eyes. I let you suffer alone because I didn't see that you were hurting. I didn't figure out that something horrible had gone wrong. I didn't even link the two. And why would you? He says, his voice icy. I told you I was fine. But you weren't, I scream.
And I should have known, Max. Now I'm panting. I should have known the man I loved was breaking to pieces. I should have. Don't, he grates out. Don't beat yourself up over something you had no control over. I look down at my hands, and tears drip off the end of my nose. It's why you walked away from her, isn't it? When you saw us in the store. I don't look up, but I hear his sharp intake of breath. I've thought about what happened with Imogen in the store that day so many times. I've wondered why he walked away, why he looked at her with so much pain in his eyes. Now he's told me his story. It makes so much sense. He saw the little girl, and the pain in his heart probably came rushing back. Hell, he probably thinks he can't be what Emmy needs because of the tragedy that night brought upon his life. I didn't know how to handle it. Her hair. I look up, and the pain in his eyes nearly rips me in two. It was exactly the same shade. Oh, God. I can't destroy another life, Annabelle. I can't be a dad. I'm not worthy. I take a step towards him. You're wrong about that. I know it, because what you did was heroic. You tried to save a life, Max, and that wasn't easy, especially considering the damage already done. You're more than worthy of being her dad. His eyes flash, and he stares at me. What if I don't want to be? That hurts, but I understand why he's saying it. He looks at the wall to his left, his face hard. I have to fix this. It's up to me now to push past this wall he's built up around himself and let him know that he can be what she needs. I understand why he doesn't believe it, but I believe it, and that's enough. So I start talking without even thinking. She was only 5 pounds born, I say softly, my voice warm for my daughter. So tiny, and yet she came into this world screaming, letting everyone know she had a place. His body flinches, but he doesn't look at me. By the time she was 1, she had everyone wrapped around her little finger. She was strong and determined, and so damned happy you couldn't not love her. He starts panting. When she turned 3, she'd beat up the neighbor's kid because he called her ugly. I laugh at the memory of her punching into the little boy. Of course she got in trouble for it, but I was so proud of her. Do you know what she said to him? Max looks over to me now. She said, only an ugly person would say something like that. Max's lip twitches. I told her, even from a young age, that people that are horrible are the true ugly of the world, and I never thought she got it until that day. His eyes study my face. She's more like you than you could begin to imagine. She's feisty, strong, frustrating, and so fucking beautiful. It hurts. He swallows hard. And she deserves you in her life, Max. It was never my place to decide you couldn't have that. You made a choice, and it was probably a fucking smart one. I stare at him, really studying his face. If you really don't want to be in her life, I'll leave, Max. I'll see my mother out, and then I'll go back to my life. But I want you to be sure about that, because while you're living in pain, that little girl is wondering who you are. I'll let you decide if she gets the chance to know you. With that, I turn and walk to the door. And Max, I say when I get there. He looks over to me, his eyes so full of pain. You never had to be scared of snuffing out the light in my eyes, because in case you didn't know, you were the reason that light was there. I walk out to the sound of his pained groan. He gets me.
Chapter 15. Then, Max. After the accident. It's been 2 weeks. 2 weeks since that little girl was taken from this world in the cruelest way possible. 2 weeks since her little life was cut short. I went to the funeral and watched from behind the trees as they said goodbye to a family that seemed to have very little love. There were only 5 people there. 5. In all their lives, they only have 5 people that love them. Nobody should live without that kind of love. No one. Not even the scum of the earth.
Hey!
I lift my head from the coffee mug I was staring at and see Belle coming in. She smiles at me, and it takes everything inside for me to smile back, but I do. I've been smiling at her for weeks, trying to get on with life. We've been trying for a baby, and I can see the happiness in her eyes. I make her happy. I'm everything to her. I'm her husband. I swore I'd protect her, and that's what I'm doing.
Morning, Bluebell. How'd you sleep?
Shit. Horrible. I don't sleep.
Awesome. You?
She beams.
Awesome. You want more coffee?
Nah, I gotta run. It's time for work.
She frowns but walks over and tilts my head, kissing me softly. I packed lunch for you last night. Will you be home earlier?
I look up into her eyes, trying to keep the pain out of mine. Yeah, baby.
I miss you when you're gone.
I kiss her and stand. And I miss you, Bluebell. I wrap a hand around the back of her neck and kiss her forehead. She sighs into me. Then I let her go and leave, empty and numb. I can't handle it anymore. I'm trying. It's too hard. Not even the alcohol is numbing it tonight. It's been 4 weeks and I'm trying too hard to act normal. To act like I don't see that little girl's face in my dreams every night. I can't get it out. It hurts so fucking much and I'm drowning. I'm drowning faster than I can swim. I'm trying to keep my wife happy, to not let her see me breaking apart. I spend more time here than at home, just to stop her from seeing the mess I've become. I think she knows. I can see the concern in her eyes. I don't know how to fight it anymore. I don't know how to make it go away. There are times I think taking myself out of the picture would be easier. I'm so tired of trying. Tonight, I stopped trying. Tonight, I'm drinking at my bar, swaying from side to side as the pain keeps finding its way inside. Nothing will take it away. Nothing will make it better. I'm suffering in complete silence. I've shot back so much alcohol I can't even feel my own legs. But the pain in my heart isn't leaving. It just won't fucking go. Why the fuck won't it go? More, I grunt to the bartender, sliding my glass at him. He studies me with narrowed eyes.
Are you sure about that, sir?
Do I fucking own this club? I bark.
Yes, but you're not in a good way tonight, and
I can't take it. I can't. I stand and lift the stool I was sitting on, hurling it across the bar. The bartender ducks and it narrowly misses him. It hits the wall behind him and bottles of alcohol explode from the shelves. I'm sprayed with glass and alcohol. It soaks into my shirt and I don't care. People start gasping and chattering or going completely silent. I own this club, I roar, launching the glass at him next. If I want a motherfucking drink, I'll have one.
I'm sorry, sir, I didn't...
Stop treating me like I'm a fucking broken toy, I bellow. Stop looking at me like I'm a fucking pathetic man.
I wasn't...
You shut up! If I'm talking to you, you shut up. Max. A hard hand curls around my shoulder and I turn, fighting as hard as I can. It's one of my security guards. My vision blurs as an emotion I've trapped for a full month comes bursting forth like the poison it is. It constricts in my throat until I can't breathe. Everyone has stopped, and they're all staring at me as if I'm broken, as if I'm pathetic.
Come on, cool it.
Don't tell me to fucking cool it, I roar.
You're losing your shit. Calm down.
I can't fucking calm down. Her face keeps flashing in my head over and over, over and over, until I snap. I launch my fist into his face, over and over. Before I know what's happening, my club is cleared out and there are so many arms holding me back. There's blood on my fists and I'm screaming bloody rage, thrashing, and just wanting it to stop. A team of security members drag me to the locker room, and I start slamming my fists over and over into them. Max, you've got to calm down, buddy, or I'll call the cops. Do you want that? Do you want Belle to see you like this? It's my security guard, which one I can't tell because my vision is blurring. It hurts. It hurts so fucking much. I won't this pain leave my heart. I don't fucking care anymore, I bellow, grabbing my hair and tugging it. You do care. Whatever happened, there is always a way to fix it. There's not, I hiss, tearing my own hair out. The pain is a good distraction. There will never be peace. I saw her die. I saw her die in front of my eyes and I didn't stop it. Who? Who did you see? The little girl. The accident. The car threw her out and I tried to help her. I fucking tried. I couldn't help her. I moved her and I shouldn't have. I didn't call the ambulance quickly enough. Buddy, he says, his voice full of pity. No, I howl. Don't you feel sorry for me? No more, no fucking more. It's all too much. I've lost it. I can't take it anymore. I just can't beat this person a second longer. I'm sorry, Bluebell. I tried. As I sink to my knees, the Max I am dies a cold, painful death.
Chapter 16. Now, Annabelle. I don't see or hear from Max after that, not for 3 long days. Pippa tries to keep me company, cheering me up, but nothing she can say makes me feel better. Max lived in pain for so long, and I didn't know. That reality is enough to break my heart into 1,000 pieces. My poor, beautiful husband was suffering, and I let him. My mom is getting sicker, which only adds fuel to the fire, so today I'm with her, keeping an eye on her. Emmy is with me, watching television. I usually wouldn't put her in this situation, but Tina had to go out of town with her husband, Chase, so I had no choice but to bring her with me. I'm trying to keep her as far away from the horror that Mom is experiencing the best I can, but I'm growing more and more concerned for Mom. She looks awful and has been vomiting for the last hour. She keeps reassuring me it's normal and that it happens every few days, but I come and visit her every day and I've never seen her like this. Her skin is a grayish tinge, her eyes are sunken, and she is so skinny, I'm concerned. Let me take you to the hospital and get you checked out, Mom, I say, wiping her face with a cool, damp washer. So they can tell me the obvious? She croaks. I'm dying, sweetheart, and nothing anyone does can change that. Tears burn under my eyelids. Yes, but they said there was more time. You probably just have a bug. She takes my face with one of her hands and strokes her thumb over my cheek. We've talked about this. There's nothing to be afraid of. It'll all be okay. But I don't get to finish my sentence because she doubles over again. I lift the bucket by the couch quickly, placing it in front of her so she can throw up into it. This time tiny strands of blood go in and panic squeezes my chest. That's not right. I have to take her to the hospital. I'm taking you to get checked out. You either let me or I'll call an ambulance. She can't protest because she's lying back groaning in pain. I stand and rush into the room where Emmy is watching television. Come on, sweetheart, we need to take Nana to the hospital. I don't want to go to the hospital, Mama, she cries. Emmy doesn't cope well waiting for hours at the hospital. Usually I give her to Tina or Pippa when I take Mom in, but today they're both unavailable. I know, but no one else is around. I have to take her. Come on, baby, don't make this hard. I don't want to go, she cries. She's figured out tantrums in the last 6 months. They told me they'd stop at 4. They lied. She is as fiery as me and Max combined, And if she doesn't want to do something, she lets the entire world know it. "You're coming, end of story." She throws herself onto the ground, screeching. Shaking my head, I run back out to check on Mom. She's got her eyes closed and she's clammy. Damn it, I need to call an ambulance. I dial 911 and tell the operator what's happening with her. They assure me someone is on the way and will be less than 5 minutes. I try to gather up Emmy again, but she starts screaming and runs away. Frustrated and stressed, I focus on Mom. I'll worry about Emmy when the ambulance arrives, and I know Mom is safe. I rush back out and see my mom isn't moving. Panic swells in my chest and I lunge forward, dropping to my knees. "Mom," I call, shaking her gently. She doesn't wake up. Tears burst forth and I cry out again. "Mom?" Nothing. "What's wrong with Nana?" Emmy cries, seeing the panic in my eyes. "Nothing, sweetheart. Shh, she's sleeping." Emmy starts to cry, and I know I can't let her witness this. I have only one person I can turn to who I know would put their life down to make sure Emmy is safe. I have to call Max. She doesn't know him, but at least with him, I know she's safe. "Listen to me, sweetheart," I say, turning her towards me. "Mommy has a friend that you can stay with for a few hours while I take Nana to the hospital. Would you like that?" She blinks away her tears. "Does he have Despicable Me?" I smile. She loves that damned movie and those damned tiny yellow creatures. "If not, we can lend him ours. What do you say?" "Is he very mean?" I shake my head. "He's very nice." "Okay. I want to go there." Emmy is used to care, being that I had to work to survive, so I could never stay at home full-time with her. She's social and she loves company. She's not afraid of men, so I pray she won't be afraid of her dad. The thought of this being their first official meeting scares me, but I have no choice. I just hope Max says yes. Before I manage to make the call, the ambulance arrives. I quickly tell them what's happening, trying to fight back my tears as they work on Mom, who is struggling to breathe. I choke back a sob and take my daughter away, because she's become frantic again. I sit her on the bed, away from the horrible scene before her. "I'm going to call my special friend Max, okay?" She nods, swiping her tears. I find Max's number and dial. I don't expect him to answer, but when he does, I sigh with relief. "Annabelle." I try to find my words and make them clear, but they come out muffled and choked. "Max, I need your help." "What's going on?" he asks, his voice holding a concerned edge. "It's Mom. She's so sick. The ambulance is here to take her, but—" "Fuck, is she okay?" "No, Max," I whisper. "My sister is out of town and Pippa is away with Tyke. Emmy, she's really upset." He goes silent. "I wouldn't call if I wasn't desperate, Max. You know I wouldn't. This isn't how I wanted this to go. I know I promised you that you could make the choice, but she's hysterical. She can't witness this. I have no one else I trust." "You trust me?" he says, his voice thick. "You and I might have our issues, but I know you'd never let anyone hurt her, even if you don't know her." "That's just the problem, Annabelle." Him calling me that is like a cold slap to the face. She doesn't know me. I've explained that you're going to look after her, and she's okay with that. Fuck, I don't know about this. "Max, please," I sob. "You're the only person I can turn to." "Miss?" I spin around to see an ambulance officer at the door. "We've got your mom stable, but we need to get her to the hospital urgently. Are you riding with her?" I have a daughter," I croak. "I'll have to follow." He nods and tells me which hospital they're going to. "Jesus," Max says. "Fuck. Okay, I'm on my way." "Thank you." I hang up and turn to Emmy, who was watching the space where the officer was standing. "Is Nana going to die, Mommy?" "Oh, baby." I walk over and scoop her into my arms. She doesn't really understand death, but she knows something is wrong.
I stroke her soft locks, soothing her. I sit on the bed and rock her, talking gently to her. I don't notice that Max has entered the house or that he's standing in the doorway watching us until Emmy says, "Mommy, there's a man there. Is that your special friend?" I jerk my head up and see him standing, staring down at Imogen. His eyes are intense, and he looks hurt. "Yes," I whisper, standing and placing her down. I lead her over until we stop in front of him. "Imogen, this is my friend Max." Emmy looks up at him, and so much emotion explodes in my chest as he watches her, his face softening with every passing second. Finally, he kneels and stares at her, and when he speaks, his voice is thick with emotion.
"Hey there, kiddo. How you doing?"
She smiles shyly. "I'm okay. My Nana is sick." He nods.
"That's not good, is it?"
She shakes her head. "Mommy said you will let me watch Despicable Me if I stay with you while she helps Nanny."
"I think we can work something out."
Max looks up at me, and his eyes are glassy with emotion. I'm crying hard, so I turn and press my hand over my nose to stop the sting. I try to gather myself enough to face this, but it's the worst time. I wanted them to meet on different terms, but I have been left with no choice.
"I'll take care of her,"
Max says, his voice close. I turn, and he's come up so close I can see his chest. I take a step back and look up at him. I believe that. He leans down close, bringing his lips close to my ear.
"She's fucking perfect. That's all on you."
My tears come harder again, and I turn away, not able to cope right now. I squat in front of Emmy. "I want you to be a good girl for Max, okay? I'll bring you your favorite cupcake on my way home, but only if you're the best girl you can be." "I will be, Mommy," she cries happily. Nothing worries her. Oh, to be 4 again. I turn to Max. "Are you going to stay here, or are you going to take her somewhere?"
"Rather take her to my place. It's on the way to the hospital, but you already know that."
"I do, because I used to live there." "Okay." I gather up as many of her things as I can, listening while she chews Max's ear off. I glance at them every now and then, and the emotion exploding from his face breaks my heart. He's looking at her as if she's the most beautiful thing he's ever seen, as if he just can't get enough. He smiles at her, a true Max smile, with dimples and warmth. It's then I see the man I married in him. Right there, with that expression. He's exactly what I remember. My heart warms. "Come on," I say, waving to them. Emmy takes Max's hand, and I see the fear flash across his eyes, but after a few seconds, he lets her drag him along. As he passes me, he looks into my eyes, and I can see the pain there, the pain I left behind. I don't have time to talk to him about it right now, but I will. I will tell him how wrong I was. Most of all, I'll tell him just how much I love him. Still. 4 words. 4 horrible, heart-wrenching words. "I'm sorry she's gone." They are saying it to me, but I'm numb. I'm just staring at them. They can't be right. The doctor said she had a few months more. They said she was progressing well. I don't understand. There must be a mistake. There has to be. Maybe they've got the wrong person. She was just sick. A cold. It wasn't the end. It couldn't. No. "Miss?" I blink, completely numb, and stare at the doctor. "No. You said she had more time, and..." "She had a virus, and it appeared her body just couldn't cope anymore. The cancer had spread further. She was severely dehydrated, and she passed." I'm very sorry. Dehydrated? No. Oh, God. I should have called the ambulance quicker. I shouldn't have let her talk me out of it. What the hell was I thinking? But I didn't get to say goodbye. I say, my voice shaky. I'm so very sorry. Is there anyone I can call? I shake my head, numbly. I have to call my sister. I have to pull myself together and let my family know. I walk down the hall until I find a waiting area, and I sit down, my body burning with unshed pain. I want to scream and cry hysterically and just sit there and be angry. I didn't get to say goodbye to her. I didn't get to tell her I love her. I wasn't by her side. If I had forced her to go to the hospital sooner, maybe she would have made it. With shaky fingers, I pull out my phone and call Tina. She's away with her husband. She shouldn't get this news now, but there's no other option. I have to tell her. It's the worst phone call of my life. She cries a lot, and her husband gets on the phone and tells me he'll take care of her, and they'll get the next flight home. Until then, I have to live with this. I just can't process that she's not here. Everything inside my body feels numb and alien, like it just doesn't belong there. I don't know what to do from here. Where do I go? Am I supposed to sign something? Am I supposed to pay someone? I just don't understand what the hell I'm supposed to do. I drop my head in my hands and try to fight back the tears that are urgently trying to push forth. Annabelle? I lift my head and see a nurse with kind green eyes staring down at me. Yes, I croak. You don't have to stay here. We'll make all our arrangements on this end and ensure your mom is in a safe place while you organize her funeral. You mean the morgue. But of course you can stay as long as you need. I can't spend another second here. I need my little girl. I need to breathe her in. I need a reminder that it'll all be okay. Do I have to sign something? I croak. Yes, I have that right here. She has me sign a few things, and then I'm free to go. Free to leave my mother's deceased body. That thought makes me want to scream. This isn't how she should have gone. It was meant to be fun. Her last days were meant to be happy ones. She was meant to see that Tina and I were happy, and that we were coping. Not this. Never this. I walk numbly to my car and drive, doing nothing but staring out the windscreen. I honestly don't even know how I make it to Max's house. I get out, terrified that my entire body is numb. I should be crying. I should be screaming and demanding answers. Why the hell am I so numb? I walk up the front steps of the house I used to love so much, and even that doesn't draw an emotion from me. When I reach the front door, I lift my hand and knock. A moment later, the door opens, and Max is there. Seeing him makes all the emotions I thought I wasn't feeling rush forth. I feel my own face crumble and scrunch as hysterical tears pour from my eyes. Max doesn't say a word. Instead, he does the best thing he can do for me. He pulls me into his arms and then into the warmth of the home. He lifts me into his arms and carries me to his couch, and then he sits there like that, with me breaking into 1,000 pieces on his lap, for hours. He stays there long after I stop crying. He stays there even when my body starts sinking into his and my eyes flutter closed. Yes, my husband stays with me until finally I fall into an exhausted, broken sleep. Chapter 17. Then, Annabelle. I'm staring at Max, just staring. He's sitting on the couch, looking out the window. He hasn't said a word to me for 3 days, not since he came home that night with one of his security friends from the club. They said he broke down. I don't know what happened. They don't know what happened.
He just lost his shit, and now he's sitting here, staring blankly. I don't know what snapped in his brain. He's been fine. Everything seemed normal. Everyone that's called through told me they didn't know if something had happened before he arrived at the club that night, because he did show up late. I've asked him, but he simply grunts at me and gives me no answers. Something is wrong, but I have no idea what it is. Maybe he just needs time. I've been continually giving him food and drink, none of which he touches. His skin looks pale and his big body is slumping over. I've grown desperate on more than one occasion in the last few days, asking what's wrong, begging that he tell me, but he just keeps answering with the same thing. Nothing is wrong. I'm fine. Clearly, that's not so. What did he see? Did someone hurt him? Did something happen on his way to the club? He's not close with his family, and they live a good 8 hours away, but I called them anyway. His mother had no idea, so there were no answers there. Everyone at the club said he just came in and something was off. He was beside himself and lost his shit at a staff member. It's as if someone isn't telling me something. I'm most suspicious of the security guard, Peter, who said he controlled him and calmed him down. He was vague when he was answering my questions, saying that he thinks Max is just under stress and needs some time off. Maybe he's right, but there's got to be more to it. Max doesn't just shut down like this. It's not normal. Hey, I say, walking over and putting my hand on his shoulder. He doesn't even flinch. You okay? He nods. Fine, Bluebell. You haven't moved a lot in the past few days. Are you sick, Max? I'm fine, Bluebell. His words are so empty, emotionless, and broken. Max, please. You're scaring me. He shrugs my hand off his shoulder. I'm stressed. I need a break. It's fine. He stands then, finally moving from his spot. Max, I can't help you if you won't tell me what's wrong. There's nothing wrong, he snaps, his face full of rage. As if he realizes what he just did, his expressionless mask comes back. I just need rest. Please, I beg. I feel so helpless. I need to help you, but I don't know how. Max, please. He ignores me. He just turns and walks up the stairs, and I hear the door slam. A tear trickles down my cheek.
Max.
There's nothing left. I feel nothing. I want to die.
Then, Anna, 2 weeks later. He hasn't come home for 3 days. 3 days. He's been at the club, and no matter how many times I call, he doesn't answer. He sent a vague text assuring me he's fine and that he's just working, but it's not like him to behave like this. I'm frantic with worry, and I've asked him so many times what's going on, but he just keeps brushing me off. Eventually, he stopped answering and just glared at me, as if my questions were stupid. I'm pacing my living room, contemplating going down to the club and demanding that he come home. I don't like going down there, and I don't like pushing him when he doesn't want to be pushed, but something has got to give. He's clearly struggling with something. I just don't know what it is. Every time I ask, he just shrugs it off. He doesn't want me to know. He's pushing me away. The door swings open, stopping me in my tracks. I turn and see Max stumble through. He's wearing a pair of faded denim jeans and a black shirt, with a leather jacket thrown on. He looks a mess, and his hair is scruffy and overgrown. His face needs a good shave. I watch in horror as he fumbles with the lock, and I realize that he's drunk. Max hates drinking. He never does it, and if he does, it's so light you wouldn't even know he'd been doing it. I've never seen him drunk. Never. Are you drunk? I whisper, pain shooting through my heart. He spins around, as if just noticing me,
and then laughs loudly. Had a few. Ice runs up my spine, and I storm forward, slamming the door closed and locking it. You never drink. What the hell is going on, Max? Get off my back, he mutters, taking a shaky step forward. I'm allowed to have fun. Yeah, you are, but this isn't just fun. You're suffering. Something is wrong, but you won't tell me what it is. Is it the club? Is there a problem? He glares at me. Maybe the fucking problem is you. Stop nagging. It feels as if someone slapped me. Nagging? I whisper. You think I'm nagging? I'm trying to help you, Max. Don't want your fucking help, 'cause nothing is wrong. Then why are you drinking? Because I'm having fun, he roars. Maybe you should try it once in a fucking while. Tears burn under my eyelids. Is that the problem? You don't think I'm fun enough because I don't come down to the club? I thought that didn't matter. I thought it's how you wanted it to be. Nothing is how I fucking wanted it to be, Annabelle. Fucking nothing. With that, he stumbles up the stairs. I stand in stunned shock. He's never spoken to me like that before, and it hurts like hell. Chapter 18. Now, Annabelle. I wake on the couch in the middle of the night, alone but tucked in with a blanket. I sit up and rub my eyes, staring around the room. My heart aches as I realize where I am. It's been a long time since I've been in this house. God, I loved it so much. I push to my feet and the floorboards squeak as I walk into the kitchen. I get a glass of water and then tiptoe towards the stairs. I need to know Emmy is okay. I go up slowly, and when I reach the room that used to be the spare room, I push the door open. Emmy is tucked in the big double bed, surrounded by teddy bears. My heart aches because Max must have gone and got those for her. She looks happy, comfortable, and cared for. That makes tears spring to my already burning eyes. He took care of her. I knew he would, but seeing it makes warmth smother some of the pain. I step out and gently close the door. I'm about to head back down the stairs, but I hesitate when I glance at the old main bedroom door. I find myself turning without being prompted, and I walk over, taking the door handle with trembling fingers. I push it open lightly and peer in. The bed is exactly where it used to be, and right in the middle of that bed is Max, sleeping, hands tucked behind his head. The moonlight is just touching his body, and I can see all the hard grooves of his muscles. The sheet is down around his waist, and so I have a perfect, clear view of the body that has changed so much since I last saw it, but it's still equally as delicious. I step in quietly, walking over to the bed and glancing down at his face, which is surprisingly soft in the dull glow of light. I swallow the thick lump in my throat and turn to walk away, when a hand lashes out and catches my wrist. I stop and look back to see Max staring over at me with sleepy, hooded eyes. "What are you doing, baby?" he murmurs. My heart swells and explodes at the words, because it's as if he's forgotten that I was ever gone and is treating me the way he always used to. He tugs my hand and I step forward. He flicks the covers back and pulls me into the bed, and I don't fight it. I need him more than my next breath. He tucks me into his side, and my cheek rests against his hot, hard chest. "Max," I whisper. Thank you for tonight." "Anytime, Bluebell." His voice, low and husky, makes my heart swell and burst. I put an arm over his belly and flatten my hand out on the hard muscle there. He stiffens a little, as if my touch surprises him. I swallow and try to push back the needy feelings I'm having towards him right now. It's not right that I should want him. It's not right that I need him. I just lost my mother. But the comfort having his body and mind brings is calling to me more than it ever has. I try to close my eyes, try to push the thought away, and tell myself it's inappropriate to want such a thing at a time like this. But I can't fight it. I try, but I can't. My hand moves of its own accord, sliding over his smooth, hard stomach. It goes up and down his chest, feeling the hard ridges of muscle, before dipping below the waistband of his boxers. "Belle," he grinds out as I curl my fingers around his hard cock. "Please, Max," I whisper against his skin. "I need you. I need you more in this moment than I've needed anything in my entire life. I miss you. God, I miss you so much." He flinches. "Baby, I love you, Max. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I let you down. I'm sorry I failed you. I'm sorry I wasn't the wife I promised to be. I'm sorry I let you suffer on your own." He rolls quickly, pressing his lips to mine, stopping any further words escaping my tear-stained lips. He kisses me soft, slow, and deep. He moves as if I'm made of breakable china, and even though that's sweet, I don't want him to handle me as if he's going to break me. I want him to handle me as if he's been starved of me for years. "Don't be gentle, Max," I whisper against his throat as he moves his body over mine. "I won't break. I won't hurt. I just want you to give me every single thing you've held back. You're hurtin', Bluebell, so take it away." I reach down between us and take his cock, stroking it firmly, but in quick, hard successions. He grunts and takes my wrist, pulling it back and bringing it up, placing it on his chest where I can feel his heart pounding. "I'm not going to fuck you, Anna," he growls against my skin. "I'll put my dick inside you, but it won't be fucking." "Please," I plead, running my hands down his arms. "Please let me have what I need." "You don't need that." "I do need that." He makes a displeased noise in his throat, and frustration gets the better of me. I don't want him to be gentle. He's treating me as if I don't know what I want. I've been without my husband for years now. One quick fuck in a dark parking lot does not count as having him. I want him, right now, where we are, deep inside me. "If you won't fuck me, Max," I hiss, sliding my body from beneath his, "then I'll fuck you." I place my hands on his shoulders and push him until he falls to his back. He stares at me, probably a little in shock, and doesn't protest when I climb on top of him. I grab his face in my hands, and I kiss him hard and deep, tangling my tongue with his, marking how he tastes in my memory. I shuffle out of my clothes, not wanting foreplay, just wanting him. His cock is already free, so I waste no time curling my hand around it and raising myself up until he's positioned right at my core. Then I slowly sink down onto him. "Ugh," he grinds out. "Yes," I pant. I stretch and burn around him, but it feels like heaven, fucking heaven, as he fills me. When he's deep inside, I start rocking, slow at first, letting myself get used to his size again. Then I go harder. I fuck him so hard, it's almost frantic. It's as if the faster I go, the more I can forget the horror of the past few weeks. My skin slaps against his, my moans fill the room, but I can't stop. I don't want to stop. "Jesus, Belle, stop!" he grunts, grabbing my hips and trying to slow me down. "No," I pant, rocking harder and faster. "No, Max, I need to forget. Make me forget." Fuck. His cock is swelling inside me, and I know it feels good. I know it does. So I go faster until I'm riding him like a woman gone wild. No, stop it. He lifts me off him and throws me down onto the bed beside him before I even know what's happening. He flips around and brings his body over mine, taking my hands and pinning them above my head. You're not going to do this. Fuck away the pain. If you want me inside you, Bluebell, I'll be there. But it'll be my way. He spreads my legs, and I'm too busy panting to be able to fight him. My mind is spinning, and I honestly don't know where the hell I'm at. Max reaches down and swipes his fingers between my folds, as if checking if I'm wet. When he's satisfied, he slowly slides his cock back in, this time gentle and careful. It feels amazing, and I close my eyes, swimming in the pleasure. Slowly, he grinds out. Feel every part of me. Please, I beg, clutching his arms. Max, please. Fucking you slow, baby. Accept it. I sob brokenly. I want it to stop. He cups my face in his hands, pressing his forehead to mine. That act alone brings a flood of warmth into my soul. It's what I've needed. It'll stop. I promise you, it'll stop. Without you, nothing will stop, Max. Hush. He kisses my lips, and I cling to him, wrapping my legs around him, pulling him close, wanting every part of my body against his. He kisses me so deep as he starts moving, sliding his length in and out. I relish in the thickness, in the swelling it causes between my thighs. I want all of him, and no matter how hard I try, I just can't seem to get enough. Feeling Max inside me isn't bringing me the comfort I'm so desperately seeking, but it is bringing me incredible pleasure. The more he moves, rocking his hips, the closer I come to an explosive release. I let my hands roam his body. I let my lips devour his mouth. And I let my husband give me something I have no doubt we both thought about for years. Max, I whisper against his neck. I'm going to come. Don't hold back on me, Bluebell. I need you to give it to me. I arch up, pressing my hardened nipples into his chest. He makes a throaty, pleasured sound and thrusts harder and deeper until I'm climaxing around him, clutching his arms, whimpering his name and tightening my legs until he's as close as I can possibly get him. He grunts, and a moment later his body jerks and then goes still. He drops his forehead against mine, and I just want to stay like this for as long as I can. Gently, he rolls off and reaches over, flicking on the lamp. I squint my eyes and sit up, trying to control my emotions. Max reaches over to the chair beside the bed and pulls off a towel, cleaning himself before handing it to me. I take it and clean up as best I can. Then I look over at him, sitting on the edge of the bed, his big body bare. God, he's beautiful. I forgot how much so. Imogen is beautiful, Bluebell, he says, staring straight ahead. She made me laugh so many times my face hurt. I smile, but it wobbles. She's got that thing about her. I croak. He looks over at me, his eyes scanning my face. I don't want to lose her again. He doesn't want to lose her. That makes my heart ache with happiness. But he didn't say me. That makes my heart burn. I stare down at my hands, because I honestly don't know how to answer that. I don't want to come off as needy or desperate, but I want him to know I love him, that I don't want to lose him again, that I understand. But I hurt him, and he hurt me, and I'm not sure either of us knows where to go from here. I won't take her from you, I finally say.
I promise you that. I like it here. I'll stay and get her life set up. He turns and stares into my eyes. You're going to stay in town? You're her dad, Max. I'm not that horrible. His eyes flash with pain, and he turns back to staring at the wall. Did you mean it? I narrow my eyes. Mean what? Before. You said you still love me. Did you mean it? My heart pounds. Of course I meant it, I say in a small, pained voice. How could you ever think that I stopped loving you, Max? He flinches. You left me for 5 years. I left because I was hurt and pregnant. I didn't leave because I fell out of love with you. He says nothing. He just looks forward, almost as if I didn't speak. And you? I say, chest clenching. I'll never love anyone else, Bluebell, but we're different people now. Oh, God. He doesn't want this. I understand, I say, shuffling off the bed. I do. I didn't say it couldn't happen, he says, turning to stare at me. But it's not going to be as easy as just jumping back in. We have a child, and things are different, like I said. There's a solid chance you won't know the man I am now. You're right about that, I admit. There's times I've looked at you since I've been back and wondered if I even know you anymore, but Max... I look down at my hands. I let you down, and I'm willing to take the chance and see if what was broken can be fixed. I gotta do this slowly, kid, he says, his voice thick. I can't promise you anything, and I can't assure you this will work. I gotta do this slow. I get that too. Which means... He looks at my lips. We gotta stop fucking. My chest burns, but I nod. Will you... Is there any other... He stands, walking over and gripping my chin in one of his big hands. I'm not going to give this a second chance and be fucking other women. Jealousy burns in my stomach at the thought that there have been others, and I can't stop the question that blurts from my mouth. How many? He drops my chin. Why are you asking questions that will only hurt you? Please, Max. He grunts and runs his hand over his head. I didn't fucking count. Maybe 20? 20. 20 women have had my husband in their beds. That hurts more than I could have imagined. I look away because I can't bear to look at him right now. It's not because I'm angry, I'm not, but because it hurts so damned much, and I don't want him to see the pain. Hey. He steps up close, curling his fingers around the back of my neck, and gently squeezing until I look up. I meet his now black eyes. They meant nothing. I know that doesn't make it better, but I've only ever had one woman in my bed that I loved. Bluebell. I nod. It's the best I can do. Mommy? I hear Emmy's little cry and quickly step back from Max. I pull on my clothes and then rush out of the room. Emmy is sitting up in her bed, looking disorientated. I rush in, sitting on the side and pulling her into my arms. I'm here, baby, I'm home. I didn't know where you were, she cries. I was with Nana, remember? I'm here now, though. Are you sleeping over, too? I am, baby. Max said we can have pancakes in the morning. I smile, pressing my face into her hair and breathing her in. I lift my eyes and see Max standing in the doorway, pants sitting low on his hips. His eyes are on both of us, and his face is soft. I'm sure if Max said that, then that's what you get. Mama? I pull back and look down at her. Yes, baby? Is Max going to be my new daddy?
I flinch and look over to Max to see his jaw is tight. She deserves to know, and he deserves her to know. So I answer truthfully. Max is your daddy, honey. She blinks, and then her little eyes widen. He's my daddy, like the kids at school have a daddy? I smile and fight back my tears. Yes, that's right. Will I get to live with him and you if he's my daddy? We'll see, honey, okay? She looks over to Max. Do I get to call you daddy? His face. God, his face. He nods, because it appears it's all he can do. Yippee! She cries. Kids. Everything is so simple in their world. Okay, well, you need to go back to sleep because it's still very late. Tomorrow we'll make pancakes. She yawns and I tuck her back in. I love you, Mommy. Love you too, Princess. And Daddy, I love Daddy too. I look over to Max, and he looks as if he's about to lose his shit. He opens his mouth, then closes it, then opens it again. He's speechless. Daddy loves you right back. Now off to bed, I say, kissing her again. She snuggles in and I step out, closing the door. Max is standing in the hallway now, staring at his clenched fists. How am I supposed to do it? He rasps. Do what? Be her dad. Be a good dad. I couldn't even save a life, Bluebell. What if it was her? Hey, I say, stepping over to him. I can't even begin to imagine how it must have felt seeing that little girl die. But it wasn't your fault, Max. You know whose fault it was? Her parents, because they didn't protect her the way they should have. Do you truly think you'd ever put that little girl in there in the same kind of danger? Never. Then don't let fear rule you. She needs you. You know that? I think I might need her, and that fucking scares me. It scared me too, but it turns out it was the best damned thing I ever did. He looks up at me. You scare me. His voice is thick. I swallow. Yeah, I think I feel the same. He studies my face. You should get some rest. It's been a long day. Okay, I say, turning my body towards the living area. No, in the bed. You take it. It's okay, I can crawl in with Emmy or take the couch. Bluebell, he warns, take the damn bed. I smile and look into his eyes. Okay, handsome, I won't argue, but I do want you to come with me. He narrows his eyes. I'm not asking you to fuck me, Max. I'm asking for you to be beside me, just for tonight. He nods. I think I can give you that. I beam. This might have a chance at working. Just maybe. The next day starts off well enough, with me waking pressed against Max's hard, hot body. I get up before him, shower, and then start on the pancakes. Being back in the house is strange, and I find myself feeling as though I never left. I miss it. I loved it so much, with its wooden floors, timber walls, and open-plan living. It was my dream home. It's where I thought I'd raise my kids. Amy woke half an hour ago, and I distracted her by giving her a pancake with strawberries and cream. Tina texted me an hour ago and told me she's going to be over in the next half an hour, so we can work out what's going to happen with Mom. Remembering that I lost my last living parent yesterday has my heart clenching. I want her back. I want to tell her I love her and remind her that she'll be so incredibly missed. But I can't do any of that. Instead, I just have to accept the emptiness in my chest. Mornin'. I spin around, spatula in the air, batter dripping onto the floor, and see Max standing in the doorway, shirtless, his hair messed from sleep, his eyes heavy and sexy. Holy shit. My heart starts pounding as he walks closer towards me, and I can do nothing but stand there, staring at him with a gaping mouth and dripping pancake batter. He reaches over and I brace myself, my breathing coming in short bursts, but he simply takes my wrist and redirects my hand back over the hot plate. Oops. I stammer. Sorry, I didn't, mean to. He grins and leans forward, pressing his lips to my head. His mouth is warm, and I shiver at the contact.
Morning, Bluebell.
Morning, Max, I whisper as he pulls back.
Where's Emmy?
Eating pancakes and watching television?
Going to see her. I'll be back.
I'll make coffee, I mumble, turning back towards the counter. Max is gone a few minutes, and in that time I serve up his pancakes and make a coffee. He returns without Emmy, but he's got a massive grin on his face. That warms my heart. I slide the pancakes over to him, followed by the coffee. Breakfast is served. He looks at the plate, then his eyes move around the kitchen.
Where's yours?
I can't eat, I say softly. His eyes narrow and fix on me.
That's not going to do you any good. You know that, don't you?
My mom died last night. I can't even think about food right now. His eyes get soft, and he steps around the counter, backing my body into the corner of the kitchen.
How you feeling this morning?
Like someone has hit me in the chest with a rocket launcher. He studies my face.
It's going to feel like that for a while. But you've got so many people who will help you.
Yeah, I say, looking down. He takes my chin in his hand and tilts my head back.
I'm one of them.
A throat clears, and both our heads swing around to see Tina and her husband Chase standing in the doorway. Tina doesn't look impressed that I have a half-naked Max pressed against me, but he moves back quickly enough, and I rush out, throwing my arms around her. She starts to cry, and my tears come forth again, even though I shed so many last night. The guys say nothing. There's really nothing anyone can say. Only time can heal this wound. Chapter 19. Then, Annabelle. Max is sitting at the dining table, bottle of beer in his hand, glaring at me. He knows I hate it that he's drinking, but it would seem he no longer cares. He's just sitting there, watching me, almost daring me to argue with him. I won't do it. I just get on with making lunch, refusing to give in to him, refusing to let him know that he's hurting me. That's what he wants, and he won't get it from me. Are you going to eat? I mumble to my plate.
No.
Fine, Max. I flip open the bin and tip his food into it, ignoring the way he flinches when I do. I throw my sandwich in after it, not hungry. I've lost a few solid pounds in the last month, and it's all from stress. Max has good and bad days, but lately it's more bad than good. Today he's home for what reasons I do not know, but it probably has to do with the black eye he's sporting. What happened to your face? I ask, nodding at it.
I fought.
With who?
With an opponent.
I didn't think you did it with your best friend. I spit. He crosses his arms.
I have a fighting ring at the club, remember?
And you're fighting now? I gasp, horrified. I know Max started some fun fights at the club on weekends to raise more money, but it seems lately that's getting out of the fun and more into the fight. What I didn't know is that he was putting himself in harm's way by joining in.
What's the big deal?
He grunts, standing.
It relieves stress.
Are you listening to yourself? I cry out, throwing my hands up. Honestly, Max, what the hell is wrong with you?
Not this shit again.
He grunts, turning and walking towards the front door. Where are you going? Fucking out. With that, he steps out and slams the door. My heart falls to pieces. Then,
Annabelle. I'm sorry, miss, it's been declined. Tears burn under my eyelids as I stare at the machine, flashing with the horror of my situation. I'm at the doctor's, seeing them about an illness I've had for a few weeks, and now I can't pay. I don't understand. I've been so careful with money. Maybe the monthly transfers didn't go through. Are you sure? I whisper. I'm sure. Do you have another card we can try? I hand him all of them, but none work. Is there anyone you can call? Shame rises in my throat and I nod, pulling out my cell and calling my sister, Tina. Hey, sweetheart, what's happening? She asks, answering. I was wondering if I could borrow some money just until I get home. I'm at the doctor and my cards are declining. I must have forgot to transfer money. Of course. Is everything okay? Just a virus. Okay, well, put me on to whoever is taking payment. I pass the phone over and Tina gives out her details. I take the receipt, thanking them, and leaving before shame gets the better of me. I rush to my car and slide in, fingers trembling. I text Tina with a thank you and promise to return the money. Then I head home, wondering where the hell my money has gone. When I get in, no one is there, so I go to the laptop and check our bank accounts. All of them are empty. Empty. Today, they have been emptied. Frantic, I start ringing the banks and find out that Max took the money out this morning. My heart pounds as I try to ring him with no answer. I've had enough of this. For nearly 2 months, my husband has shut me out, and now I'm going to find out why. I run upstairs and into the room he's decided to sleep in for the last fortnight, claiming he was restless and needed space. I dig through the drawers and the cupboards but find nothing. I slide under the bed, pulling out anything I can, until I find an old backpack. I crawl out from underneath the bed and sit, back against the double mattress. I open the pack and find some boxing gloves, as well as some random cash notes. I dig further, unzipping pockets, until I find a bag of, oh my God, is that marijuana? My heart skips a beat and tears form in my eyes as I open it and take a smell. It is. Max is smoking pot. He hates drugs. I don't understand. With trembling fingers, I keep digging, but I don't find anything else but a couple of numbers and addresses. I stand and take my phone, dialing the club. Hello? A woman answers. Yes, hi, it's Annabelle. I was wondering if Max is there? No, sorry, we don't see much of him these days. He said you were unwell. My blood runs cold. He doesn't come into work? No, he's given us all extra shifts. Last time I saw him was 3 nights ago. Oh my God. Okay, thanks. I hang up and stare down at the numbers I found in his backpack. I dial the first one, which goes to a disconnected number. I dial the second, and a husky-voiced woman answers the phone. Hello? Hello, I say, throat thick with tension. Who have I called? You've got the Southside Casino. Casino? No. Oh, God, no. Oh, wrong number. Thanks. I hang up, and the tears come hard and fast. I cry until my body aches, and then I get angry. I get so damned angry, I stand, storm down the stairs, and go to my car. Fury is washing through me, raw, broken fury. How dare he? How dare he take everything we've saved and gamble it away? How dare he turn everything off as if it doesn't matter? How dare he shut me out and lie to me? He's my husband, and tonight this ends. I drive to the casino and find a park in the parking lot. I get out, hands trembling, and storm inside. There are pokie machines and tables scattered everywhere, with hundreds of people playing. Thick smoke fills the air, and I can smell booze all around. Why the hell are so many people in here during the day? What is wrong with them? I let my eyes scan the room, and finally I see Max, sitting at a table, cigarette hanging out of his mouth,
beer bottle in hand. I stop in my tracks and just stare at him. That man right there? I don't know him. He looks drawn out and tired, but mostly he looks like a stranger. What the hell happened to him? What the hell changed in his life that made him like this? What the hell did I miss? Was it the accident he saw? He said it wasn't bad. He assured me it wasn't that. So what the hell is it? Anger bubbles up in my chest as I watch a woman lean over him, breasts near his face, giggling as she lines up some cards. No more. I storm over, and the moment I reach him, I start screaming, "What the hell is wrong with you?" He jerks and spins around, staring at me in shock. Yeah, he just thought I'd sit at home, acting as though nothing was going wrong in our lives. He was wrong. So incredibly wrong. "What the fuck are you doing here, Annabelle?" His use of my full name is like a slap to the face. What am I doing here? I breathe. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm fucking serious. You have run all our money dry, and you're doing drugs, and... He launches up, curling his fingers around my upper arm and jerking me out of the casino at a rapid rate. He leads me down a few halls to a secluded room. He swings the door open and shoves me inside, slamming it behind him. What the hell are you thinking? Screaming our shit out like that. You're kidding, right? I yell. You're wasting our money, smoking drugs, drinking, and pushing me away, and you're seriously wondering why I'm here? I'm having a bit of fun. I shake my head, losing everything I've been holding together. Fun? Fun? Are you fucking serious? His eyes widen because I scream so loudly. What about us, Max? I say, and my voice breaks on his name. What about this? I had to go to the doctor today, and I couldn't even pay because I had no money left in the account. Why did you need a doctor? He asks, studying me. You're seriously asking that? Don't act as if you care. You haven't noticed a damned thing in the last few weeks, so don't pretend like it matters now. I obviously don't matter. I was going to get it back, he says, his voice almost dead. That scares me. You took every cent, I whisper, my bottom lip trembling. Jesus, Max, what the hell is going on? Nothing, and I don't want to talk about it. I screech loudly and lift a lamp from a nearby table, hurling it across the room at him. I shock both himself and me because I've never acted so violently before. My hands are shaking, my body is exploding with rage, and I can't keep it in. If you want me gone, why the hell didn't you just say so? What did I ever do to you to deserve this kind of hell? I never said I wanted you gone, he roars. I step forward and put my hands on his chest, trying to shove him. He curls his fingers around my wrists and jerks me, catching me off guard. I stumble forward and my head bounces off his chest. You do, I fight, squirming and tugging. You're just not fucking man enough to say it. Go on, Max, say it. Say you want me gone. No, he grunts. Why are you doing this to me? I yell, trying to shove him again. Because maybe I'm not the sweet fucking man you think I am. That's not true, and you're holding back. Just say it. Say whatever it is you need. No. God damn it, Max! Let me go! Fucking no! He roars. He pulls my body closer, and his lips crash down on mine. Max hasn't touched me in close to a month, so my body responds like a desperate child in need of a snuggle. I cling to him, kissing him so hard my lips burn beneath his. He spins us around and slams me against the wall, and a frenzy, unlike I've ever experienced with Max, comes rushing to the surface. He wants to fuck me like a wild animal, and I want to let him. So I do. There is no foreplay, no sweet kisses, and no gentle strokes. No, it's all desperate animal-like craziness. He jerks my skirt up, I yank his jeans down, and then my legs are around his waist, and his cock is plunging into me. It's rough and feral and so fucking hot. He slams me against the wall with each thrust. My nails slide down his arms, taking off skin as they go. He bites my neck, grunting against it, and fuck, it all feels so incredible. "Max!" I scream out, bucking against him. He catches hold of a nipple through my top and he pinches it hard. I yelp and reach up, taking his hair in my hands and yanking it so hard he hisses. We're in a frenzy, a dangerous, beautiful frenzy. Our hands are bringing pain to each other's bodies, but at the same time we're bringing each other so much pleasure. I can't hold back my orgasm. It comes on like wildfire, tearing through my body and making me hiss out Max's breath, because I can't even muster up a scream. He grunts, thrusts, slaps, and bites until he's coming deep inside me, his big body jerking with each spurt of release. I come down from my high first, dropping my head into his shoulder and letting my legs down. He slides out of me, and then we step away from each other, looking at anything else. I don't want to admit that what we just did felt so incredibly right, and yet so incredibly wrong. And I don't think he wants to either. It didn't solve any problems. Hell, all it did was take away from the pain we've been living through for a few minutes. But in the end, the problem still lies dormant, like a toxic explosion ready to erupt. And erupt it will. Chapter 20. Now, Annabelle. "What the hell are you doing here with him?" Tina hisses into my ear as we stand in the kitchen, watching Max and Chase chatting. "Everyone was out of town. I needed someone to look after Imogen." "Did you sleep with him?" she demands. Her question throws me so much, I don't answer right away. "Oh my God," she whispers. "You did." "It's really none of your concern, Tina. My life is my business." "He ripped you to pieces, stomped on you, and spat you back out again. And now you're defending him?" I spin on her. "Maybe you don't know the full story, and maybe he wasn't the only one in the wrong. Did you ever think of that?" Her eyes widen, and she takes a step back. "And not to mention, our mother just died. Is this really what matters right now?" With that, I lift my purse and storm out of the kitchen. "Imogen, come on!" "Where are you going?" Max asks, narrowing his eyes with concern. "Anywhere but here," I snap. Imogen runs out and I scoop her up, leaving the house before any of them can say any more. I need time. I need to process. My mother just passed, and my sister is more worried about why I'm with Max. I buckle Immy into the car and then I drive back to my apartment. I just need to be away from all of them. I need to grieve. I need to think about what happened with Max last night, and I need to spend time with my daughter. When I arrive home, I see that Tyke's bike is out front. In fact, there are quite a few bikes out front. Just magical. I sigh and get Immy out of the car. I'll just say a quick hello and retreat to my room. They don't usually bother me too much. I take Immy's hand and lead her inside, and the moment I step in, I'm faced with a mass of sexiness. Tyke's brothers, or so he calls them, are as hot, if not hotter, than he is. The only ones I know are Maddox, who is the club president, and super smokin' hot Crypt, who is the vice president, and Mac, who is a club member like Tyke. They're all good-looking men, gruff and dangerous, ranging from dark and deadly to Native American and mysterious. "Belle!" Santana waves. "How are you?" I force a smile, but it's weak. "Sorry to bother you guys. I'll be in my room." "Is everything okay?" Pippa asks, standing from her position on Tyke's lap and walking over. "My mom passed away last night." Her eyes go wide, and then she wraps her arms around me. Before I know it, all the girls are huddling together, wrapping me in a giant hug. I can't hold back the tears. I let them flow freely, still holding Imogen to my side, but letting them all hold me while I do. When they pull back,
A few of them have their very own tears. "Are you okay?" Jayla, Mac's old lady, asks. "I'm doing as good as I can be, I guess." "I'm so sorry," Santana says, clutching my hand. "Me too," Ash smiles sadly. "Come on, let me take Emmy for a few hours. You look exhausted," Pippa offers. "It's okay, really." "It's no problem. We'll watch movies and make popcorn." "Can I please stay with Auntie Pippa?" Emmy begs. "Of course, baby," I say, not even attempting the argument. "If you need me to take her, any time," Pippa says, squeezing my shoulder. "You know I will. It's going to be a hard few days. Let me take that pressure off. You'll be happier knowing she's away from it all." She's right about that. "Thank you, Pip. Go and have a nice long bath, get some rest, and then we'll help you with anything you need. I'm so sorry, Annabelle." I hug her again and give the guys a small wave. I get a range of nods back, but their eyes are sympathetic for me. I kneel down to Emmy, tucking a lock of hair behind her ear. "Are you going to be okay, sweetheart?" "Yes, Mommy." She grins. "I'm going to watch movies." She loves movies, so this makes her more than happy. "That's super great. I'm sure Auntie Pippa makes the best popcorn, too. Mommy will be upstairs, okay?" She hugs me and then runs off, waving to the bikers, not at all worried by their presence. They all love her and immediately start a conversation with her. Smiling and shaking my head, I hug Pippa and thank her again before walking upstairs and stepping into my room. My chest is tight. It feels as if it's going to explode. But I fight past it and force myself into the shower. The warm water does nothing to ease the pain in my heart. I see my mom's beautiful smile and hear her laughter, and it hurts. It hurts so fucking bad. I didn't even get to say goodbye. God damn it. I didn't even get to say goodbye. Did she know I loved her? Did I tell her enough? I just want her back. I want 5 more minutes. I want to tell her I'm happy, that I'll be okay. I didn't want her to die worrying. And she did. Tears explode from my eyes, and I'm so tired of them, but I can't keep fighting the waterfall that needs to run free to ease the pain in my chest. So I cry. I cry until I'm gasping for air and my entire body is shaking. I cry so hard I don't hear the door open, I don't see the shower door move, and I don't notice anyone is there until the shower goes off and a set of hard arms curl around me. I don't stop crying. I don't even fight. A warm towel is pressed against my skin, and I bury my face into the cotton of the t-shirt that is covering a chest I love so much. There's only one person brave enough to chase me when I storm out, and that's the man I love so much. The only person who knows me better than anyone. The only person who understands me. Make it go away. I sob violently. Max, just make it go away. Can't do that, sweetheart, he murmurs, sitting down onto the bed. I curl my fingers into his shirt and tug over and over, just wanting it all to go away. He lets me. He lets me cling to his shirt until my knuckles are white. My body trembles in his arms, and everything inside me aches so hard that I just want to claw at my own skin to make it stop. I didn't get to say goodbye, Max. Sometimes that happens, but she was prepared for it, Belle, and so were you. I didn't tell her I loved her. You think she didn't know that? But I didn't get to say it one last time. He squeezes me tightly. There's never a last time. You can tell her as many times as you want, even now. She was worried for me, worried that I wouldn't be happy. I wanted her to die in peace. She did, Belle. No, she didn't. I was a mess, Max. Always a damned mess. Over you, over the things that went wrong. She knew you'd be happy, he says, his voice thick. Because I told her you would be. I go still in his arms. What? I went and seen her the day before she died. I wanted to, I don't fucking know, clear the air, I guess. You went to see her? I whisper. Yeah. And when I was there, she told me a lot of things. But she asked me to take care of you. And you told her you would just to make her happy? No, baby, he says, clutching me tighter. I told her because I fucking meant it. I start crying again. She told me that I was the only thing you'd ever want or need, and all she wanted before she went was to know you'd have what you deserved. She thinks I deserved you? I sob. Yeah. And she was right. I don't deserve you, Max. I don't deserve anyone. That ain't the truth, Bluebell, and you know it. I don't, I cry out, jerking his shirt. I let you push me away, and I didn't even know you were suffering. No, you didn't. But I didn't make it easy. You can't live holding on to the past. It's a toxic place that'll only bring you pain. We're here now, aren't we? Being without you, God, Max, it was horrible. Yeah, he says. It fucking was. You said that we gotta go slow. But I'm being a fucking fool if I say I'm not desperate to have you back in my life. Fuck, I love you, Bluebell. You're the only woman I've ever loved. You do? I squeak. Abso-fucking-lutely. And nothing is going to stand in my way of fixing what I broke. But it's going to take time, and I think we both need that time. I think you're right. But hear me now, kid, he says, leaning down and pressing his forehead to mine. Nobody is going to take you from me. Nobody. Not even you. I can live with that. I croak. He grins. Fucking glad, baby. I kiss his jaw. Maybe the light at the end of the tunnel is finally starting to shine through. We buried Mom 5 days later, with a simple but beautiful service. We laid her down next to Dad, the place she'd most want to be. Heaps of people came to pay their respects, and Tina was apologetic to me for her outburst in regards to Max. I was glad, because saying goodbye to Mom was hard, and I needed her there. It's been 2 weeks since that day, and things have been hard. Some days are easier than others, but mostly they're getting better and not worse. Max has been taking Imogen on his days off, spending as much time with her as he can, and she's thriving. She adores him, and he loves her with his whole soul. I haven't spent much time with him, though every time we're alone, he takes me into his arms and kisses me long and hard. He's been holding back, claiming we have to do this the right way, and that's slow. We don't want to lead Immy on and then crush her if things don't work out, so we've been mostly hanging together as a family. The more time I spend with him, the more desperate I'm getting for more of him. Tonight, I'm going to watch him fight with the girls from the club. They're coming because Raynor is fighting Max tonight. It would seem that after Max fought with Raynor, he decided he wanted to start fighting for him. Max obviously saw talent in the sexy bartender, and now Raynor spends his weekends in the House of Obsidian fighting for extra cash. He's good, too, from what I've heard. I'm both nervous and excited to see Max fight, because it's something I don't link to good memories. Every time I've seen him fight, it's ended badly. But tonight I know it'll be different. Tonight he wants me there, and tonight I want to be there. So the girls and I basically spent the entire afternoon decking ourselves out, and now we're ready to see the men get down and dirty. The club is pounding when we arrive, which isn't surprising for a Saturday night. There's a massive lineup at the door, but we get in straight away because Max made sure the bouncer knew who we were. It's a tight squeeze inside, but we managed to get to the bar to order a drink. The The girls have all their men with them, so right now, I'm the only one without a gorgeous male on my arm. I adjust my short dress and take the drink handed to me. I'm not used to wearing something so revealing, but Santana assured me it looked amazing, and paired with my high black pumps, she claimed I would have Max eating out of the palm of my hand. I'm not so sure about that, but I went along with it and let her deck me out. The dress itself is actually cute, and on any other woman I'd probably be envious. It's just not something I'm used to. It's short and tight at the bottom, but the top dips down with ruffles flowing down over the top of my belly. It opens up around my breasts to expose good cleavage and has one hell of a back dip. Santana compromised with me on my hair, letting me have it down with thick curls so that my back wasn't so exposed. "This club is amazing," Jayla yells, tucking herself into Mac's side. "Heck yeah," Ash cries, knocking back a shot. Crypt taps her hand in warning, and she grins at him. I smile and turn towards Pippa, who is scanning the crowd with her eyes, no doubt looking for Raynor. The two of them have a serious bond, though I don't know why. I guess that's Pippa's story to tell, so I don't pry. She loves Tyke, I don't doubt that. But I think a small part of her might just love Raynor, too. Not that I can blame her. Raynor is an amazing guy. "Didn't think I'd see you back here again." I spin around quickly at the sound of a familiar voice and grin when I see Raid, the man I met last time I was here, standing at the bar, looking handsome as all hell in his black button-up shirt, rolled up at the elbows, and black jeans. "I didn't think I'd see you again. How are you, Raid?" He flashes me a grin. "I'm good. What about you, darling?" I shrug. "Oh, you know, kicking on. Are you fighting tonight?" He grunts. "Fuck no. I had my one fight. I'm good now. I'm here to see Max." "Oh? What for?" He leans in close. "If I tell you, I might have to kill you." I scoff. "Come off it. We both know you couldn't kill a face like this." He laughs. "You're right about that, but if I tell you why I'm here, I might at least have to zip your lips closed." "Why?" I say, wiggling closer. "Did you kill someone and tuck their body beneath the club?" "No, but it might be my body tucked under there if I don't get my ass moving soon." "Why do I get the feeling you are not supposed to be here?" He tilts his head back and swallows the amber whiskey in his glass. "That would be because I'm not meant to be." He stands and walks towards the back end of the club, where the entrance to the fighting ring is. I jump up and follow him. "You can't leave me in suspense. Come on! Share!" "I skipped bail," he says, shoving people out of his way. "Wait, you what?" I get stuck behind some people, so he reaches back and takes my wrist, pulling me along with him. "Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a fugitive on the run." "Seriously?" I yell over the music. "Yep." "What'd you do?" He looks back at me. "That information I would have to kill you for." I grin and he returns it, full force. "Okay, so aren't you supposed to be hiding or something?" "I'm looking for someone." "So you skipped bail to look for someone? Are you bringing justice before you go to prison?" He reaches the door and the bouncer nods us through. "That's exactly what I'm doing." "Badass," I say. "Any more questions?" I laugh. "One more. Won't you have a bounty hunter after you?" He snorts and we start down the stairs, his hand still wrapped around my wrist. "Probably, but those fuckers won't get their hands on me." "What makes you think that?" He turns and raises his brows. "Look at the size of me. Do you really think it'd be that easy?" "So you're like Hercules reinvented. They have tasers. And guns. And I'm smart. Those guys won't get a hold of me." "Maybe they won't be guys. Maybe they'll send in a really hot girl to melt your pants clean off and handcuff you while she's making you squeal." He barks a laugh. "Firstly, sweetheart, I don't squeal. And secondly, I highly doubt any hot girl would be capable of being a bounty hunter. They could barely paint their own nails without drama." I giggle. I think you're onto something there, but I could take you down if I really wanted to. Don't make me laugh. I smile. Yes, I do like raid. Well, I hope you get the justice you're seeking. Me too. Now wait outside while I talk to your brooding man. He's not brooding, he's just got a lot of pent-up frustration. Raid turns and grins down at me. You in that dress, with those lips, those legs, and that fucking ass? He won't for long. My mouth drops open, and he leans down, smacking a kiss to my head. Good to see you again, girl. Then he swings a door open and shuts it before I can respond. Tricky. Max is staring at me. He's just standing there, wearing only his shorts for fighting, fists bound, staring at me. I squirm and fidget, looking away because I honestly have no idea what to say. What are you wearing, Bluebell? I say, cheeks going red. A dress? A fucking dress. He grunts. A fucking dress that's making my dick hard right before my fight. Oh boy. This old thing? Oh my God, I just made a squeaking sound. Someone shoot me. And did I just say, this old thing? Shit. He's making me nervous. That old thing? Fuck, I'd hate to see what your new clothes look like if that's old. I don't want to distract you, so I'll, leave. I just wanted to let you know I was here. You blushing, sweetheart? I shiver and look into his dark brown eyes, which are swirling with lust. No, I squeak again. Someone shoot me. He steps forward and holy shit, his abs just flexed. They're calling me. It's torture. Pure torture. Haven't seen you blush like that since the first time I started talking to you. Yeah, I scoff, but it's pathetic. Well, I haven't, seen you. Jesus. Get it together. He chuckles. I think you're nervous because you know how hard I want to fuck you right now, and you're fighting it as much as I am. I look up again, and I can feel the heat in my face as I stare down at what is, without a doubt, a straining cock. Oh boy. He steps closer again. I step back. I thought we weren't, fucking. He grins, and he looks like a wolf about to lunge at its prey. We weren't, but then you chose to wear that dress. How the hell am I going to fight when all I can see is you, not to mention this? He palms his dick, then I have to clench my thighs together or I'll moan out loud and embarrass myself more. You could deal with that, I point out breathlessly. Absolutely, by plunging it deep in your cunt. Holy shit. Or there's your hand, I stammer. His grin gets bigger. When I've got my wife's tight, sweet body in that fucking amazing dress standing right in front of me? I don't think so. But we're going slow, remember? Jesus. I'm losing my shit. I can go slow. Oh, crap. He reaches out and catches me around the waist, hauling me forward. I cry out and my hands fly up to land against his chest. His skin is hot and I swear oiled. It's slick, and I want to do nothing more than lower my head and suck his nipples into my mouth until he groans. Holy shit, what the hell is wrong with me? Max, I say, and it comes out as a moan. You know you don't want to fight this as much as I don't want to fight this. So give in, Bluebell. Let me fuck you the way we both want it. Screw it. I'm all in for that. I let anything I was holding back go and shove my mouth against his, kissing him hard. He tastes like Max and a little bit of peppermint. Yum. He groans and his tongue dances with mine as our hands start roaming each other's bodies. I need more of him. Hell, I need to taste his nipples like I wanted to only seconds earlier. I pull my mouth from his and lower my head,
capturing his nipple in my mouth and sucking hard, loving the little piercings there. He grunts loudly and curses, tangling his hands in my hair and shoving his chest harder against my mouth. He likes it. Oh, God, I like it. I suck harder until he's pulling my hair so hard it pinches, but I don't care. I roll his hard, small nipple around in my mouth until I can feel his cock pressing against my body, hard and ready. I release his nipple, and before he can protest, I drop to my knees and jerk his shorts down. They go easily, being that they're loose and elastic at the top. His cock springs free, and I take it in my hand, squeezing softly before lowering my mouth and taking it in, deep and hard, straight off the mark.
Holy fucking shit, he hisses.
I suck him deep, loving how he tastes, missing how he tastes. I swirl my tongue around and around, reaching up and taking his balls into my hand, squeezing them. I'm out of control. I know this, but I don't care. I want every bit of him, and I want it for as long as I live.
If you keep doing that, I'll come. Stand up.
He pulls me up, and I lick my lips as I stare into his eyes. He reaches up, running his thumb over my swollen bottom lip, and then he growls low in his throat, backing me to the closest thing he can lean me against, which is a table. He presses a hand to my chest and pushes me down.
I need to taste your cunt. I've missed how sweet you are.
I shiver as he hikes my dress up, and then discards my lacy panties in a matter of seconds. Then he lifts my knees, pushing me back so we can place my heeled feet over his shoulders.
You look so fucking hot right now. There's a good chance I'll come in my pants before I even get to fuck you.
I shiver and bite my bottom lip as he reaches down, swiping his finger up my pussy and collecting my juices. He brings it to his mouth and sucks, eyes flaring with need. Then he brings his mouth down, closing his lips around my clit and sucking with the same force I just used on his cock. Oh, God. I moan his name over and over as I buck my hips into his needy lips. Max, oh God. He sucks hard, drawing my swollen nub in and out of his mouth, teasing it, taunting it, until I can take no more. When I'm right on the edge, he slides his finger into my pussy and starts fucking me with a force that should hurt, but it doesn't. It feels so fucking good. Max, I'm coming. I scream to the ceiling as my hips buck and I explode around him. He moves fast after that, sliding his finger from my greedy depths and taking my trembling body, flipping me over so I'm on my hands and knees on the table. He runs his finger down my ass, dipping it into my pussy again before growling.
You like this? Fuck, you're hot. Those heels, this cunt.
Please, I beg.
It's going to be hard, so fucking hard.
Yes, I whimper. He pulls his finger out and replaces it with his dick, curling a hand around my hip. Then he slams inside. I gasp, and a strangled cry is torn from my lips as I'm filled with him. Yes, oh God, yes. He starts fucking me hard, hips slamming against my ass, balls slapping against my pussy. Fuck. It feels amazing, so damned good.
I've missed this so much, he grunts,
squeezing my hip.
You feel so good. Your pussy is made for my dick.
Harder, Max, I scream. God damn it, fuck me harder. Jesus, he groans, and then he fucks me harder. Yes, he fucks me on that table as if it's the last time we'll get to be with each other. He makes it count. He makes it epic. I come around him so hard, I'm sure my world goes white for a second or two before I feel him jerk his cock out and explode against my ass. Hot cum running between my cheeks. It's so erotic, In fact, it's the best sex I've ever had with Max. We stay like that for a good long while, both of us catching our breath. Then Max cleans me up and helps me off the table. He pulls my back into his chest and wraps an arm around my belly. That was fucking hot, Bluebell. You're telling me, I murmur, tangling my fingers in his. And as much as I'd love to stand here and be with you all night, I have to get to this fight. Will you come back to me sweaty and ready to play again? He chuckles. Always, baby. He spins me around and kisses my lips, soft but quick, before letting me go and winking at me. Then, he's gone, and my heart explodes with happiness. Chapter 21. Then, Annabelle. I'm numb. Totally numb. The words are replaying over and over in my head like a nightmare. It can't be true. Not right now, not when things are bad. This was meant to happen during the happiest moments of our lives, not the worst. Miss, are you there? Yes. Are you okay? Are you sure? The levels are very strong, and we can't be 100% sure until we do an ultrasound, but yes, it's looking very positive. Thanks, I whisper, hanging up. I'm pregnant. Pregnant. I'm going to have a baby with a man who can't even stand being in the same room as me. Not only that, but he is drinking, doing drugs, and gambling. How can he possibly be the father that I always wanted him to be? I don't know what to do. Why the hell would this happen to me now? I can't cope with this right now. Max certainly can't cope with it. Oh God, I'm pregnant. How the hell am I going to tell him? I don't know, but I have to. Max is staring at me, just standing there, staring. I want to open my mouth and let the words flow, but he's been drinking, and all I really want to do right now is punch him in the face. He's sitting on the dining chair, practically glaring at me for calling him home urgently. But this is urgent. I have a baby growing inside me. Gosh, the very thought still makes me feel ill. Well, why am I here? What's so urgent? Have you been drinking? I ask. Are you seriously going to pester me about shit that has nothing to do with right here and right now again? I sigh. No, Max, I'm not. I just want you to answer the question. I need you to. Yes, I've been drinking. And gambling? He studies me. What's this about, Bluebell? I flinch at his words because he hasn't called me that for a good month. It hurts and feels good at the same time. I need you to be honest with me, Max. I just need you to be straight. Please. No matter what has happened in the last month, I need this from you. He studies my face, really studies it. Then he nods. Are you still smoking drugs? He nods. And gambling? He nods again. My heart twists. Do you plan on stopping anytime soon? His eyes narrow and he sighs, running his hands through his hair. Annabelle, this isn't as simple as you think. I'm a person, Max. I'm a damned person. And I deserve more than this. I deserve love and affection and a husband who cares. You told me you'd never hurt me. My voice trails off and breaks. I can't look at him. So I'm asking you. I push on. I need honesty, please. I don't know if I'm going to stop, he says, his emotions seeming to have been switched off. Are you going to tell me why this happened? His eyes flash. What makes you think there's anything wrong? Tears, ugly tears, pour out. So you're just doing this because you feel like it? Because it's fun? His eyes are hard again. The moment of softness is gone. Maybe I'm doing it because I don't feel anymore. It's as if someone has socked me in the gut.
I take a shaky step back. Pardon? Maybe I don't love you. Maybe I don't want to be married. Maybe this is just a waste of time. I blink back the burning in my eyes, because what he's saying can't be right. He doesn't love me anymore? Suddenly, it makes sense. Him pulling away, him being an asshole, him making it clear what I mean to him. He's fallen out of love with me. Hell, maybe he never loved me in the first place. Maybe he just decided that it wasn't fun anymore. Maybe he's angry that, because of me, he didn't get the career he wanted. Is it because your life didn't take the path you wanted? I choke out. Maybe. I reach out and steady myself on the coffee table. It's a simple answer, I manage to say, even though my heart is splitting into 1,000 tiny pieces. Do you love me? Or is it done? He stands, staring at me, his eyes scanning my face, eyes that I love so damned much. No, I don't love you anymore. I think we need a break. Agony rips into my soul, and I wrap my hands around my belly, gasping for air. I never thought anything would hurt so much. His words penetrate into my very core and rip it into 1,000 tiny shreds. Max, my lover, my husband, my best friend, doesn't love me anymore. Did it ever mean anything? I sob brokenly. I honestly don't know. Do yourself a favor, Annabelle. Get yourself a better life. I'm not that life, and I think you need to accept that. He's studying my face as if he's waiting for something from me. I just don't know what that something is. It almost looks as if he's seeing how hard I'll fight for him. What he doesn't understand is that his words have ripped my already broken soul in half. If it was just me, maybe I'd fight. But I have a baby in my stomach. So I say nothing. His eyes flash, and then he closes off again and reaches over, grabbing his keys. He says nothing more. He just walks out the door. He just ripped my world to shreds, and now he's leaving without a word. I guess that leaves only one option for me and my baby, who deserves so much more than this. With my broken heart and soul, I pack my things, and like a thief in the night, I disappear. As if I never existed. As if Max and Belle just never were. Chapter 22. Now, Belle.
Daddy, push me faster!
Max is pushing Emmy on the swings, a massive smile on his face. I can't wipe the grin from my own face as her laughter fills the air. Max and I have been taking things slow for a month now, and it's been incredible. I'm trying not to hold on to the hope that things are going to be perfect, but with every passing day, I'm starting to think we might just be able to make a family. Can't push you any faster, kiddo. You'll fly off the swing and get hurt. Emmy scoffs. No, I won't. Will too. Come on, slow down and we'll get ice cream.
Yippee!
The swing slows down, and Max takes Emmy off the swing, lifting her into his big arms. I watch them and my heart swells with happiness. Imogen will always have him as her protector, someone to watch over her and take care of her, always. That's more than I could have ever asked for. Turning, Max carries her over to me, his face light, just like the boy I fell in love with. Hope you're ready to get fit, handsome, I laugh. She'll keep you on your toes. Fine by me, Bluebell, he says, catching my hand.
Daddy?
Emmy asks, wrapping an arm around his shoulder. Are you going to marry Mommy? I'm already married to her, kiddo.
You are?
She squeals.
How come I didn't get to wear a dress?
He chuckles. Because you weren't quite born yet. I listen to them talk, and I know that we're going to have to explain to her someday why he missed the first few years of her life, but at least she has him from now on. That's all that matters. What flavor ice cream? he asks, putting her down. She races toward the ice cream cart in the park.
Strawberry! Strawberry!
She can't say strawberry, and it's damned cute. Max reaches over, putting an arm around my shoulder. Clear Saturday night. I'm taking you on a date.
You are? I ask with wide eyes.
Fuck yeah, I am. Is this serious?
That's a stupid question, right?
He stops and turns, studying me. We've been through a lot of shit, Bluebell. And we've come out the other side. I hurt you. And I hurt you. His lip twitches. Yeah, right. I get your point. So? A date? I wrap my arm around his waist. Absolutely, handsome. He grins. A real grin. Dimples and all. How's things between you and Max? Raynor asks, sliding a drink towards me. Awesome. What about you? Are you liking fighting with him? Raynor grins, rubbing a hand over his jaw. He throws a damned hard punch. I giggle. I wouldn't expect any less. He's given me a way to vent and get out the shit in my soul, and that's a damned good thing. I stop smiling and study his face. I didn't realize you had shit in your soul. He smiles brokenly. I got plenty of shit. I scan his beautiful face, and I have to admit I've seen the pain there. The broken pain in his eyes. Something bad has happened in Raynor's life, and somehow it intertwines with whatever happened to Pippa. His story fascinates me. Anything you feel like sharing? I'm a good listener. He smiles, throwing a towel over his big, broad shoulder. I'm not sure your ears want my story. I shrug. I've got all night, so try me. What are you doing in here anyway? Where's Max? He's having a date night with Imogen, so I'm going to meet Pip here for a drink, but she had to work late. You don't work anymore? He asks. I frown. My shifts got cut, which is probably a good thing because when Mom passed and with everything with Max, things have been hard. Lucky she left me a little money, but I'll be looking again soon. Got a job for you here any time. I beam. Well, thanks. Now don't avoid the subject. Talk to me. My story isn't a good one, and it's something you really don't want to hear. You wouldn't know unless you try me. He studies me. You mean you want to hear how I got sold to a slave farm, where I was stuck for close to 10 fucking years? How I can't hold a relationship to save my life, and have to fight because otherwise I can't sleep at night? I flinch. Raynor. He shrugs. Told you my story isn't pretty. I'm sorry. He reaches over, patting my hand. Don't be. Want another drink? I nod and watch as he prepares one. A gorgeous brunette comes up to the counter, and she catches my eye because she walks up, hesitates, then walks away. A minute later, she comes back up. This goes on until finally Raynor notices her and asks her if she wants a drink. She stares at him with big, beautiful green eyes, and it looks as if he just ripped her heart out. He studies her, and then nods as if to hurry her up. She flicks her eyes to me, and she's got rosy cheeks, as if she's embarrassed. She's a truly beautiful girl, with thick, long, brown hair. It flows down her back in loose curls. She's only tiny, pixie-like even, and is busty at the same time as being quite thin. She's got big, almost doughy green eyes and big pink lips. Can I get you something? Raynor asks. She stares at him, and I have no idea how he's missing the hurt in her eyes. No, it's fine. She turns and runs out, but I'm too curious. I stand up and rush over, stopping her before she reaches the door. She turns to me when I catch her wrist, and she's got tears in her eyes. Hey, are you okay? I ask her. I'm sorry, do I know you? Her voice is like silk and honey. She's adorably cute. I just saw that you were upset when Raynor was rude. I wanted to see if you were okay. You know Raynor? Yeah, do you? She looks over to him with longing in her eyes. I thought I did. Then she disappears. Well, now I'm curious. I thought Pippa was Raynor's story, but it would appear I'm wrong. Epilogue. Where are we going? I laugh, tugging at the blindfold Max put on. Keep it on, Bluebell, or I'll spank you. I snort. How romantic. I never claimed this was going to be a romantic date. Now keep it on. Seriously, where are we going? It's so dark. He reaches over, taking my hand. Trust me, yeah? Are you going to take me and dump my body in a lake or something? He laughs, because that would be romantic. I grin, and he flicks my chin. Chill out, kid, it'll be great. Remember, you have to sleep with me at night, Max. He chuckles. I guess I better rethink the plastic ring I got you as a gift. You're a jerk. He squeezes my hand. A fucking good-looking jerk. I roll my eyes, even though he can't see it. He drives us farther, and it seems as if we're going over a dirt road. We bounce, and I'm sure I can hear rocks flicking up against the truck. Another 15 minutes, he finally pulls up and tells me to sit still as he gets out. I hear him shuffling about, opening and closing doors, and then he finally pulls me out of the car. He leads me over to the back and stands me still, reaching around and pulling the blindfold off. It takes me a few minutes, but when I realize where we are, my heart bleeds with joy and emotion. It's the exact spot he brought me when we first made love, all those years ago. In the back of his truck, we lay under the stars, and he changed my world. Max, I rasp. You remember? Of course I remember. He jumps up into the back of the truck and reaches out for me. I take his hand and he helps me up. He's got a picnic basket and a few candles, but mostly our light comes from the full, beautiful moon shining through the trees. I fight back my tears as we sit, staring up at the same sky that blessed us on the night we made everything real. Remember how nervous I was that night? I breathe. I was too, believe it or not. I'm not as nervous as that now, Max, I say, turning to him. I feel like I'm rediscovering you all over again. He turns to me and reaches over, curling his hand around the back of my neck and bringing me in close. I have a lot of shit to say to you, and I think it needs to be said before we start this for real again. The first of those things is, I'm so fucking sorry, baby, for the way I treated you, for the things I did, for the money I took. I was suffering, and you tried to help, but I pushed you away. I can't change that, but I'm sorry, from the bottom of my soul. I know you are, I say, cupping his jaw. And I'm sorry, too, for not fighting harder, for not realizing something was wrong. It's in the past now, but I want you to know that's where it'll stay. I hurt you, you hurt me, but I won't ever do it again. I'll fight every day for the rest of my life to give you the life I promised you when I made love to you in this exact spot all those years ago. I lean forward, bringing his lips to mine. I love you, Max. I've loved you since the day you pushed me over. He chuckles. I didn't push you, Bluebell. I tripped you. I smile. Same difference. You want to know what made me fall in love with you? I shake my head. Your eyes. It's always been your eyes. The minute I saw them, I knew that I had to have you, that I had to see them as much as I could for the rest of my life because they captivated me. They spoke to me, and even now, they're the entrance to your soul, and without it, I feel empty, like I have nothing to breathe for. A tear trickles down my cheek. Stop being sappy. You're killing me. He smirks, pulling me close and kissing me hard. I can't ask you to marry me because I already have that. I can't give you life because we've already created that. I can't take your virginity because I own it, but I can give you a moment back again. A moment that started a long, beautiful, hard and crazy journey for us. Will you let me do that? Are you asking me if I'll let you lay me down to make love to me in the back of your truck, under the stars? He grins. Heck yeah, I am. I wrap my arms around his neck. Well, gee, Max, you didn't have to feed me all that nonsense to get me into bed. All you had to do was ask. He throws his head back and laughs, and then pulls me down onto the soft rug he laid out in the back of his truck. I roll to my side and press my forehead to his, cupping his jaw. This has always been our way of expressing our love, and nothing has changed. I close my eyes and breathe him in, thanking God for bringing him back to me. Eventually, we roll to our sides and look up at the stars that created our worlds once, a long time ago, and now they're doing it all over again. Only this time, they're creating it stronger and with an unbreakable foundation that nothing will penetrate. Not this time. This time, I'm keeping him. This concludes Flawed Heart by Belle. Narrated by Lydia Dornay and Roger Wayne. Copyright 2015 by Belle. This unabridged audiobook is published by arrangement with Belle, care of Rebecca Friedman Literary Agency, and was produced in the year 2015 by Tantor Media, Incorporated, a division of Recorded Books, which holds the copyright thereto. Please visit Tantor.com for more information on our growing library of unabridged audiobooks and to take advantage of special offers.